Alright, welcome back to episode 3 of our Egger King and Belegar campaign. It's me. Sorry, I'm a bit croaky. I'm still a bit COVID-y. Oh, technically don't have COVID anymore, but yeah. Chest infection or something. But yeah, we've so episode 1 we did our journey to Carricate Peaks. Episode 2 we conquered Carricate Peaks and Black Crag, and set up our new little dwarfish empire down here. And we've also confederated Grombrindle. He's currently wounded, but yeah, we confederated Grombrindle and cashed out of Negron, so he sold all of Grombrindle's lands to Malekith for about 50,000 gold, which was quite a nice little bonus upkeep. Speaking of upkeep, we're rocking negative 8.2k per turn now, which, since we got 62k, I guess that's not too bad, but it's not great either.
It's as good as done. Demon Slayer. The axe thirsts for war. What? Vengeful Rune Lord.
Trying to yeah, so we're trying to wipe out clan wars basically, which is just down here. We've made contact with Thorek, sold a few regions to him as well. So Thorek kind of blocks off our south. Maybe if we can ally with Imric and try and set him up in the Badlands, we could potentially block this off at least temporarily with Imric. We're probably going to get wiped out eventually anyway, but that could give us a temporary reprieve. And then if we could block off all these sides, and north is held by Thorgrim, then we could just kind of safely expand to the southwest if we wanted to. So I think that's kind of our goal. Hey Anthony, wasn't it supposed to be an Aressa stream? No, it was definitely not supposed to be an Aressa stream. I was oscillating between I hate Aressa with every fiber of my being, and maybe Aressa is not the worst, not the absolute worst, maybe.
What?
But there was never any oscillation anywhere near we're gonna play Aressa today. That was not on the card, none of the cards at all. Yeah, I'm not sure if this area is really completely safe, but
Lord of Clan Margaret. Aye, grudges will be settled. Armed and ready. Time for a reckoning. For clan honor. Master of runecraft. Agreed.
I'm going to post some Aressa science to Discord out of spite now. Yeah, well, there's already a fair bit of Aressa science in there. I think somebody else was Aranessering the other day.
By the grudge bearer's will.
Aha. This old chestnut. This guy.
What? On what? Casting the runes. Yes. How? Strange joke.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they'll attack him, because they do seem to. They like their warp fire throwers. I'm not sure if it would be quite enough for them to think that that's.
Aye.
The only other Aressa player has been cooking too. Yeah, apparently.
I'll cast the runes. Will not, cannot. If you say so, be it.
I put him there as well.
What do you want?
Master engineer up in here. I guess we'll go for it, Bernie.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
And I'm gonna recruit any more. Oh yeah, I was thinking about this when I was just a little asleep actually. They did they nerf the deeps? Because I was yeah, so I was building this so that we could eventually build that. Which gives you upkeep reduction faction wide. But I was just I was thinking actually what we want is this one, isn't it? Because it's turn like 26 or whatever. So if we build that, it'll be, you know, plus 130% income or something. I mean, this one's good as well, because this one gives you your upkeep reduction once your control's up. This one gives you upkeep reduction without the just base, but it doesn't give you the extra income. Hey Dragonimus, how you going, buddy? The raid didn't work? Ah, no worries. Oh no, the raid worked. Yeah, I think the raid worked. Hey everybody on Twitch, welcome coming over from Dragonimus's stream. Sorry, I'm still recovering from my wounds. But yeah, no, the raid worked. Thanks, thanks man, appreciate it. I like the repurposed foundry and the tier 3 counting room for big settlements, especially with gold. What? Oh, repurposed guild foundries. And what else did you say you like? The tier 3 counting room. Well, this one gives you 30% increased income from the surface settlement, so just one settlement, 30%. But if the income's massive, it goes up to 50%. So yeah, so it'd be good for Mount Gumbad and for Caracate Peaks maybe and stuff, you reckon? But then I feel like 5% faction wide. Hey Malone, how you going, buddy? Oath gold for the Oath Throne. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting off to a bit of a slow start today. I'm a bit like there. Thanks so much for being a member for 37 months now, Milan. Appreciate it, man. 37 months. You get less time for murder in some places. Glory to the third part of Belegar's journey, and I wish you a happy new year, mercy, and good health. Hey, Roger, thanks, buddy. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I suppose we can always go here to start with, and then we can go there if we want. But I kind of feel like the 5% global is going to be worth more than the 50% local most. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's better to go there. Anyways, but yeah, I think the turn count one here is kind of what we want though. And especially if you're going to go for this one with a 50% income increase, then you probably want to go for this as well. 100 Oath Gold a turn for an extra 500 income. But oh, I guess an extra 10, 30, 50, 60 oath gold per turn is kind of cool. But yeah, I think the extra money would feed into that. Bit of extra income from that. With adjacent region, it just has to be a region adjacent to your province, right? It doesn't have to be adjacent to this actual region. Summon miners with blasting charges. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, one of these is the one that turns off the Age of Reckoning, isn't it? No. Is one of these the iron? Which one's the one that turns off the Age of Reckoning? I've never actually bothered to turn it off, but anyway, I don't know if I care about this other stuff too much right now. I don't know. Should I build one of these? I guess I should build the dwarf beer thing. Oh, this is saying that I have got a dwarf adjacent, right? So if I didn't have a dwarf adjacent, this wouldn't be lit up. Anyways, ABO, always be Oath Guild. Hey, Supertramp, you're I think you're back alive again now. Had to kill you temporarily. Yeah, I just think that the Age of Reckoning is not bad enough that it's worth bothering to disable it. Like, it's like I get that some people don't like it thematically, the fact that you have to chase grudges and stuff. I don't really like the grudge meter that much. I love the way the grudges are calculated. I love how everything has a calculation of grudges on it. I think that's perfect and exactly how it should be. But I mean, not that the system's yeah, I'm saying the concept of that is perfect, you know, to my mind. But the grudge meter and the rewards for each level of grudge, like that doesn't make sense to me too much. Like, you know, like I feel like you shouldn't really be rewarded for grudges. You should just do it out of your dwarf civic duty, and it should never be complete. Like there's no such thing as Nollengrom when you get like max grudges. There's always more grudges, you know. So I think the Age of Reckoning, I don't know if it's not, I mean, I can't think of a better system, so, you know, it's still cool, but, you know, better than nothing, I guess. It's way better than nothing. Like, it's really cool, but it's just, yeah, it's just not quite right, I think, maybe, you know. But yeah, but it's like the worst that could possibly happen if you can't even get 10% of your grudges is you get -2 control and -15 growth and plus 100% upkeep for, you know, a small amount of your units. So it's like, this is very dealable with, you know, but realistically, you know, you're probably going to make at least 24% of your grudges. You're probably going to make it at least to this level, at which point you get like no penalties. It just doesn't do anything. So yeah, so the difference between getting to this and manually disabling it's like, why bother disabling it? You may as well just ignore it if you don't like it. That's kind of my take on it.
For the wisdom.
The old
Summon me if you dare.
yeah, the old income is struggling.
The axe thirsts for war.
Hey Scott, how you, buddy? Yeah, and I'm feeling good. I probably sound like shit, but I'm actually feeling okay.
Lord of the England. The axe thirsts for war. Revenge incarnate. This be done.
Alright, I'll bring Belegar back over here.
My anger burns bright. Ironhammer. I do. Aye, I suppose so. It'll get done. Honor or love, 'tis always one. Flattening me crest. Not possible, possible. Doom's this way. Let us begin. The throng agrees. We march. Let us be about this. Forwards. Iron-willed.
Alright,
For the wisdom of Belegar. Can I help you?
yeah, I don't think we need this guy.
Runelord.
Maybe I'll just leave it for one turn. We'll see what happens.
Lord of Clan Morgan. Armed and ready.
Yeah, Runesmiths keep dying. Apologies to whoever's character the Runesmith was. I forgot his name now, but he died. On the plus side, it means that we have another chance to get a rune bearer follower.
Time for a reckoning.
Skaven are fucking annoying, aren't they? It'll be so much more joyous once we've wiped them out. Skaven best greatest. Alright, fuck it, whatever. We'll just see what happens. Hey Worth, yeah, I've got grandfather's blessings for sure. A little bit COVID-y. Alright, alright. I should have expected that. I should have recruited an extra lord here just to trap him. I had an idea for your special campaign scenario, Scarbrand igniting the donut. I call it Scarbrand in the Ring of Fire, if you know what I mean. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I really like the idea of that whole thing. I'm not sure if it's gonna be. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like worth trying out. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, I might auto this just so we can try and get a full wipe out of this army. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, our poor old Grudge army's getting a bit wrecked, but that's okay. Oh, Alistair got the sort of claim. Alright, so we got them coming in here. So I was worried about them coming into Black Crag. I was not really worried about them coming down here. But you know, we do still have to deal with it. I can wait for a Demon Slayer, Dragon Slayer if you ever got one. Oh yeah, I've got a Demon Slayer. I've got a few Demon Slayers floating around. Have you got, what's your dwarf name, Melon? Hey, Wolfspaul, how you going, buddy? Excuse me, I'm still dying. Yeah, so I think we need to take out Craig Trommen to put it into Clan Moors. I assume they've only got one settlement left. I hope they've only got one settlement left. 5 settlements left. Okay. a wildly inaccurate calculation of how many settlements Moors had left. So is this them over here? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, maybe they've got more down here as well. All right. You're totally kaput? Yeah.
Rune Lord.
All right. Looks like we're getting sieged.
Insults to haunt that. Yes.
All right. I think we're gonna have to gear up for this operation. How many tankids? It'd be nice if everyone could have a tankid. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could do with one more tankid maybe.
A rune's duty is never done. Rune of Swift Stride. Nothing to do here. Let's go. That will bring shame on us all. I agree. Yes, laddie.
Some eyes over here. If we could get another 80 oath gold, that'd be cool, but I don't think we can really get any other fights.
Belegar Ironhammer. Master of runecraft. It's as good as done.
Quest battle should give you some. Yeah, we can get 100 from a quest battle. Yeah, that's cool. All right, good call. Let's do it.
Lord of the Angrun.
Giving the master in a spite. I can't remember at all like what quest this is. Cool. All right. I think we're all pretty geared up. Still haven't gotten many banners.
Lun's air.
Excuse me. So yeah, the Groth One Eye banner gives discouraged, so your gyros can route stuff more easily. We check some terror around there as well. I think everyone else has got terror already, and just give him a bit more wrathfulness. Patient 0, yeah. I'm technically not infectious anymore. Apparently, did a COVID test and I was negative, so I think I'm okay now. But yeah, just still a bit. It's just like the body is still ravaged after the illness has passed on.
The lost vault of Angrund is within reach. Are we going to let these trespassers get away with their sneaky shenanigans? Do we let them steal the treasure and valuables which belong to the Angron clan by right? No! We do not! Let the grudge be settled. Let vengeance begin! Ah!
Yeah. Indeed, well said. Well said, my king. All right. Solid chestnut. All right. Yeah, this is a funny. I've never done this quest with Joros before. You know, because with this quest battle, you you have a starting army here, but then another army I think comes in from here, and another army comes in from there. Maybe even 3 armies. I'm not sure. But you know, we've got Joro army now, so we don't really care about being flanked too much. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. Hey, sure. Here you go, buddy. Let the grudge be settled. Let the vengeance begin. Let's genocide all elves in existence. I mean, where did that come from? This isn't even about the elves.
Yes, my king. Today is a great day. Let the grudge be settled.
What's this? What have we spotted there? There's nothing there. I don't understand.
Rage fast! Charge! Go! Plow through! Move now! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us!
Let's try to take out that giant first.
Gyrocopter! Anad!
I think a little bit of small arms fire from the ground. Not too bad. The giant's like, you know, it's just because the giant might, you know, might hit one of my weaker ghost heroes and just chunk him down a bit. So, just don't want to risk taking too much damage. It's not really.
Pick your targets well. Fire on the foe. Gyrocopter.
All right, I think they're done.
Prepare for and run. Move. To the ancestor gods. Rage fast. Pick your targets well. Nothing can stop us.
May as well kill the giant.
Gyrocopter. Take to the air. Aye.
All right, let's smash this goblet.
Come together, lads. For the cannons and jaw. Gyrocopter. Quick march. Dive bomb. Nothing can stop us. Clan and king.
It's elves. Let the guys live. Maybe they're elves dressed up as goblins. I think pretty much anyone could be elves in the right light. We should just turn our genocidal hatred of elves, you know, against other races.
Take to the air. Plow through. Zulrigan. Gyrocopter. To the wizards.
You get him?
Vengeance.
I want to kill that guy. Just
On the ancestors. Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Got them!
I like the regular Gyros better than Brimstone. Yeah. I like the Gyro bombers are pretty good though, but I don't really rate the Brimstone ones. I've had other people tell me that they swear by the Brimstone ones and think they're amazing or some shit, but I don't know. I haven't noticed them being amazing. I'm not sure what they're are Brimstone ones good for, you know, one particular job maybe? Brimstone have the higher fun stat, do you reckon? Brimstone against clan rats? Yeah, the Brimstone ones do like flamethrower attacks, right? So they should be good against blobs of infantry, I guess. I don't know. I just didn't find they were that great, like even in anything. I feel like the normal ones just do a better job at everything, pretty much. Seems like they're trying to be for clearing swarms of trash, but I don't think they do it amazingly well. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, yeah, that's my experience. Like, the idea of the Brimstone sounds alright, but they don't seem to actually perform very well at anything. Hey, Click Monkey, how you going, buddy? Alright. And I don't think it's a job that Dowie really need more help with. They already have lots of ways to clear out chuff. Yeah. Been offline for a fiber upgrade. Fiber upgrade. Oh, as in internet fiber. Oh, cool. Awesome. Good internet's it's good. Brimstones have better upgrades. Like, you can really cook with them. Oh, really? So you like, once you take them up and put some red line on them and stuff, they become pretty good? Stuff with flamethrower type attacks, I think usually does well with flat stack. If you put wait up, the armor piercing banner, does that give you range damage, or it only gives you melee damage, doesn't it? The whatever piercing banner, or I can't remember what it is, the one that gives you the piercing damage. Oh yeah, Oath Gold. Nice. Plus we get an extra 100. Huzzah. Alright, yeah, and I'm gonna grab I'm just gonna grab one more tank kit, just so it can be fully tanketed. Actually, while we're geared up, we could do the Gotrek and Felix quest battle, couldn't we? Like, you reckon this army would be pretty good for Gotrek and Felix, wouldn't it? I'm a bit worried about the magic attacks. I'm a bit worried about the demons' magic attacks, fucking just annihilating my my dwarf ghost heroes and all the like demonettes and stuff with the high melee attack. Zero losses, yeah. I love gyro bombers if they can make the AI more reliable. I feel like they derp out way more than gyrocopters. Feels like a ton of babysitting. Yeah. For bang for your buck though, a single gyro bomber can completely, you know, annihilate an entire enemy army. So they're pretty good in that regard. Excuse me. I guess we go for obstinacy. Minus 15% bigger loss reduction might be helpful. I don't think we care about any of these points. Sorry. Yeah, there's pretty much nothing else left. Yeah, all right. Let's do the other one as well, I guess. I'm not 100% sure this is going to work out well, but
I stand defiant.
I don't mind dropping the flame cannon in there as well, but
Yes. Lord of the Angrun.
all right, we haven't got a full stack, but we'll give it a shot. Ah. All right, let's see how we go. So with this one, you basically have like 3 heroes that are at each portal, and if you don't kill the heroes, they'll continuously keep summoning more and more troops out of the portals. But if you go and if you kill them, then I think that stops. That stops them spawning, I think.
Into his dark realm. Among the captured, the rogues Gotrek and Felix fight, battling to escape the Prince of Pleasure's domain. Only destroying his arcane portals would weaken the Dark Prince's grip. Yet those protecting them will demand a toll in blood.
So it says we have to destroy the portal. I haven't done this for a while. I thought we just had to kill the demonettes. Do we have to kill the demonettes and then also blow up an actual building? I don't remember any building. Maybe I've just never bothered. But yeah, basically once you kill the demonettes and you kill the big demon, then I think that's it, you're done. But yeah, I thought if you killed the demonettes, yeah, I thought if you killed the demonettes quickly, that stopped the enemies spawning, but maybe I'm wrong. So yeah, so each portal there's a demonette hero, and then there's also this dude, Sikaros, the Dark Prince. But yeah, so if you send a hero over in proximity to these guys, or if you shoot them, then they activate and they come out and attack you in melee. So that's usually what I do.
No shoddy contraptions here.
We'll put these guys here. I'm guessing that tree will block our run. So if I put them here, they should be able to run straight shot into these guys. I think I'm going to try and rush this one and kill, we'll kill these Furies and then kill this hero. What I usually do is skip this entirely, as in don't bother doing the quest battle at all. The brimstones have abuse fire damage a lot with them, but yeah, but I mean you can just put a fire batter on your normal gyros, couldn't you? Yeah, I don't know. Well, let's give it a try anyway. Hey. I don't know if we should go after this, or if I should just go after the actual Lord over there.
Take to the air. Shoot the Wazax. Yes, laddie.
I'm gonna kill those Furies, but they don't seem to want to die that much. Yeah, these guys are getting fucked up already. It's fantastic. Can't seem to kill these Furies.
Fall!
That's the problem.
Go! Pick your target well! For the ancestors! Kill Urks!
Oh, these guys going to melee. Oh, fuck.
Nothing can
Yeah, I
stop
should have
us!
known that was going to happen.
Alright! I suppose! Vengeance! Take them down! Blow through! For the Kara's Anchor! Gyrocopter!
Where are those Furies? They did, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh, what? How is this going? Yeah, I'm struggling to hit this.
Move!
Struggling to target this.
Dive bomb! Yes! Puzzle!
Yeah, we're hitting them.
Move now!
I'm just gonna go activate this guy.
Plow through! Armed and ready! Fire and the foe! We are relentless!
Ooh, get away from those Furies. Okay, they're down.
Let the vengeance begin! Gyrocopter!
How do these gyros keep landing? I keep fucking up my gyros.
That I can't fix! Gyrocopter!
We need to get some bombs happening in here too.
Range fast! Charge! Aye! Yes, Lord! Vengeance! Kill Urks! Strike out! Will do! Fly! I keep my oath!
Yeah, we need to get over near Gotrek so we can share our buffs with him.
Preparing body run! For the High King! Rock out! Whoa! Through! Steel bearers! Ho! Cattle can, cattle kit, ha! Understood! Cattle! Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, I think we might not be successful here.
Gyrocopter! Wall of vengeance! Plow through! Gyrocopter! Attack! The clans unite! Come on!
Oh man,
Go!
they're so nearly dead. I need to.
Gyrocopter! Kill Urks! Get them! Move off!
She activate?
Vengeance!
I don't know if they activate it or not.
I've killed the brood! Shocks away! Pick your target well! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Take her down! Now! Yes! Yes! Move now! Go! Gyrocopter! For the Kara's Anchor! Charge! Move!
These guys got fuck all health left,
Let us our reckoning!
so that's a problem.
As you command! Vengeance! Years of suffer! We demand blood!
try and
Aye!
fuck. This guy's gonna kill Gotrek.
Fire on the foe! Kazook! Charge! Gyrocopter! Shoot the Wadax! Withdraw!
Fuck Gotrek. You dick. Why are you being such a psycho? Stop attacking.
Gyrocopter!
Oh fuck.
Feed a man blood! Nothing can stop us!
Oh, we got her. Ooh, that was close. Gotrek had like 1 hit point left. Alright, we got there. Hope I'm still alive with my vicarious character. I think you are. We've had a couple of deaths. Shadow Slurp died. I killed Supertramp, but then I brought him back to life. Or no, his cousin. He's come back to avenge him. And somebody else died as well. The runesmith, but I can't remember who it was. Maybe it was Ironhammer. I think Alphar's still alive. Oof, that was a close one. Didn't lose any of our troops, so that's good. Or didn't lose any entire regiments. Yeah, we didn't get many captives because they're demons, so they mainly melt.
Or a nightmarish adventure.
We'll make a slayer out of you yet, madling.
Alright.
Armies for maidens. Sigma preserve us. Caragol is yours.
How can I say? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. I've been feeling alright for a couple of days, just a bit still tired maybe, and stuff.
Our ancestors would be proud. On to vengeance.
All right. Somebody was asking about money. We've been getting money in all different ways. We've gotten tens of thousands of gold from diplomacy, from like selling wars to other factions and selling peace back to them and all that kind of stuff. Because we did the Skaven Blight endgame, when Vermintide endgame, when the Skaven spawned all over the map, that gave us vision on all these different places, distant places all over the map, which gave us more diplomacy vision, so we could sell more diplomacy. We've also been region trading. We've gotten tens of thousands of gold from region trading, and also I confederated Grombrindal and got his 2 settlements over here just recently, and one of the settlements I sold to Malekith for like 45,000 gold. So I was down to about 20,000, and then I sold one settlement for 45,000 gold, so that popped us back up. But that's just one of the things we've done. But yeah, basically, most of the money's coming from well, a lot of money comes from fighting and winning battles and stuff like that. But dwarves don't get that much money from battles. So yeah, the reason why I'm able to maintain minus 10,000 a turn, I guess, is a combination of region trading, diplomacy, and just selling regions that I've conquered. Region trading is not always that lucrative though. Like I just sold 3 regions to Thorek, and I only got a total of about 6,000 gold for all 3 regions, like 2,000 each for them, which is not even enough to cover my income for 1 turn. So, the region trading is not always that lucrative, but it definitely helps. Yeah. Yeah, so I was saying before about defending, like there's been an army around here somewhere, that Clan Verm's army, for a while, and they've just sort of paralyzed me. They've just fucked me up because I've been trying to like defend against them, and
Demand Whopstone.
And so I've just been kind of like faffing around here for ages and haven't achieved anything, and it's been costing me, tens of thousands of gold. So I think I'm gonna peace out with Verms.
Good, yes.
He's still at war with Clone Moors. That kind of helps us, I guess. So that gives us, we can declare war again on them in 10 turns, without, you know, getting in trouble or anything. But that just means that these, instead of these armies having to just wait here and hope I don't, you know, trying to get attacked or fucking whatever, now I can just leave and just go over here and smash Tretch.
Demon Slayer. More moving, less whinging.
You're gonna unsub if I don't destroy Clan Moors. Well, you know, maybe it's more of an aspirational goal than a, you know. Alright, we can finally, once we get this level 3, we can finally build some Slayers so that we can get unlock Garagrim. And then I can just delete those Slayers again and never need to have them again.
Time for a reckoning. Casting the runes.
Alright, I might, I'm gonna put this guy in ambush.
An accord bound by runic law. Doom's taking his damn time. I'm off. For the wisdom of Valea. Let us begin. To war. Armed and ready.
And then, yeah, we might just try and disband a few excess armies.
Yes. Against council orders. Onward. By the Grudge bearer's will.
Maybe I should just leave this guy here just in case Clan Moors.
Time. Forwards. The axe thirsts for war. Ready. For clan honor. Let us be about this. Move. We march. I do.
You could never unsub. Ah, it's alright. Subs, I don't think subs really do much. Anyway, but you watching, turning up and watching all the time, and just, you know, being a good buddy. That's the invaluable part. But yeah, I'm not sure if subs really do much if you don't actually watch. It's mainly just the actual watching that's the important bit, I think. All right. Let's move all of our gear over to these guys so they can have their epic fight against this double stack of Skaven. Give him a rune of fear so he causes terror. Give him a rune of iron and block. A bit of extra tankiness. This guy's immortal, so we'll give him, and he's probably the toughest, so we'll give him the rune of spite. And, you know, he can have a rune of parrying and a rune of luck. Are doing shorts worth it? Short videos? Yeah, they can be. Yeah. Lots of people make money out of shorts. I don't think I've made any money out of my shorts, but I think I got some, you know, just new subscribers and stuff out of them when I did some shorts. We'll give him terror. This guy needs a tankard. Give him Tormentor Sword. Give him a Rune of Fear as well. And Luck. And Iron. And give him Physical Resist. And this guy can just have whatever armor is left over. And yeah, he's got Tormentor Sword, that's good. And Tankard. Fear. Parrying. He's got pretty high melee defense anyway, so the parrying is pretty good. And this guy have parrying as well. And tank it, obviously. And give him the Warrior Bane. Alright, I think we're good. I did get worried about your extended break, but I was worried you got eaten by a croc. Yeah, I had COVID for ages and I was just really sick and stuff, yeah. If you have any more Skaven nukes hit your troops, maybe make a short out of it. Yeah, if if anything really funny happens that, you know, you think is worth clipping, let me know. A lot of times, you know, I guess we just enjoy the things that happen on the streams and we don't really think about, you know, whether it would make good a good short content or anything. But it's always something good to think about. You killed Gotrek when you with your Ox said, I remember doing that Gotrek and Felix battle for the first time, late game, Elspeth army. Gotrek died very fast. It took me a second to realize that I'd bombarded him to death with artillery. Nice. Chad Gotrek making it entertaining for us, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna fight two armies here. Good news is we could get a lot of captives and get a lot of Oath Gold. Bad news is that, you know, there's a lot of armies. We got 6 menace belows, so artillery's basically fucked. I might as well just disband it straight away. They don't have any long range artillery, which is nice. The warp grinders are a pain in the ass, but good thing about the warp grinders is that they do melee attack, which is annoying on the ghost heroes, but we haven't got any ghost heroes here, so it's not too bad. Yeah, this should be easy. Make good content, you get filtered eventually. No need to worship the algorithm too much. I don't know if you do. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean exactly, Spanner, but yeah, I mean, definitely. Yeah, a lot of people ask about, you know, how to be successful on YouTube, or, you know, what tricks you can do to make your videos get seen by more people or whatever. And yeah, I mean, there's definitely different techniques and stuff that people use, but yeah, the primary thing is just make good videos, which is easier said than done. but that's definitely the thing that you should concentrate if you want to have a career on YouTube. I mean, there's probably like special tricks that you can do to be wildly successful in just 6 weeks on YouTube or some shit, and other people are out there using those tricks to get rich in 5 minutes and shit, but I don't know those secrets, sorry. The only secret I know is make good videos. Alright, we don't really want to kill them off the edge because I want to kill them in the middle of the field. We'll try them from this end. Yeah, I want to try and tank in the middle of the field if we can, so they've got as much time to run down the as much time to run down the routers as we can. For starters, though, we probably want to concentrate not on routers, but on stuff that can hurt us, hurt the gyros.
As you command. Take him down.
So I'm going to try and take out these.
Take him down. Fly. Shoot the wizard.
Yeah, try to take out these flamethrowers. It's a little bit of small arms fire coming in, but not too bad.
Dive bomb. Yes, Lord. Gyrocopter.
Oh, these guys. Fuck. Oh, whatever. We're gonna get menaced. I haven't lost any entities yet.
Range far! Range fast! Move! Go! Get him! Fire on the foe!
Yeah, that's good. Some more flamethrowers over there. I might just leave these guys for now. And
for the High King on the way.
Gonna shoot these guys. Warp grinders and nasty, yeah, they definitely can be. I think the warp grinders can only target ground units though, so they're not too. Yeah, they're not too bad for our gyros, but they just could be a bit bad for the ghost heroes maybe. Alright, we're taking some damage. Alright. Probably going to be more efficient if we now just try and get them to tank onto our heroes.
Range far! Range fast! Go! They have wronged us! Move to attack! Come together, lads! For the ancestors!
Yeah, if we get in here, that'd be nice, because they'll probably blob pretty hard around this, but we won't have the trees in the way.
Ready to strike! The clans unite!
Another menace below, destroying our artillery. Yeah, there's the artillery gone. Alright, no more siege attacker for these guys. It's alright.
Get him! Gyrocopter! Move now! Pick your targets well! Right! Axes out! Strike out! To the wizards! Nothing can stop us! Move!
All right, let's get some Zufbar 42 pounders in there.
Kill Earth! There's nothing I can't fix.
We may as well do a couple of bombing runs.
Now! Rock out! Gyrocopter! Move off! The clans unite! For the colours and call!
Yeah, looks like the tankards are holding steady.
Gyrocopter! Fly!
Kill the routers for doing the bombing run.
Gyrocopter! Take to the air! March fast! March fast! Kill them! I've killed the food! Oh, baby! Trucks away! Kazoo! Gyrocopter! They have wronged us! Off we go! Gyrocopter! Charge! Preparing bombing run! Move now! Hello! Through! Take her down! Range fast! Range fast! Hey!
Just want to kill as many of these routers as we can.
Nothing can stop us! Aye! Oh, move now!
Still haven't lost any entities on the gyros, which is good.
I speak my lord's will! Iron will! No fussing about! Die bomb! Move! For the Canison Corps! Gyrocopter! Go! War of vengeance!
Yeah, cool. I think we're
Attack!
doing okay there.
Come on! Take to the air! Go! Strike out! Move now! Kill orcs! Fire on the foe! Scum! On that!
Just trying to.
Move! Gyrocopter! Range fast! Range fast!
Unless we got a fair few captives, we've been killing a lot of routers.
Kazoo!
I think there's some Terror router guys there.
Shoot the wizards! Off we go!
There we go.
Move now! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Move! Charge! For the ancestor gods! Go! Fight! That's an order!
Missed a few here, but that's alright. Actually, we can maybe
Nothing can stop us!
still catch them.
For the ancestors! Plow through! Gyrocopter! Strike out! Charge! Nothing can stop us!
All this is, well, it's all Oath Gold.
Go!
I don't want to leave any Oath Gold on the table.
Move! Move now! Hello, through! Range far! Range fast! Get him! Move now! Go! Dino cocked him! Charge! Yes! Yes!
Yeah, I think that's about it. Cool. Alright, good job. Yeah, we got a heap of captives out of that, but it's only one army, so it won't get multiplied or anything. Should still get, you know, a bit of oath gold. But yeah, no, having I think I had about 8 days off, which is pretty yeah, pretty suicide, pretty bad. Suicide, it's a bit hyperbolic, but yeah, no, having like 8 days off is pretty bad for YouTube. I think having regular uploaded content and stuff is the way to go. But you know, I've been really happy that, you know, when I've gone back streaming and most of you guys are still you know, turning up for streams and watching and stuff, so that's cool. But yeah, I definitely need to make more content. But yeah, I'm still a bit not quite up to full speed yet. And yeah, this is the second time I got sick. I got sick a while ago. Yeah, I got sick for a week or two a year or so ago as well, and that totally fucked up my channel as well. What games do you play when you're not streaming? I don't usually play any other games, Torch. I usually just play Warhammer. While I was sick, I played Titan Quest for a couple of days. I was like doing that, you know, that thing where you can't like find any games to play and like nothing feels good or whatever. I was a bit like in that mode when I was sick. So I was like, kept trying to play different games, but none of them were doing anything for me. 397 oath gold is pretty hot. It's pretty nice. Ah, we're like 2 oath gold short of a tankard. Not that we probably don't really need that many more tankards now, but
Vengeful Rune Lord.
oh, we can hit. Oh, I wonder if we can hit Fortress of Vorag this turn. Oh, we lost our siege attacker, motherfucker. I could take a flame cannon, but it feels like a waste.
Iron-willed.
So 14%. Do you reckon that's we'll still be able to hit it? Hopefully we'll still be able to hit it. I might short indeed. Missed Total War Warhammer 2 times when Grimgor was a big threat to Aressa, correct? First Mercy video I saw was taking him down, Grimgor down on turn 5. Oh, really? Well, I guess, yeah. Yeah, Karazakrak, I feel like you still feel kind of vulnerable, but I don't know. You reckon the dwarf experience is better now? Like not in terms of the update and like to the dwarfs and everything, but in terms of the map position and nearby enemies and stuff. I mean, you still got like Skarsnik right behind you. I kind of like how Skarsnik and Thorgrim are just facing off like immediately. It's a bit scary if you're playing as Skarsnik though, I think. Should I try and get like my 3 oath gold that I need to
Faster. Shoot the wizards.
Yeah, I don't really recruit gyro bombers just because gyrocopters get the job done, you know. The main reason I want my air core for is just for like easy first few turns, you know, easy early game. So yeah, by the time I get access to gyro bombers, I'm probably in that stage of the game where I'm not really looking for like easy armies anymore. I'm more looking to like build themed armies and fuck around trying to make my holy Ironbreaker army and shit like that, you know. But yeah, no, I don't really recruit gyro bombers, but I do. But I love the gyro bomber that you start off with when you play as Thorgrim, and I think there's a Regiment of Renown gyro bomber as well. Is rank 9 by the time I finish the first province. It does so much work. I mean, yeah, that's what I was saying before. Like the gyro bomber, like it does require a bit of micro, but it does, yeah, it does so much damage. Does the gyro bombers get less effective, like as you get later in the game? Like, are the bombs armor piercing? Because they definitely do a lot of work in the early game. The bombs aren't armor piercing? Okay, so they never stop being awesome, basically.
The clans unite! Move it out!
They're still very effective later in the game. The guns on them can dumpster characters and monsters. Yeah, especially when they had that bug. Man, that bug was crazy. I remember the first time I fought Scrag, and the it just like fucking annihilated him in like 2 shots. But I pretty much annihilated him in 1 shot. He had like 1 hit point left and then he was dead. I've used the gyro bomber to take out Ragnarok spiders, cavalry, and heroes in a single battle. Yeah. Yeah, the gyro bomber was firing like 6 shots at once and would just annihilate. I think is the gyro bomber anti-large as well? I particularly noticed it was like pretty good at killing any single entity, but the ogre lords, it would just delete them because like every shot would hit, I guess, because they're kind of a large target. Yeah, pretty much just like one-shotted Scrag. Not quite, but like almost. Trollhammer gyros are anti-large. Ah, okay. Trollhammer gyros are pretty good as well. Yeah, gyro bombers are good for lord sniping. Oh, I mean, I feel like just the normal gyros are pretty good for lord sniping as well. I mean, obviously you use like 5 of them instead of 5 squads of them instead of just a single bomber, but yeah, single bomber squad. Just hate how limited the Grudge settler units are. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I really like unit caps. I know that's a bit of a hot take, but yeah, I really like unit caps in a lot of situations because I feel like they make the units feel more special. Like, I don't like unit caps I don't like the way the unit caps are for Tomb Kings. It feels shit, you know? Just feels like it doesn't let you have anything good. But unit caps, like, you know, like the Chaos Dwarfs have, but I feel like it makes the units feel more special. And I think it's a bit like that with... with the Grudge settler units as well, like. But yeah, I guess you have that natural inclination. If you can get like, if you can keep saving them up, it's like you want to be able to build armies out of them. You know, it's just a natural thing. I've already got a tankhead for everybody in this army. Have you tried the tabletop caps mod? No, I haven't touched, no. No, I have heard about it though. Like, yeah, I don't necessarily want every, I mean, I think that like I don't really know that much about the tabletop caps mod, only that, you know, I only know that it exists. I think it basically, there's a mod that I believe how it works is that it's like when you create an army, it like makes you kind of stick to the tabletop rules for creating an army. So you have like HQ choice and, you know, whatever. I don't know exactly how it's worked, but it's supposed to reflect a bit more like tabletop army balance. But and yeah, I think that's a cool idea, whatever. But like just in general for the game, I don't think I want like I think I've come around to the idea that people should be allowed to do whatever they want. Like if you want to have an army with 19 dragons in it, even though you know that would pretty much never happen in the real Warhammer world, you know, because they're too rare and hard to wake up and stuff like that. Or you want to have an army with 19 fucking steam tanks, even though there aren't even 19 steam tanks in the entire world, and so it's completely impossible for that to happen. That's cool, whatever. You know, player agency is cool. It's fun for people to be able to make up their own fantasies that they've got in their head or whatever. But yeah, it's not so much. Yeah, I don't so much want unit caps because to restrict people. It's more just I just noticed that sometimes like having unit caps actually makes me feel like the units are more special and enjoy them more. But yeah, I think like the Chaos Dwarfs is a good way to do it because it's like you have the unit cap, so the units feel more special, but then you can also manipulate that cap and actually build it up more. So if you really want to have millions of something, you can still do it. I might grab the wards. 500 is pretty expensive. I just want to get some more like general gear. Although it's every time you buy more runes and shit, it's like more crap that I have to spread around I have to move around all my different characters. Excuse me. Yeah, no worries, was Paul. I hope you feel better soon, man. What do I want to get? Explosive damage that reduces enemy leadership. Yeah. Not gonna get that much use out of that. We've kind of got enough runes. Yeah, I think I want banners. Yeah, I might go for this one. This one's good to put on your gyros as well. Rune of Seeking is fun on a borrowed Hellstorm rocket battery. Oh, does it make all of the shots hit? Fuck, that would be crazy. Because the Hellstorm's like wildly inaccurate, but it does so much damage that it doesn't even matter. But if all the shots actually hit, that would be crazy. Looks pretty funny too. So it doesn't spread out like they just all like home into the single target. Like so it's like LRMs in BattleTech. You just fire in LRMs and they're all like just landing on target.
I'll do it.
No, it's like a laser beam. Oh, okay. It's like yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, no fucking siege attacker. Alright, well, yeah, we're gonna have to waste the flame cannon, I guess. I was kind of wanting to save up the flame cannon to make like a special flame army or something, but oh well. How many menace belows we got? 4 menace belows. See, the flame cannon's gonna get fucked by the menace belows. We shall see. We shall see. All right. Do our classic corner camping thing. So the object is to try to take damage on the trying to take damage on the flame cannon.
The
Turn everyone off fire at will. Drop the flame cannon.
Iron willed. Come together, lads. Kill orcs.
And yeah, I think we'll just basically try to run the flame cannon crew away from. Beautiful. Okay, that's fine.
Lead for the clan. Move to attack. Fire on the foe.
Yeah, I've got the crew off the weapon so they can be a bit more agile. They still have the slow movement. Oh, actually, 29 speed. They're not that slow.
Go. Go.
All right. How many was there? 2? Is it 130? Or is it? When's the second one come? Oh, there it is. All right, cool. I think we're good.
That'll do.
These guys are wearing Iron Drake armor. Nice. All right, was it just 2? It was just 2 menace belows, wasn't it? I think so. Oh shit.
Let the vengeance begin. By the layer's will. 5.
Oh, was it 4? 4, yeah. I didn't lose any. They got a little bit wounded, but we didn't lose any.
Put those dwarven legs.
We're good.
Nothing can stop us.
So is it? Is there?
Flame cannon. Charge.
All right.
Down.
Now our flame cannon's safe.
I speak my lord's will. Stop. Aye, as you command.
Oh shit. Oh, sorry.
Gyrocopter.
Should be able to knock this out pretty quick. Let's get rid of their ranged. Take away their ability to damage us. Oh shit. That's not good.
Master of Runecraft. Range far, range fast.
Hey, actually, that's alright if we just have them sitting that way.
Pick your targets well.
Flame cannon range is not bad, is it? It's pretty good. Yeah, leadership on legendary is pretty crazy.
Fire on the foe!
Like, yeah, you feel like they should definitely route a lot earlier a lot of the time. But yeah, they find a reason to hang in there. Unbreakable Skaven slaves feels like, yeah, no, it's like, even, you know, realistically, even if you, like, kill half their army, you think the rest should just run, pretty much. I wonder what it's like if you play on normal. Alright, so my plan was that we would like retake this for Imric.
Power and the glory of Calidor bids you welcome.
So this is what we're going to sell this for 4.6k. It's pretty good. So yeah, we can try and revive Imric. So we've got an ally over here.
Armed and ready. Vengeful Ridlord.
For the wisdom of Belegar, summon me if you dare. The axe thirsts for war.
So as we can upgrade that. Only 6 turns till tier 4, that's pretty nice. How come we're 7 out of 6 Thanes? Oh, we confederated one. Yeah, we confederated one Thane. He's coming back when he gets one turn to get Gromby back. We're probably going to respec Gromby. Oh, yeah, we'll see what skills he's got. We might need to respec him. Oh, yeah, we don't need recruitment here anymore, so we'll switch to growth.
Demon Slayer.
Yeah, I kind of need to get back up here to protect... Actually, I don't really need to protect Karakazul. It's only tier 1. About to be tier 2. So if they go to Karakazul, that's actually pretty good, actually.
For the wisdom of the way. Yes. We march.
Alright. Yeah, we need to start working on our economy a little bit at some point soon. I might build deeps under Karakate Peaks as well.
For the wisdom of Belegar.
Armed and ready.
This guy,
Onward. Got then.
Foolish thing. No.
I might put him up here just so that in case we need a striker, like somebody to initiate, then we can use him.
My anger burns bright.
heading out. It's as good as done.
All right.
Belegars will bind.
Still a bit of a mess, but I've got 5 turns to figure it out before I go broke. Yeah, just really need to like eliminate enemies, shut down. I don't want to be fighting on 2 to 3 different fronts at once. Yeah, cool. So he's going to take that. We want to fight it manually because we don't want this guy to die. I like allying with Imric to get some war lions, great for captives. Are war lions good for chasing captives? I mean, I guess they're fast, which is something you don't have when you're playing as dwarfs, but are they particularly good at getting captives? Like, are they better than fast infantry? I mean, they're not better than fast infantry, but are they, decent? And there's some like large entities have trouble. I feel like cavalry are not too bad. Like, like Reichsguard, they might not be as good as like, flagellants or something. But they're fast, so even if they take a while to kill stuff, they catch them quick and stuff. Kind of want to actually fight the siege. It's pretty stupid. Just for fun. I'll just let it run for a bit. Maybe we can we'll let it run for a bit. Maybe we can get a few kills.
Miners! Dwarf warriors! For the Karazhan Corps!
Missile cavalry are pretty good at chasing down, I find. Yeah, I don't know. When I'm playing Chaos Dwarfs, I've tried to use. I feel like the Wolf Riders are not that great, but they're, they're not bad. They're okay. Hate fighting against missile cavalry. Yeah, they can be pretty brutal. All right, so the object of this exercise basically is just to concede and then retreat with this guy so he survives. We don't really care if we hold the settlement or not. Well, I mean, we're not going to hold the settlement. No intention of holding the settlement. But I just thought I may as well just, out of sheer vindictiveness, I may as well just try and kill some of these guys. Kill a few Skaven. But it ultimately won't make any difference. Whoa. These guys seem really pissed off with this particular section of wall here. Yeah, those warp grinders are going to be a problem. Man, warp grinders ripped the wall down real quick, didn't they? And the door. Oh, maybe I'll send melee their artillery. Okay. Oh, this is pretty cool. I reckon they're warp fire throwers. But yeah, the warp grinders are pretty bad on infantry.
For the ancestors! Dwarves, ready access!
Oh yeah, my dwarfs have got shield wall. Massive missile block chance. Pretty cool. I feel like we could actually kill those guys.
It is a reckoning! Withdraw! That'll do!
Definitely doing a bit of damage to them, messing them up a little bit, giving a bit of bloody nose. Yeah, there's what runners messed us up there pretty good.
Withdraw!
For some reason they don't capture the last point. I set the timer to 20 minutes and chill out with the Slayer Lord and always force a draw. Oh, nice. I don't play with timer on. I mean, I play no timer, so can't do those type of cheeses, unfortunately. Wish these guys would flame their own artillery piece. That would be cool.
Satisfy the grudge!
Oh, nice. We might have actually killed one of their warp grinders.
It is a reckoning! Slay everything without a beard! Dwarf warriors! Wake him up, Lord!
Oh, nice. These routers might be able to kill their warp fire throwers. That'd be sick. It'd be a great boon
For the Karas
for our cause. That one's gonna get blown up.
Roar of vengeance! Scoff!
They couldn't do it.
We demand blood!
Alas. This guy's still just chewing away, killing this artillery. I'm pretty happy with the amount of carnage we've wrought on the shitty Skaven army.
Dwarf warriors!
I was going to just concede it, concede the battle straight away to save time, but
Nothing can stop us! Kazukan Kazikita! For the ancestors! Pull out! Obey me!
I don't get these.
Slay the Oathbreakers!
There we go. I mean, kill those flamethrowers, that would be pretty cool.
It is an order! Righto! For the Karazanko! Let the vengeance begin! Pump those dwarfen legs!
Wish you had a budget for settlements and it could actually decide which units you have in the garrison instead of a given set of units. Hey, CO. Yeah, well, they, CA is aware of that, and they've kind of done that with ogres to try to give people that feeling like you had in Medieval 2.
Dwarf warriors!
Do you, have you tried out the new ogres? Do you feel like, does it give you that feeling? Of being able to design your own garrison kind of thing?
Demand blood! Plow through!
Did we kill those flames? The flamer unit? I think we did. Now we firepower, yeah. Check out this lord, he's just soloing the whole army by himself over here.
Dwarf warriors! Rock out!
Charge. Oh yeah, they got a bit of damage on the charge. Pretty good for dwarf warriors. rout them quick just before their AoE starts messing us up too much.
Victory will be ours!
Oh yeah, unfortunately, because we're on the losing side, we can't really wipe out their units unless we do like massive amounts of damage to them. Yeah, like we have to probably completely wipe out the unit pretty much. But even if they got one entity left, they might survive. I'm not sure. No, if they got one entity, that'd be like 3%. Yeah, if they have one, if we get them down to one, they'll die. But I'm pretty sure if they have two entities, they'll still live. Yeah, those catapults. The catapults might live. I think if we got them down to 2, they'd be dead. But I'm not sure if 3. I think 3 is still over 5%. But still, we managed to wipe out quite a few units. I didn't expect to get this much. Have this much luck. A win is a win. Oh, I don't think we're gonna win, but yeah. And warp grinders everywhere. Warp grinders are hard to deal with melee infantry. But yeah, but for me, I think killing, if we can kill, well, we killed one warp fire thrower. If we can kill some more units, I'd be pretty happy with that. No, they didn't quite make it. Oh, these guys are kind of nearly there.
For the ancestor gods! War of vengeance! Charge! Vengeance!
Slaying rats is good, yeah. Agreed. Oh, might try and ambush these guys. This guy's just slowly killing everything. Alright, let's see if we can kill these guys. Oh, we haven't got the gate. Alright, we'll try and kill these ones. Actually, no, I should run over here and kill the artillery. It's like he's just a commando going around destroying enemy resources. Sorry, for those of you who are time conscious, this is probably a colossal waste of time, but I'm kind of just interested to see how much damage Alaric Ranulfson can do. That's a solid dwarf name, isn't it? Alaric Ranulfson. Ogres are really cool after the rework. Enjoyed them already before the rework, but now they're so much more fun. Yeah. Yeah, ogres are cool. I kind of still feel like I wish they had more legendary lords. I don't know if that's yeah. I don't know if that's how'd we go? I don't think we wiped well, we wiped out those guys and those guys. I don't think we wiped out them. I don't know if we wiped out the artillery. But I'm happy we got that one unit of warp fire throwers. Suck it. Hey Hussein, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I like the ogre rework as well. The camp stuff's cool, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I just feel like I still need more. Like, we killed 2 units, so that was pretty cool, and we fucked up a couple more.
Together we're stronger. Let our clans be as one.
So we can move over to attack Tretch, but and I'm a bit worried that
only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
the dwarfs are cool. Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer? Like opening up the negotiations. Like, yes, glad we could meet under a banner of peace. What I would like to achieve out of this negotiation is you and everybody you know to be murdered. Is that on the table, or? The only downside to the Ogre DLC is the new Lord. His campaign feels too easy. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm interested to see what my next. Oh, he took Bit of Bay. I was thinking I was going to take that, but yeah. I'm interested to see what sort of house rules I'll come up with for my next Goldfag campaign. So I think we should probably nip up here and wipe out Tretch. How many settlements has he got left? Tretch has got 6. Clan Molder's nearly wiped out. Only got 1 settlement. That's pretty good. Oh, they're strength rank 5, so they're not nearly wiped out, but they're yeah, they haven't expanded too much, so that's good. Yeah, I think last time I played Gogfag, I did enjoy him kind of, but it still felt a little bit too easy, and like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't really worry too much about how hard or difficult the campaign is, like overly. I'm not all about making it as hard as it possibly can be or anything. But yeah, there's definitely a point where it becomes too easy and you don't feel like threatened, and it just feels like it's all a bit meaningless and stuff. And yeah, I think Gogfag's kind of just teetering on the edge of that, you know. But I think if you have a goal with Gogfag, that definitely makes it better. Like last time I played it, I was actively trying to build a big empire and build as big and strong as an empire as I could. And it was quite easy, but at least then I had a goal. So it kind of felt like I was actually challenged somewhat, you know? Whereas the first campaign I played with Gogfag, I didn't really have a goal. I was just like, yeah, I'm just going to jump around and smash anybody I want. And no one can really do anything to me. And I was just going to have fun. And that was not that much fun. You know, whereas it was like weird when I actually tried to maximize it as much as I could, then it actually was kind of more fun. But yeah, it was a bit, yeah, I don't know. I think there's still it's still a bit on the edge there, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. But at the same time, I still like Gogfag kind of better than the other two in a way as well. Yeah, we're in a bit of a tricky situation here. I don't want to,
True king of 8 peaks. By my hammer it will be done. I'm done ready. Belegar.
I don't really need Gotrek and Felix in this army. Maybe I should send them somewhere else. Try to save as many minor factions as you can with man-eaters and only accept contracts from minor factions. Yeah, I mean, I think one thing that would make Gogfag's campaign a little bit better is if you had like a professional reputation meter or something like that, and every time you broke a contract it would go down, but every time you completed a contract it would go up. At the moment it's really easy to abuse, like, you know, abandoning contracts to just get free teleports and just backstab people. Like anyone who offers me a contract is like open season. I just get a free teleport to their capital, fucking sack their capital or raise it to the ground, get a shitload of money, then just force them. Then not force them. Then just make peace with them and probably sell them their capital back for peace and get all their money as well. You know, like it's just, yeah. But yeah, when you actually do the contracts, it's not it's okay, kind of. I think it works pretty well. But yeah, I think canceling the contracts definitely. It's just good business, yeah. And the teleporting thing is like really fun, but I think I'm not sure if that maybe maybe that's part of what makes his campaign feel a bit bullshit, you know? Like if you made the teleport take one turn, like so instead of instantly teleporting, it was like a sea lane where you would do the teleport and then you would appear there the following turn. That would make it way less fun, but it would make it feel more grounded and more realistic or something. But I don't know. But you know, probably not. I don't know. I'm not suggesting that you should actually do that, but I'm just saying, like, you know, that kind of
incarnate.
That's kind of the problem, I guess. One of the problems, I guess. All right. I do kind of want to dump off Gotrek and Felix. I'm not sure what I want to do with Gotrek and Felix though. Like they're kind of good to have in like a hero stack, which is what we've got here.
Can I help you? Lord of the Angrund. Moving out. Yes. Lund's heir. True king.
Yeah, all right. Maybe I'll send him back.
An uncertain path.
Throw him back.
Just a minute.
True king of 8 peaks.
Eat up the miles. Let me get those stones out of my boots.
It makes me want to read a Gotrek and Felix novel.
It's as good as done. Getting out of here. Belegar Ironhammer. Aye up. If you say so, Beardley.
Right, I think he should be in range for. Who's our highest level? This one's our highest level Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer. By my vows.
Meloan wanted a Demon Slayer. What's a dwarf name for Meloan? Oh yeah, Muir Lowenson. Boom. These guys look pretty crazy, don't they? I kind of don't really like. I don't like the Demon Slayers as much as the Dragon Slayers and the and just the Slayer units. Because I feel like they look a little bit too like overblown with how much gold and everything that they have on them. I feel like it doesn't fit the Slayer vibe as much as like Gotrek. I like Gotrek with just his like minimalist, you know, minimalist savagery.
Death Seeker. Very well, I will do as you ask. To doom then. May doom find us here. For my oath.
I'm not sure if I should respec him out or if we should leave him as an assistant. We probably need an assistant. Yeah, we probably need an assistant lord for these guys.
Bane of demons. Death Seeker.
I might just give him... Yeah, actually, maybe we'll just recruit one unit of Doros there so that he can respec out next turn. We'll sell this to Thorek. Wish they played the voice lines of the characters when you click them in an army. Do they not?
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, so this is a pain. So we've got a good army here.
Wisdom of Valea.
But,
Let us begin. The axe thirsts for war. Summon me if you dare. We march.
alright, let's put this guy in,
For the wisdom of Valea.
fuck.
God's forsaken
Ah.
vermin.
That was dumb.
Demon Slayer.
My anger burns bright. Onward.
Should I force march to there? Or force march to here? Or jump to there? I think I should jump to here.
Aye, grudges
Maybe.
will be settled. Move.
You summoned me? It shall be done.
Time for a reckoning. It is time.
A rune's duty is never done.
What needs to be done? Aye.
Alright, we'll put this engineer here.
Moving. Go it then. Eureka.
Give him a level up.
What can I do?
Jerrycopters, indeed.
Only a little demon.
Didn't you have a cunning lord in the recruitment pool? Yeah, I think so. Hey Dragato, why do you ask? You can Brindle back yet? Yeah, he's I think he was one turn away. He might be here now. Maybe you want the extra 10% ambush chance? Oh no, it's okay. I don't want to get so ambush chance. This ambush chance just means that if he's in ambush stance and an army moves within this area here, then that's his chance of getting a successful ambush attack. But I don't actually want to get an ambush attack because it's just like a solo lord. What's he going to do, right? The whole point of the ambush is just to make him invisible to enemies on the map, and the ambush chance doesn't do anything with that. So there's like your chance. There's a chance to be discovered. Which is just if there's like nearby characters and stuff in proximity or whatever, then it'll have a chance that he'll get discovered. But I don't think it's based on your ambush chance. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, I don't think it's based on your ambush chance. But yeah, I think the ambush chance is just your chance of successfully launching an ambush attack.
Aye, all right. Lord of Clan Morgan.
What? Died hiding as a crap doom.
Stupid, stupid!
Heading out. I'm off. To war.
I know I should suicide this guy. Or not. If I siege this settlement, it might slow them down coming down here. But then then they might just kill him and roll straight over him, and then they take some pit, and then we're kind of. Well, I suppose I could siege this. I don't know if it's really going to do anything. And then I'll just also. I can just also raise this hero here. There he is, the Grombinator.
The axe thirsts for war. Moving to war.
Casting the runes.
Yeah, so this guy here. I guess this guy can come in here and help us make sure we deal with this. I was going to send him up here, but
If you say so, beardling.
yeah, I'm not sure if I should go this way or just go straight up and get into wiping out. I suppose we need to come this way.
Got.
A moment can be spared, but no more.
All right, we'll make him an ally,
You may gaze upon my
even though it disgusts me to ally myself with these filthy elves.
This will be masterful.
All right, we've revived him. He only had 1 settlement left, now he's got 4, so hopefully that'll keep him out of trouble for a little bit.
Let us begin.
Yes.
I don't really need this hero here. It's just like, I find like whenever I disband like extra lords in order to, like whenever I disband extra lords in order to save money, I kind of almost always regret it. I'm like, damn, I needed that extra lord there to do something. So I'm really cautious about it, but
Runes are ready.
I kind of want to send this guy back to reunite with his parent army, but just so that I can have all my ghost heroes together. Yeah, I mean, that's a worthy endeavor. Why not? Let's do it.
An oath is an oath. Hey up.
All right, so our gyros are pretty much maxed out now. Oh, we haven't got firewall moving. Yeah, see, I don't know if I want firewall moving, but we'll whatever. We'll put it on. We'll do it for science. We'll try out. See how we go. But yeah, no, good thinking, Jogata. I'm not sure if the ambush chance actually helps with discovery though. I think it might only be for your actual ambush chance. But either way, yeah, I don't really care. So yeah, because there's no heroes near me, I'm pretty sure he can't be discovered. Oh, actually, maybe because maybe the settlement can discover him.
That is agreed.
Superic Groby Butcher. I don't know why he's up there. Why did I recruit him up there? Oh, he respect. That's right. This is the extra thing that I got from confederating Grombrindle. This is the closest settlement to Grombrindle. That makes sense. Where can we get? How can we get him into an army? Would the quickest way to send him be to send him here? Maybe.
So be it.
Who's the best one-man army in Warhammer 3? I don't know actually. Legend of Total War did a whole series of videos about one-man doomstacks, one-man armies. But a lot of the heroes have been updated and stuff since then, so I don't know. What did I miss? Why not burn the Skaven Undercities? I don't know. I haven't really bothered to look at them to see what they're doing. Are they causing me a lot of problems? Doesn't seem to be doing anything negative. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they really do anything. Yeah, I don't know. Why would I want to destroy them?
My bow stiffens.
Grombrindle. Does Grombrindle have a mortis engine? You mean the Rune of Spite, or has he got another mortis engine? All right. How's about where can we put Grombry?
Summon me if you dare.
All right. Am I just
For clan honor.
Don't you fret, it's done.
Yeah, Gromby. I don't know. Gromby. He's got pretty good melee defense, I guess. Yeah, I guess he got pretty good melee defense. It's all about ward save though, isn't it? See, I don't think Gromby has really high base ward save. He's got 10 ward save armor, which is just the same as, you know, armor of destiny or whatever, so nothing special. He's got nothing else. He's got a bunch of physical resistance, but I know physical resistance I feel like is not as good as it used to be with so much magic attack and stuff. Hey Sirik, Gazakin, ha! Indeed. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like Ungrim is better than Gromby because Ungrim has more base ward save. Gromby does have that boost that he can get that gives him like a heap of extra melee defense, I think. So yeah, Gromby probably has the most melee defense if you give him, because Gromby's got like 4 different choices you can give him. One that boosts his army, one that boosts his personal combat skills, one that boosts his faction, and another one that can't remember what the other one does. It's hard to compare them really. Once you hit a certain point, they all become unkillable. Yes and no. Like if you try and play, like, because I've done a couple of campaigns where I just played one character. Like I did a Belegar campaign. I think I also did an Ungrim one where I literally just only had the one guy, just no armies, no units, just Ungrim or just Belegar. And yeah, it does. There's definitely like you know, there's definitely a difference about how tough they can actually get when you're actually literally trying to fight every battle with just one dude. And yeah, ward save is probably the main concern, I'd say. Yeah, so I guess that's another thing too, is like the standard one-man army style is where you just have a super tanky character with the mortis engine or some sort of spell damage or something, and then they just basically grind down the enemy. But there is other versions of it, yeah, I guess. And there's also, yeah, the campaign aspects, you know, like Arbal's probably not like the tankiest character, but his faction mechanics and stuff, you know, there's, I don't know, yeah, like I guess faction mechanics and stuff come into it as well. I think this guy's pretty much done. What do we think we get along with the Slaanesh DLC? Yeah, I noticed that Lawmaster Sotek put out a video, you know, theorizing about what the next like Slaanesh DLC would have in it or whatever. I haven't watched it. I haven't seen the video yet, but yeah, it seems pretty. There seems to be a consensus that the next DLC will be Slaanesh. I haven't heard anything official though. I feel like I'm not. I feel like I haven't checked everything correctly. I might try and upgrade this a bit, sell it. Oh yeah, Karaoke Peaks. Okay, cool. So we want another runeproof smith capacity. We can get one more Thane capacity, I guess. We need to finally be able to recruit Slayers, so we can get Garagrim eventually. Where's our Slayer building? There we go. Beautiful. Then we'll be able to finally do our Garagrim quest. And then, yeah, I want to get some Oath Gold and money. But... should I build this now? I don't think we probably... probably not. I'll probably wait till tier 4 to build that, yeah. I could do engineer capacity. No, I feel like gold is the way to go. Yeah, see, I think this extra 10% local province is not really going to help us much if we don't have any income. It feels like when you got minus 9k per turn, it feels kind of like a drop in the ocean, but actually, no, what we should do is we should build this. Get that Underdark happening. Yeah, some pit I think I want to keep for myself. Frankie Hills we can sell to Thorgrim.
Welcome, Ken. How may the High King serve thee?
I guess we'll keep it until it's more under threat, in case he gets more money that we can steal. We can confederate more people soon too. Oh yeah, actually, what skills did Gromby get? We need to figure out if we need to respec him or not.
You have my axe.
Yeah, we need to respec him because we want this. Ironbeard's braces. Oh wow, I don't know if I've seen those before. If they're losing in melee combat. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, is Pythax? Oh, actually, I don't know. Maybe we should leave Pythax out of it for now.
My anger burns bright.
Let's not do anything ill-considered.
Armed and ready.
This guy's level 10. What about this guy? He's level 8. Alright, this guy can become Pythax.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. I...
Fire and Fury. Joseph Get Gold. All right, what else we got going on here? Sam. Call him Sam Rick. Mongloa. Thanks for your support, Sam. Hope you enjoy your character's probably brief but glorious life. And I think, do we have another new hero? Oh yeah, an engineer.
Ready.
Alright, this has got to be John's character. Jonathan Lamb. What's the Jonathan Lamb's dwarf name? John Grim. Boom. John Grim Lambaster. Lambaster is a verb that means to criticize someone or something harshly. So yeah, I feel like it's perfect. He's a I just googled that because I couldn't remember what it meant. So he's so he's an old bastard dwarf that just goes around crankily yelling at people and stuff. Which factions are my favorite? Dwarfs are definitely one of my favorites. I got lots of favorites though.
Fight. Attack.
This guy's probably gonna die. It's alright, he's just sort of a suicide trooper. I was kind of thinking of going for the upkeep reduction, 1% upkeep reduction. Is that silly? I mean, Black Crag does have gold. If you had one faction to play for the rest of your life, what would it be? Oh, that's a hard one. So not the whole race, just one particular, like one lord, or one. Do you mean one lord or one race? So what's my total? My total faction income is currently like, fuck all. Two and a half thousand. So 5% of that would be not much. But yeah, but this 1% income, faction-wide 1% upkeep, I feel like is pretty good. If we could ever get our control to 50 or more, which might be a big ask. Alright, fuck it. Let's go for the money. Go for the big money. Make it Lord only. Isabella Vampire Counts. Oh yeah, Isabella Vampire Counts. That would be pretty good too. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty hard. If it's, yeah, that's a hard one. That's the thing. I'd much, if it was like a race, like just say it was vampire counts. Like just say I choose vampire counts. I'm probably going to mainly only play Vlad. You know, so it's really only one. I'm only getting one faction out of it. Whereas if I was going to go race, if I played Empire would really be a better choice actually. Yeah, I probably Empire. Because I feel like with Empire at the moment, you've got, well, yeah, without thinking about it too much, but with Empire, you've got a really good variety of campaigns. Like Karl Franz has got the classic Empire campaign. Elspeth's got sort of the classic Empire campaign, but with a bit more like Gogfag style bullshit. Plus you've got that like ability to like level up all your stuff and with your Amethyst Armory and everything. And then you've got Gelt that's totally different Hero Hammer magic campaign, which is really awesome. And then you've got the other shit campaigns as well, which are, you know, not that great, but they provide some extra interesting stuff. So like, yeah. So yeah, I mean, probably Empire. If Empire's not my absolute favorite, it's like definitely in the top. Nah, fuck it, whatever. See what happens. Every time I end turn, I feel like, even though I'm taking like forever with the turns, every time I end turn, I still feel like I'm forgetting something. And I pretty much always just end the turn and be like, oh, whatever. See what happens. Underway interception. Alright, he didn't make it. Okay. This is good. I was hoping this is what I was hoping would happen. So he had another army there. So the other army could have come and killed this guy or whatever. But he's gonna sally out with the garrison, which makes sense because it's obviously the garrison's gonna win, right? So there's no need for him to bring in his other army. But well, actually, let's wait and see. Yeah, okay, now that sort of still worked. I think that does. Yeah, I think that works. All right, cool. I think we might have won. I think our little stratagem there with the heroes that just made us win against Twitch. Brand's migration to Ulthuan in Force March while losing money. That's pretty much, that's my perfect campaign, you reckon, Ulfa? That does sound like me. Ikit's fun if you like guns and nukes. Yeah, I never really play Ikit Claw, hey. When Ikit Claw first came out, he was like heaps better than Clan Moors or Tretch. No, sorry, Clan Moors or the other one, Skrulk. And so whenever I played Skaven, I pretty much played Ikit Claw. But then as soon as Throt came out and Throt and Sneak Itch, they kind of became my favorites. All right, I think we've got him. I think we've got him, boys. This guy's coming in to wipe out Imrik like straight away. Do we need our hero? Do we need our items?
Bad idea.
Kind of, we do, yeah, I guess. Look, it's kind of tiresome moving all these items back and forth. It'd be good once we get some more. I might,
Our ancestors would be proud. Yes. To doom, then.
Yeah, I might just do this battle first.
Setting forth.
Oh, it's a ruin. Okay. So, what does Clan Moz control now? Four settlements. So is all this over here Clan Moors? But where's Clan Verms? I thought that was Clan Verms over there. Fuck, I'm confused. Who the fuck's Clan Verms? Wait up, so Clan Moors. Wait up, so this probably belongs to Clan Moors. He wouldn't have. I don't think he would have taken Nagashazar. I'm guessing this maybe, yeah. Like, I don't know.
Death Seeker. The Damas Krog drives you on. Something over there.
The Damazkron drives you on. It's a little poem.
Trouble always finds us.
Moving exposed.
come with.
Alright, so this guy can respec, switch him out. And we'll occupy the settlement. Just because it looks like Scarbrand's about to cap it. And I don't, well, it's not that I don't want Scarbrand to have it. I mean, I don't particularly want Scarbrand to have it, but, I want, I've got a lot of cool lords. Fuck it, we'll just get another Grungy Lord.
Follow me at your
Keep him in the bank.
There be demons at home. Demon Slayer. If he wants it done right. If it speeds me doom, I'm for it. Dishonored.
Right, get rid of that guy. Oh, fuck. I don't know, I didn't want to respec him. I don't know why I did that. That's alright.
It's as good as done. Revenge incarnate.
Hundred, yeah, so, yeah.
My anger burns bright. I'll cast the runes. Lord of the Angrund. It shall be done.
It'll take some attrition. I guess if we go to there.
On to vengeance.
Then we won't take attrition and we're only a tiny bit outside of range, I guess.
If you say so, beardling. Onward. Can I help you? Belegar's will binds me to you. I'm moving. Agreed.
Alright, beautiful. So it's definitely clan wars. At least we know we're on the right track.
Armed and ready. Getting out of here.
Alright, and we'll sell Carrick Asgal to Thorgrim. So yeah, it's not so much that I didn't really want Scarbrand to get it, but I just really wanted Thoric to get it. So now he's got the whole province.
What brings you to my mighty forge?
Could save. I could wait and gouge him for some more cash later. Might be a good idea. My biggest regret was buying Total War Pharaoh. Oh, did you pay full price for it? I think Total War Pharaoh, now that it's got the Dynasties update, and it's also probably heavily discounted, you probably can get it pretty cheap. I think Total War Pharaoh is not a bad purchase. Like, for me personally, the way that I am interested in buy games, it's not really much value. Because I pretty much only like to buy, like, the best games that I would possibly want, you know, but don't really worry about the mediocre games at all. So yeah, I wouldn't say Thera is like complete trash, but it's like just not quite the perfect game for me. And yeah, if it's not perfect, then I just don't really want to bother with it too much. It's just, I think it's just the type of games that I like. Like, if you like games that are sort of more like an experience. All right, let's
Vengeful Rune Lord.
maybe I should level these guys up. Oh, no, they're all pretty much geared. They're pretty done. They're fine. Yeah, if you want a game more like experience, like one of my mates used to play like those horror games, like haunted house, fucking whatever. What's that? Umbrella Academy? Umbrella. What am I trying to think? You know, like the zombie games and stuff like that, where, you know, you kind of play through them. They're kind of like an experience, kind of like an interactive movie almost. or whatever. Like, you just buy the game, it costs like $50 or whatever, you play the shit out of it over a weekend or a few days or whatever, and then you kind of chuck it on your pile and move on to the next game. Like, though, if you play games like that, then the game doesn't have to be amazing. It just has to be, you know, something a little bit different, something a bit entertaining, something that can divert you for a few hours, you know. Whereas the way I play games, I really like games that are super deep, and you just really have to, you keep learning about them for a long period of time, and you keep getting like sort of uncovering more and more layers of value and awesomeness about them and stuff like that, you know. And so with that proposition, like that way that I kind of think about games most of the time, like there's only certain games that are like the absolute best, like most replayable, most like detailed, most massive amount of content, like just has to be so much content, you know, and there's only a tiny infinitesimal amount of games that are like that, you know, and any game that's doesn't quite make it is just not worth it, because I'm not gonna invest a weekend or a few days in it. I'm gonna invest months or years of my life into this game. So it's like, if it isn't like the best fucking game in the world, then just don't even fucking bother. That's kind of what my attitude is to games most of the time. Not always, but kind of mostly. So yeah, so in that proposition, yeah, Pharaoh's like not worth bothering with for me at all. But in terms of like an experience that you could maybe play for a little while and enjoy and get a different perspective on the genre maybe, and you know, whatever, then I think in that value it's not bad. He's level 32, that Skaven Lord. Yeah, he's gonna warp gale the shit out of me as well, isn't he? Also, these Plague Claw catapults are a little bit scary for my gyros. Oh, how many menace belows did he have? Fuck, I didn't even notice. He's gonna menace below the shit out of my flame cannons, isn't he? I might, can I, sometimes if you can like line of sight them, then they can't see you and then they won't menace you, but yeah, alright. Yeah, I think menace is, I might just run off the table. Actually, it'd be better if I put him that direction, wouldn't it? That way the crew will be closer to the edge when I drop it. Alright, yeah, so he's gonna warp gale the shit out of me.
Satisfy the grudge! Gyrocopter! Charge! Pull out! Will do! Yes! Withdraw!
Alright, looks like they haven't targeted the gyros yet, so that's really good.
Get him! Preparing bombing run! Pick your targets well! Shoot the wizards! Let the vengeance begin!
Yeah, the plague claws and the flame cannons are the main thing we want to get rid of. What's his range on warp gale? He doesn't seem to be warp galing me. $100 meters. Okay, so we just stay a little bit away from him. Oh shit! Just gotta flame the shit out of there. If we just keep a little bit of distance, we might be alright.
Take him down! Yes! Yes! Move now!
Yeah, I think we're good. We didn't quite lose an entity, even though we did like eat a bit of flame to the face. Hey Pythax, how you going, buddy? Your I think your namesake general just came back into play recently. He's not right here, but he's over the other side, I think.
Ready to strike!
We can actually get captives out of this too. I'm more concerned about not losing any entities. But
We demand blood! Get them! Strike out! Move now! Fly! Ready fast! Go! Right!
oh, nice.
They have wronged us!
There's the Warp Gale, but I don't think he's gonna. There's nothing that's really damaging us, so.
Take to the air!
Another fucking Warp Galing motherfucker. Alright, fuck it, let's just shoot the shit out of this brick. Oh, actually, we got. Still got artillery here.
To battle! Master engineer! Dive bomb! Nothing can stop us! Vengeance!
This Warp Galingness is not really
There was it!
making me feel good.
Gyrocopter! Shield Baron! Oh! Shoot the wizards!
Still haven't lost any entities, but we're
The clans
probably
unite!
getting close.
Range fast! Prepare bombing run! Move now! Anu! Move to attack! Fire on the foe! Move! Wow!
Still haven't lost any entities, so far so good. Alright, let's get this guy. Let's do it. Smite him.
Ready! Kazuk! A worthy order! It is an order! Attack the ants! Range far! Range fast! Pick your target well! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter!
I did a bit of damage to him, but didn't
Kazuk! Drops away! Gyrocopter! Vengeance! Kazuk! Take them down!
I'm gonna get these routers. So we can get some Oath Gold out of this.
On the way! Gyrocopter! Let us bleed for the clan! Iron will! Let's settle some grudges! Vengeance! Move! Yes! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Yes! Yes, laddie! War of vengeance! War of vengeance! Go!
No, there doesn't seem to be that many infantry, really, does there?
Charge! Gyrocopter!
Yeah, killing that guy would have been good.
Get them! Plow through! For the ancestor gods! Gods! I speak my lord's will! Strike out! Gyrocopter! That's one! Preparing bombing run! Understood, Lord! Gyrocopter! Dal! Kazuk! Honored! Take him down! Gyrocopter! We demand blood! Charge!
Alright, I think our work here is done. Whoop Gale only sucks if you wanted to move, kill them faster. Yeah, I mean, Whoop Gale on the description, it doesn't do any damage, right? But then every time I get Whoop Gale, I seem to be taking damage. So I don't know if it's just coincidence that I'm getting like a little bit of chip damage from you know, Ninja Star throwing rats or some shit. But yeah, it doesn't seem like a huge amount of fun. But yeah, it doesn't actually do any damage, does it? It seems to make us have a bad time though. Makes you vulnerable to ranged attacks, yeah. So yeah, Oath Gold 289, nice. Good chunk. Warp Gale plus ranged, yeah, it's not great. Look at it.
Vengeful.
I was hoping we'd... Oh yeah, nice, we can.
Stupid.
Time for a reckoning.
We don't have siege attacker. Is this thing got... Oh, it's got no walls. Beautiful. The walls are down. Okay, beautiful. Glorious.
Time for a reckoning.
Rune, Ricky. Onward.
Yes. Bang!
Joes are pretty reliant on not getting hit. If I recall correctly, the whole unit only has 4k health. Yeah, 4.2k, yeah. Pretty squishy. Alright, let's take this siege. Ally missions, gotta get some Imric doggos. I don't know if I'm going to bother building the outpost for Imric. I wouldn't mind getting some Thorgrim allies or some, you know, some other faction allies. Do like an exchange program. It'd be cool to get some, you know, Karak 8 Peaks, Karazha Karak Ironbreakers to mix in with my Ironbreaker army.
Kill Urks!
Get ready to receive some Menace Belows. Oh, do they not have any Menace Belows? Oh, they only just took it. Okay, that's cool. No problem. Is it worth looking on the spell encyclopedia? How do you oh, you can get to it, yeah. Where's the Skaven? What's the Skaven lore called? Lore of the Rat or something? Heli Whoop Gale, yeah, it just cannot move, it doesn't do any damage. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just like they tend to Howling Warp Gale me, and then there'll be like one unit of Skaven Slave Slingers or something that's just doing a bit of damage. Might be getting hit by Flensing Rumen as well. It's the same animation. Oh, okay, right. So yeah, it could have like Howling Warp Galed me and then Flensing ruined me as well, so I'm taking direct damage. Oh yeah, so that's like the lightning, and that's like, and Flensing ruins the kind of Rune of Spite animation. Anyway, it's alright. Not sure about those Karazha Karak Ironbreakers. I hear they're a bit crazy. Pineapple on pizza crazy. Yeah, I know, they've got like strange customs. They do their like you know, letter P rune with a little like twirl on the end. Positively undwarfish. They're weird. Yeah, sorry for the late starts to the streams again, by the way, guys. I'm fully intent to start streaming at my normal time again. I don't know, I just can't seem to get up. Still, I don't know, tired, I guess, from the COVID. But we will get there. They do have menaces. They just weren't deigning to waste them on my single lord. Makes sense. Start later, I can tune in since work calms down then. Oh, okay, that's nice. Yeah, I always have this dream whenever I play Belegar of making my perfect Ironbreaker army, but it's just like you kind of need to have a proper army to like protect your Ironbreaker army, because your Ironbreaker army can't really do anything by itself because it's useless. You know? I mean, it's not like useless, but it's like, you know, if you run into any like serious opposition, your Ironbreaker army probably isn't what you want. Well, at least that's how I feel anyway. But yeah, maybe we can do some sort of, maybe not like a full Ironbreaker army, but some sort of like maybe we can do like an Ironbreaker, half flame cannon army or something like that. Still haven't taken any entity damage by the looks of it. Oh shit, where's my... What the fuck are these guys doing? They've gone on walkabout. Oh, I accidentally sent these guys into melee. Luckily they did alright. No, that shouldn't. Could you use grudges to confederate an end times Dowie army? Yeah, you can, yeah. You sure can. And some factions like Thorek and also Belegar have automatic confederation quests that pop up, so they can just do take over a particular settlement or whatever, and then they just instantly can get the option to confederate another faction. So you can do that to get an end times faction confederated. I think I did a little video about how to do it with Belegar. Not the Grudge's mechanic, but just the quest. Yeah, this is... What the fuck? I don't know what's going on with these guys. I think... Oh, so we lost the gate. Alright, we better get over here and help. Gate down. There we go. All right. Yeah. So they gate bugged me, and pulled half my heroes inside, but half was still outside. I didn't actually notice it, and so I was nearly getting screwed there. Yeah. Have you? Does that sound like a strategy that you would enjoy trying out, Clock Monkey? Getting some free endgame armies. There's a few different factions that you can do variations of that with, like Greenskins, because they have the Bash Confederation thing, the Tribal Confederation. So you can just beat up, if you beat up the leader of the faction, then you can just get all of their armies confederated. So it's pretty cool. Man, this guy's gonna die in a second. Why can't he get away? I don't really get what's going on there. I might just come and shoot the crap out of him. Alright, well I guess that got the job done. Yeah, we ended up losing a few entities there. I just let this guy heal up a little bit of extra health. Anytime I tried to use melee infantry with my Iron Drake army, I just end up cooking my own units. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. My dream of my Ironbreaker dream is that I just have like a big blob of Ironbreakers basically, and then or you just use them like infantry basically, but you just like shoot them with their close range charges as well, flank with them and stuff. And the fantasy is that your Ironbreakers will just be so tough that they just can't be hurt by anything, and they'll just kind of grind around just being badass heavy infantry and winning by, you know, just being super tough basically. But it just doesn't really work like that because, excuse me, because they can still take, you know, damage from, well, I mean, yeah, they can still take damage from artillery and stuff, and they can still get shot in the back. The shields only block them from the front. I don't know. Or with Grommeril ballistic plating, so artillery does nothing. Yeah, I don't think it's 360 though. I think it's only their shield facing that gets the Grommeril ballistic plating, like it gets the shield block. Alright. Now we don't have enough movement to get back in range of this guy. But I'm sort of thinking we could probably two-man this with these two lords. For like
Time for a reckoning for the wisdom of Valea.
I don't know, I'm not 100% sure it'll work out, but maybe.
The axe thirsts for war. Aye, grudges will be settled. Yes. Summon me if you dare. Summon
Yeah, so we give both of these guys, this guy's just got a talisman of preservation. It's pretty cool. If we go both of these guys,
For the wisdom of Valea.
you know, fully gear them
Let
both.
us begin.
Both with talismans of preservation, both with tankheads, etc. We might have something here. Should we give him terror? Probably, maybe not.
The axe thirsts for war.
All right, this guy's pretty beefed up.
Time for a
And then
reckoning.
this old chap.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Shall have Rune of Luck also. Rune of Parrying also. We might give this guy Terror. So give him a Rune of Fear. And Preservation. Give him the other Tormentor Sword. Armor. And can they Grungni? Did they fix the banners so that they can't put them on heroes now? I think they did, didn't they? Thanks, Gigato. Yeah, cheers. That's right. Well, we still got the other hero banners. All right, see if we can two-man this army.
Let us.
Decisive defeat, they says. Yeah, give it a crack. I feel like it should be pretty good. I love a proper Warhammer fantasy TV show or movie. I want to see some of this in proper CGI on the big screen. Yeah, as much as I'm looking forward to the Warhammer 40k IP stuff from Henry Cavill and Amazon and stuff like that, I'm really interested to see what they're going to come out with. I reckon like a Warhammer 40k, I mean a Warhammer fantasy thing, similar to, you know, some of the best episodes of The Witcher would have been awesome. Like The Witcher's kind of similar, like, you know, some parts of The Witcher, like the darker, grimmer parts of The Witcher are kind of similar to how I could see, you know, a Warhammer fantasy TV show going. And yeah, like Gotrek and Felix TV series, kind of similar to the way that some of the best episodes of The Witcher were done, would be pretty cool.
Muster the throng.
It's an odd way to spell decisive victory, I know. Why would anyone still want adaptions after all the garbage that has come out? That good things stay hidden. Hey, Snape. So you're saying, like, you don't want Warhammer to become, like, mainstream because it'll just get, you know, bastardized and turn into bullshit? I feel like, yeah, I feel like that, if that's what you mean, like, yeah, I feel like that definitely is a thing. Like when things become more popular, then they start like appealing to a wider audience, and then they start to develop, because Warhammer like develops over time, and the wider the audience, the more it has to cater to a wider audience. So, and as time goes on, the less sort of crazy it gets and stuff. If that's what you mean, yeah, that's an interesting point. But if you just mean like, yeah, like adaptions are bad, like Rings of Power, like, yeah, like Rings of Power is pretty fucking horrendous. as an adaptation, it's pretty horrendous. Like as a TV show, just as a generic fantasy adventure TV show or whatever, apparently people like it. I don't know. I don't think it's very good, but apparently people do like it. So maybe in that sense, it is not a failure. But in terms of, you know, bringing the world of Lord of the Rings to life for the fans or whatever, then I think it is pretty much a total failure. At least for me, it failed. Maybe it's not everyone's like that. But yeah, the original Lord of the Rings movies, I think, you know, nothing's perfect, but I think they did a really good job of bringing bringing that world to life. I don't know much about Lord of the Rings, but I like the bits with the dwarf in the first season. Didn't bother with the second season though. The bits with the dwarfs, you mean? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I didn't pay enough attention to it. You mean with when Elrond goes to visit his mate and and his wife and stuff? Yeah, I thought the friendship between Elrond and what's his name was probably like the most compelling thing in the series. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to get into a whole like everything I hate about Rings of Power, but yeah, is that what you mean, Snape? Just about like bad adaptions, or do you mean more about the whole concept of things becoming more mainstream and therefore kind of having to be watered down and shit?
They flee. We run. Enemy things now.
Dane Ironfoot, played by Billy Connolly in The Hobbit. It seems to be doing all right. We're hanging in there. This guy took a fair bit of damage, but
Let's kill. For the Karazhan Corps.
yeah, if we could fuck up this one or both of these heroes, that would be helpful.
We have scores to settle.
Yeah, I might try and kill this assassin real quick, just so then we got a bit less damage coming in. This guy did a like mad little circle charge. Oh, there he goes. We nearly got him. He's gonna flee soon, surely. You get him? Oh yeah, he ceased to exist. All right, now we'll turn our attentions to this this contraption. This is all you need, just 2 fucking dwarf lords. We should just play with dwarf lords only from now on. Just 4 dwarf lords per army. There's no good adaptations anymore. Lord of the Rings was made over 20 years ago by people who loved the material and they actually lied to the producers to get the movies done. Nowadays it's all to milk the brand. Yeah.
It's a reckoning.
I don't think that there's definitely no good adaptations anymore, but yeah, I take your point, like in terms of like epic fantasy and stuff like that. But I think you still do see actually, I'm trying to think of an example. Dune. Yeah, actually, yeah, Dune. Yeah, there you go. Dune was really good. So yeah, good. Thanks for me. Yeah, so I think it's still possible for there to be good adaptations. There's definitely still good TV shows as well. I just finished rewatching Succession. If anyone who likes like really good writing and really good acting and stuff, then yeah, I'd highly recommend Succession. When I first got into Succession, when I first watched it, I didn't really like it that much. I didn't know if I really liked the concept. It's all about like corporate life and super rich people and stuff like that. But the acting and the writing and everything, it's just so good. Like, it's just such an amazingly well-made show. With just fucking, the actors are just amazing, and all the actors are just fucking so talented. And yeah, fucking really, really good. I don't know if that's an adaptation of a book or what, but I was gonna say, like, I think there's adaptations of other material other than epic fantasy as well to consider. I don't know how relevant it is, but all right, twirly whirly down.
The axe thirsts for war.
But I don't know, like there's been like The Walking Dead. That was probably a long time ago as well. But you know, there's like what's that one about the superheroes? The Soups. That's a pretty good show. Not one of my favorites, but it's pretty good. The Boys I'm talking about. You know, there's still like lots of adaptations of, you know, stuff that are being made that are good. There was actually an Amazon one that was pretty good as well recently. What was the good Amazon one? Not Rings of Power. Actually, Fallout. Yeah, Fallout was good. Fallout was pretty good, I thought.
If you say so, beardling.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I don't think it's like everything is bad and it's all doom and gloom 100% or anything, but yeah.
Iron-willed.
Aye. Let us begin. For clan honor, as the High King commands.
We'll just disarm our heroes.
The axe thirsts for war. Time for a reckoning. For the wisdom of Vallejo.
And this guy we don't need anymore. And actually, this guy we don't need anymore either, I don't think. All right, so I think we're actually making some progress. There seemed like there was like no progress happening for a fair while there, but I feel like we're actually making some progress now.
Trouble always finds us. I'll go no further.
Oh, did he assassinate one of my epic heroes of legend? He did. I think Gotrek just got assassinated. What happened to Gotrek? Wounded. Yeah. They assassinated Gotrek. God damn. Gorbad didn't give you any issues. Gorbad was one of the first enemies that we faced, I think. We gave him a good slap, and then we pieced out with him, and then he just kind of faded away. He was surviving over here for a while, but I think Clan Wars or somebody wiped him out. But yeah, no, he wasn't, you know, an epic antagonist of this campaign or anything. All right, we've still got 2 more armies to deal with here.
The council is disappointed.
Very well. I'll make life difficult.
Fuck. John Grim Lambaster. You piece of shit. God damn it.
The axe thirsts for war.
My anger burns bright.
Bloody John Grim, eh?
No, you failed. The plan scheme is discordant.
So if they go this way, it might be a pain in the ass. So I'll just have to jump back over the side again.
Let us begin.
And we'll sit there. So if they do, they come this way, we can retreat back into range.
Onward.
And if they don't, then we'll have a forward observer who can sort of initiate combat.
Demon Slayer. Can I help you?
And yeah, kind of same deal here.
Dishonored.
So I reckon if we come to about there.
There be demons, I hope. Keep your axes close.
Alright, hopefully that'll work.
Peril makes good prose.
I answer to clan and hold.
Yeah, we're going to send this guy over here on the assumption that at some point we're going to send armies up to wipe out the rest of Trich's stuff. Should I upgrade this? No, it doesn't seem like it's really worth the money. I mean, kind of rich. Wouldn't mind getting this Nolangram, just so we can get another growth boost. Even if we get 25, I guess that's okay. 50 would be nice though. Zorn is the German word for rat, by the way. I actually knew that, yeah, because I used to do German longsword, Lichtenauer edition, and so yeah, you learn lots of German words, just sword related ones. But yeah, Zornhau, or the wrath cut, is just like your kind of like downwards, kind of heavy forward sort of strike, where you kind of cut down through like that. And yeah, it's all about kind of, I don't know, I guess you kind of want to, yeah, you kind of want to like sort of smash it through the other person. Like if both of you are kind of Zornhau at the same time, you kind of want to make your Zornhau kind of push their Zornhau out of the way and have yours end up like on the center line. So you can then just stab them in the face. Hey, Ray, there you go, buddy. But yeah, Zornhau. Zorn's cool. What other one do I know? The Nacht was like, the Vor and the Nacht is like before and after for who's got the initiative. Like if you're the one who's like striking or the other one's sort of parrying and shit, then you've got like the Vor. And if you're reacting, you're the Nacht, which is not good. Yeah, I know a few little German words. I know Zwerchhau. I don't know what that means. It's like Zwerchhau's like where you cut like that, but I don't know what it means. I don't know Zwerch or Zwerch. I don't know what that means in German, but yeah, sideways cut or something maybe. I just think of it as helicopter cut because you're like. Actually, it's funny how like even though I did a longsword for a year or two, and like I highly recommend it if anyone hasn't done HEMA before and you're interested. I highly recommend you try it out because I still have like these great memories of just like epic moments. Like I remember just sparring with somebody one time and I actually used a Zwerchhau, like basically. Like I can't remember how this had started. It probably started with a Zorn, right? So you like cut in, and then like I worked. I don't know how you say it. It's work out, whatever. I did a cut like that. So I kind of like went in like this. Actually, we've got this. So we're gonna like come in like this. I'm gonna come in like that, and then I can't remember the exact sequence, but anyway, I've come in and then I've cut like this. So it's cutting sideways to the side of their head. And then, so then they've just like parried, like just done a shit parry, you know? And then because of the way the Zwerch works, their parry like bounces your sword back. So it'll be like going bang, then the parries like bounce the sword back, and then you just chop the other way, another Zwerch. And then they just quickly parried like that. So it was like, you know, so it's like bang, bang. And then I think I just did another one, but I did it like an Unterhau. Oh yeah, Unterhau, see? Up and like an undercut. So yeah, I can't remember how I got into it in the first place, but it was like Zwerch, Unterhau, and that came up into their ribs, which got me the point. And like, I don't know, that probably doesn't sound that exciting to you guys, but like I just remember that was a sick fight, you know. I was just like, you know, it's just like I don't know, it was just fucking cool, you know, and I don't know, and now I have that memory, I have that experience that I can carry with me. So yes, I highly recommend getting into sword fighting if you have the opportunity. You still practice HEMA? Well, only what you just saw just then. I know I still got my gear. I still aspire to getting back into it, but I can't really see practically how I would kind of fit it into my life. You know what I mean? But so I'm not really aspiring to getting back into it. Like I used to train like 2 or 3 times a week. But once or twice a week probably is more realistic. Yeah, so I used to train a lot, but yeah, I couldn't really fit that into my life. But I do aspire to like maybe going to like one meetup, you know, like one time, you know, or like once every few months or something, maybe going and doing like a one you know, meetup. Sometimes they do like bigger events where they'll have like a barbecue or something, or they'll, you know, have like a speaker come from Europe or something to do, you know, talk about a particular text or something. It's pretty cool. I didn't really want to press end there. I'm pretty sure I wanted to check some more things before I pressed end turn, but oh well, fuck it. Let's go. Pull the trigger.
Friend of the Ungrown clan.
No, I don't want to go to war with Draz. I will go to war with Draz, but Imric's job at the moment is just to basically die. Failed to spot my ambush. Okay, good. That's okay. What? Oh, okay, cool. So I failed. So I got him on an ambush, which I didn't want to do, and then he's now ambushed me, which means I can't retreat, but I can still retreat inside the battle. Uno reverse card, yeah, I know. But I can still retreat inside the battle, which is fine. So the whole objective here is to retreat back into range of my reinforcing army. We'll then kill this guy. But even if like even if I retreat into the reinforcing army, he ambushes me again and kills this guy. I intentionally made this replace this guy with like a shit guy that I don't care if he dies. And then the whole point is that their army is going to be in range of my army, so I'll be able to counterattack and kill them. So yeah, so even if this guy dies, it's not a problem. This is one of the reasons why I don't like no defeat campaigns. I don't like the idea of no defeat campaigns. I did do one no defeat campaign. I just did like short campaign victory just without any defeats, just to see what it felt like and stuff. And it's cool. Like it is cool. Like it's different. Like it's all tense and you got to worry about all your different settlements and stuff. But it's like, so I think I don't know if I necessarily even like that, but I can understand the attraction of wanting to, you know, be worried about all your settlements and everything like that. But like the thing I don't like about no defeat campaigns is that like right now I'm intentionally sacrificing this guy. Oh, hopefully he's not going to die, but you know what I mean? I'm intentionally risking him being sacrificed in order to pull their army into range for my other army to kill them. And like, I feel like that kind of stuff is like classic, you know, warfare stuff. You know, you sacrifice a unit to pull their army out of position so that you can crush them. And, you know, a few of your men may die, but the war is won, you know, and that's like how it's supposed to work, you know? It's not supposed to, you know, if... Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, that's kind of like one of the reasons I don't like no defeat campaigns. But as I said, I often go on these rants about how I don't like this particular thing or that particular thing. But it's like, it's not like I don't want to ever do it. I think it's still fun to do every once in a while. Gives you a different perspective. But it's just, it's not like my preferred like style of play, I guess is what I'm saying. Huzzah! Okay, so that worked. So he's now he's in range of this army. And we can fuck them up, essentially. The technical term. But yeah, it's the same thing with This Is Total War. Although This Is Total War I actually prefer probably more than No Defeat campaign. But This Is Total War I wouldn't like to be my primary campaign because it means you have no diplomacy, which basically just, you know, removes part of the game, makes it like less, you know, there's less game, essentially. So I kind of, you know, yeah, I'm kind of, same reason I'm kind of against This Is Total War as like the, you know, your standard best way of playing the game or whatever. But having said that, This Is Total War is a really cool way to play the game every now and again, you know, because it's different and fun, you know. But I think if you only ever play This Is Total War, then you're basically only playing half of the game, you know.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Let us begin.
Well, 141 Grudge army is going to retreat. Which army? This army. Yeah, this one's going to retreat, but then this one can't retreat because it's in force march, and this one will still be in range, so we get them both that way.
Armed and ready. If you say so, beardling.
I don't know if I should take this guy down to here to take out Desolation and Gash, or
No, you failed.
My anger burns bright.
oh, Bythax is looking a bit lonely here.
Anad, the axe thirsts for war.
We'll give these guys actually this guy 43%.
One rug.
43%. I might actually send out Samric von Glower to fucking what? God damn it. I'm not having much luck with this. It was only 14%. Alright, whatever.
Summon me if you dare.
So this lad, give him some stuff also.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Yeah, I don't know how critical failures are, yeah, critical failures do seem to lie, don't they? Alright, so we can take the Black Iron Mine with that.
Yes. Die gloriously. Ah! Rune Ricky. On my way.
It's their due or mine.
Nice. Got Felix. See, if we could get Felix into this army and they could hang out with him, we could theoretically use him to heal this dude, but
By my vows. Let us find our depths.
Watch your back tail. Yes.
Dishonored. They up. This way by Grumney.
Master of runecraft. Armed and ready. Stormgraven.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Rune Lord. By the Dammer's Cron. Can I help you?
oh, he's not in range. Okay, well, that's kind of good actually. Now it means we get two
My
battles
anger burns bright. Vengeance.
out of this, and we can
Grimnir is with
have him
us.
come in on the second one.
What? Moving.
Oh, actually, we might not have enough movement range. Oh, no, we should.
For the
Alright, we should be able to, we'll see if we can get a bit of Oath Gold out of this. Yeah, we'll go Terra. Missile Resistance Aura for him. actually. Right. You can't add units to Grudge settler armies. No, the Grudge armies you can't add units to. But we can have another army reinforce them, and like I could have Felix in the other army and have him hang out with the Grudge Settler Lord, and then he would heal other units that are in melee nearby. But it's probably pretty hard because he probably take damage while he's in melee, and you know. Although I think, did they change? I think there used to be a thing where the if it's the main initiating army, like the Lord can't die. There might be only if it's a solo Lord. I can't remember. I thought there was some like rule like that where if it's the main initiating army, maybe only if it's a solo Lord, but yeah, then it can't die. Okay, I think maybe if we can line of sight them. Where's this guy over there? Being able to set up, being able to vanguard these is going to be pretty awesome. All right, let's see.
It is a reckoning.
No, they're not line of sight. I'm just gonna see if we can line of sight them behind this hill. We probably can't, but.
Shoot the wizards! Move now! Take your chance! Killers! For the high gate!
Leave them in twain.
Go! Get them! Gyrocopter! Move now!
Boosh.
Gyrocopter! On!
Right, here it is, artillery. Alright, artillery is gone. See if we can get rid of this guy and beautiful. All right, cool. Now we can get over here and focus on get over here and focus on captives.
Ready! It'll get done! High! Plow through! Go! Yes! Nothing can stop us! Tucks away! Down! Nothing can stop us! Aye! Charge!
So we can drop some more bombs.
Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast! Down! Take him down! Shoot the
Yeah, just trying to kill as many routers as we can.
Unbending. Armed and ready. Take to the air. Attack the earth. Put the eggs. Take them down. Move.
Someone get another bomb in here.
Move now. Charge. Alert. Preparing bombing run. Fire on the foe. Fire bless our aim. Take them down. We demand blood. Strike out. Whoa! We're the ancestors.
Yeah, these grudge settlers, these grudge settler guys are getting fucked
Dive
up.
bomb. Yes. Go. Gyrocopter. Doll. Move. Gyrocopter. For the Karazhan Corps.
Yeah, so this is quite good because it does a lot of damage, but it doesn't kill that many entities. Because it's got pretty low
I am ready.
damage.
Plow through.
Same with the bombs, I think.
On the way. Charge. Gyrocopter. Nothing can stop us. Pick your targets well. Pick your targets well. Fire on the foe. I am strong. Obey me.
There we go.
Nothing can stop us. Strike out. Gyrocopter. Yes. Give me vengeance. Gyrocopter. For the ancestors. Move. Move now. Muster the throng.
Glorious victory indeed.
Gyrocopter! Hello! Through! Go! Yes! They have wronged us! Move now! Ready! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! Range far! Range fast! Strike out! Nothing can stop
Trying to get as many
us!
captives as we can. Get that sweet, sweet oath gold. One oath gold for every 8 captives, but we've got 2 armies in, so it should double the amount of captives. So you essentially get 1 oath gold for every 4 guys we kill here. It's pretty awesome.
Move off! Charge! Rage fast! Strike out! Move now! Go! Ah! Shocks away! Go! Yes! Range far, range fast! Move! Vengeance! Dive bomb!
Alright, yeah, work here is done. That was a very high percentage of captives, I think. It's kind of nice because they were storm vermin, so they held right until the end when the army losses happened, and then because we could because we had the Tormentor Sword, we could like keep them even after they routed, try to keep them stuck in a ball. We were able to keep bombing the shit out of them. So yeah, they lost 2,300 units. I reckon we captured probably a lot of them, like maybe like 2,000 of them nearly. Should show up as like 4,000. Yeah, I reckon maybe 3.5. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I'm being over generous. $3.1k. That's still a good chunk. So that turns into 393 oath gold. Huzzah. You find it hard to breathe while doing successive cuts? Yeah. Yeah, I get that with boxing as well. If I concentrate on breathing, then I can breathe, obviously. But yeah, if I don't think about it like consciously, I always forget to breathe. Yeah. Like if you just do, yeah, if it's like, yeah, exactly. It's like when you do combinations or successive cuts, yeah. So if you just kind of like going in sniping and like just, you know, going in, cut, jump back, cut kind of thing, it's all right. But if you try and do like multiple cuts, then you tend to hold your breath. I do anyway. I could probably train myself not to do it, but the amount of effort it would take, it's like I don't have the time and energy to do it. I'm too, my bad habits are too ingrained now.
The throng is mustered, it is agreed. Master of Runecraft.
Alright. We're up to 972 oath gold. We're gonna have to spend some of these oath gold soon. You know, I need some good old-fashioned Buckley's cough syrup, famous in Canada. Slogan is, tastes like crap, but it works. Nice. Yeah, I don't have any of that, unfortunately. I've got some heartburn stuff, my Gaviscon, my Atlanta shit. It tastes like shit and it doesn't do anything for the cough, so it's like perfect.
Yes.
All right.
Getting out of here.
This guy can.
My anger burns bright. Somni!
The axe thirsts for war.
Aye.
Alright, I'm just gonna get this guy off his Doom Throne. Doesn't need that.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Armed and ready. My anger burns bright.
Let us begin to war.
Got this melee defense aura, which is kind of cool for your little hero squads. Alright, so now I've got 3 lords, so we'll get basically triple the amount of captives. With the change to runesmiths, can you get maximum magic resist if you bring enough of them? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're, I'll have another look at the skill after this, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it stacks the magic resist. Those type of things normally stack, I think. Like the Chaos Warrior one that Exalted Heroes have kind of stacks. Anthony confirmed, yes, you can, and you can get it pretty quickly too, since one of the traits also gives 10%. 10% to army. Okay, I don't really rate magic resist that much. Like, I don't really care, you know. I don't really like seek it out or anything usually, but I do like it. I like the idea of it anyway. Like, I do like the idea of stacking up like heaps of magic resist with my Khorne warriors so that they're immune to magic. But it doesn't. It's not really something I worry. Like, I don't worry about them taking a lot of damage from magic, you know. Although, if we're gonna fight, if we're gonna take our Ironbreaker army, our Ironbreaker infantry army into battle, they might need 100% magic resist. What lightning is the only spell I care about? Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah. That came up last time we had this conversation, and last time I said I didn't care about magic, and somebody mentioned warp lightning. I'm like, oh yeah, except for warp lightning. That shit sucks. All right, so I think we kill this dude. Actually no. Has he got? Yeah, he's got the warp gale. Alright, we'll kill the flame cannons first. Wonder if you can make your army nuke proof. Is nukes magic damage? Yeah, I'm not sure if nukes do spell damage. Do nukes count as missiles? I can't remember how much damage nukes do now. Yeah, if you have like 90% ward saved, can you survive a direct hit?
Nothing can stop us.
Because the nukes will basically kill any infantry that are within the radius of it. But it's also got like a point where it hits, where it'll like kill characters and stuff as well, if it lands like exactly on your head. I actually had two characters like standing next to each other, and two of them got nuked. Two of them got insta-jibed by the nuke. But yeah, normally characters don't get damaged by it, really. Trying to route it off the field. There we go. I forgot though. Thanks for the heads up. Might overkill with 20. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like is it 20,000 damage? Does that sound right, or is it like 999,000 damage or something? If it's 999,000 damage, then even 90% ward save probably wouldn't save you. I kind of don't think so. I feel like it was like, I feel like it was a number, you know, like a real number, not like a. Pretty sure it does a few hundred. Hey, Wilco. No, that's what I'm saying. Like the blast radius does a few hundred per model, but which doesn't kill heroes. So you can drop a nuke directly on a pile of 10 heroes, and none of the heroes will die, right? But if the exact middle point of the nuke like hits you on your head, then it will delete you. Like it does like 1,000,000 damage or something just to that one point, but then the rest of the AoE is like whatever. At least that's how it used to be in 1 or 2. I think I made a video of it. All of them are real numbers. I mean, yeah, they're real numbers, but do you know what I mean? Like you know, like there's real numbers and then there's real numbers. There's like if it does like 999,999 damage, it is a real number, but it's also essentially saying it does millions of damage. You know what I mean? It's not like a real number, you know. But like, whereas I'd say like, you know, 10,000 damage or 115,000 damage is like a real number. 11,000 it says is the direct damage from getting hit. Crazy amount of damage. Okay, so see, that's not. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. So it's 11,000 damage. So it's not that bad. So if you had 90% ward save, then you could survive a direct hit from it. So Kugath doesn't really care. Yeah, that's right. Kugath's just like, yeah. Still got 50% health left. Regenerate that back up. You guys distracted me. I'm not prepared to. I'm not properly prepared to get my slaves now.
Rage fast! To the wizards! Nothing can stop us! Fly! Kill us! For the ancestor gods! Move! Preparing body run! Ah! For the ancestors! Fly! Gyrocopter! Preparing bombing run! Ah!
Yeah, well.
Shoot the wizards!
Yeah, I don't think we did as well this time around.
Oh!
A little bit distracted. That's good enough though. What are your thoughts on army abilities like that? Personally, I don't like having them, and I really don't like playing against them. Yeah, like the nuke that Ikat Claw gets, it's satisfying. I feel like it kind of fits in with the Skaven mentality. But it's like, it is satisfying when you get a good nuke and you blow up like a heap of the enemy army. But it doesn't give you any, I feel like one reason why it doesn't feel good to me is because it doesn't give you any currency. You know what I mean? It doesn't give you, like you don't get, none of your units get experience points. Yeah, so like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I would like it more if you got something out of it. You got something, like you got some money for, like every character nuked by it gave you extra radiation juice or something, you know? Because like, I don't know, like, yeah. I don't know, like a total different example. I get what you mean. I kind of don't like the nuke as well because I think it's, I don't know what else it is too. It's something else about it I don't like. You don't like having an I win button. Yeah, I sort of don't like having an I win button, and I sort of don't like how it's like how you have ammunition for it as well, and it's sort of, I don't know, like whether you're going to use it or you're not going to use it is very binary, and it's sort of, yeah, I don't know, I sort of don't like that as well. But then, yeah, I guess another example of an army ability that I feel like is a bit contentious is Eltharian's cage ability. Because with Eltharian's cage ability, it's like, at first it's kind of fun because you have this extra thing that you can do with the cage ability to capture the enemies and stuff like that. One, to help you win the battle and kill their lord, but also it's like its own minigame to see if you're going to get the capture. And at first it's fun, but then as the campaign goes on, it's like kind of tiring after a while because you got every single battle you got to fight it manually. Every single battle you got to try and capture the lord, and it's just like it makes it like adds a lot to the fatigue of campaign fatigue of the Eltharian campaign. And then at a certain point it doesn't really matter anymore once you max everything out. But yeah, I don't know. That's another weird one as well.
Demon Slayer.
Okay, this I gotta say, this war against Tretch is going has taken a great turn.
Vengeful.
I'm quite liking it. All right, I think Fimbar of Zorn. Do we have any other renames to do? No, we're good. I think Fimbar of Zorn needs a rename at some point.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. Armed and ready.
I don't know. I don't know if we need to send 2 armies to deal with Tretch. Like, I feel like Tretch is almost on the ropes now. What's he got left? 71. Oh no, he's still got a bit of stuff left. My
anger burns bright. Master of runecraft. The runes are ready.
Do you reckon he would level up? We could potentially get Runebearer, but I want him to go back into this army, so...
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Alright, fuck it. He did level up.
done.
But it did not get me a rune bearer. Ah well, it was worth a try. It was worth a try. Okay. But now he probably is never going to catch up to our main army. Alas.
Lord of the Angrun, on to vengeance! Rune Ricky! To battle! It's as good as done. Getting out of here. Vengeance! Grimnir!
I feel like we should be able to auto-resolve this with no damage. But game says no. It says heaps of damage. Oh, I mean, it's not that bad. I don't care about those units.
Show warm seems. Yes, yes.
Can I help you? My anger burns bright. I'm leaving. I'll cast the runes.
Alright,
For the wisdom of Valea, hard them! Yes. Anad?
alrighty. Morgheim, hey? Is this, Morbheim? Yeah. Green floating village is owned by... He's got still got 3 settlements left, I think. Yeah. So his 3 settlements are probably. You reckon it's just these 3? I don't know. Maybe those 3. I mean, I think it's. I feel like this one is probably Clan Wars. It's not. These guys don't expand. Hey, Martin. Game is too much arcade-like with one click effects that just wins and loses with no counterplay. Yeah. Yeah, the nuke seems quite hard to. I don't know. I mean, on the other hand, I guess the nuke is very much like anti-blob hard counter, which is kind of good to have, I guess.
Belegar! It shall be done.
Probably could have gotten this done with just this other army.
I hope. If you say so, beardling.
Kind of feel like I should just disband this army.
Master of Runecraft.
Belegar is still alive, that is correct.
Go on then. Casting the runes.
Sometimes I forget the beastmen are a faction.
To battle?
Yeah, they a bit like that. Are there any magic items that we should make? I feel like there's not really any not really many magic items that we really want, is there? So, I mean, some of the legendary ones, the armor of Alaric, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, the star metal plate's not bad. just because it gives the extra -8 melee attack aura. And star metal plates, it's separate from glittering scales, so it stacks. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like Gatekeeper's Helm for AoE slow. Oh yeah, that'd be nice, just so that you can have a bit more time to drop bombs. Scepter of Stone's good as well, but I think it's an enchanted item, so you, it's the same slot as your Ironwood's Tankard. But if you get a if you get another healing item,
Fate provides the plot.
right? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I guess, where's he gonna go? Can he do any agent actions? Oh yeah, you can scout ruins. Whatever. We'll get a scout over there. How long does the Horn of the Ancient Summon last? Most of that. Hey Darkness, I'm not sure, buddy. I don't bother using it. I think it's an enchanted item as well, so it takes up your Ironwood's Tankard slot. So it's not like really worth worrying about. Like the Scepter of Stone, you can drop a big AoE bomb on top of your heroes, which is pretty good. Whereas the Ancestor Spirit, like, what do you need it for? You know what I mean? It's not really much point to it. But yeah, I'm not sure what the duration is, sorry.
Slayer. Rune Lord.
Alright, let's try and save a little bit of upkeep.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Vengeful Rune Lord. My anger burns bright.
So yeah, I feel like if we send this one with that's got the hero squad, so he's got a bit of extra durability above and beyond, you know, a normal gyro army. I feel like I'm moderately confident that he can handle Tretch.
Vengeful Rune Lord. I suppose so.
And we'll bring these guys over to make sure that we can handle Moors and whatever else. Maybe we might send this guy up to take on Vlad at some point. Alright. Karakazul is back up and running. Let's try to stop it from getting blown up again this time. Huzzah. Where's the one? Oh, yeah, this one, yeah. Okay. All right, we're getting pretty broke. We're gonna need to start selling some of our extra settlements soon. Yeah, I feel like we could get rid of that army, but we'll hold off for a bit. These two armies are okay. They're both good armies, so as long as we can get them active, doing stuff, paying for themselves, then it's okay. Actually, this one should probably come down here and take out this.
Fellow Dowie, it is an honor.
Alright, we'll go to what we go about again. Oh, he's come back. He only had one settlement left. He's actually come back to life. Yeah, we can join their war against World Walkers. Yeah, I'll try and turn my economy around and actually build some. Money-making structures soon. But we could always downgrade our military, but yeah, that feels bad. Don't want to do that.
This conversation continues only as long as the go.
So this is the conclave.
Why do the dwarves pester me so? I've had my fill of their stunted
Wonder if it's gonna come back to bite me.
The Lord of Murder's host stands ready to annihilate your kind. This aids the cause.
Few more wars and
Chosen.
cool. Hey, Drestrix. Just came by to say thanks to you and your community. I have become what I always hated, an epidemius enjoyer. So I thank you for that. Genuinely, though. No worries, Drestrix. I'm not really an epidemius. He's my least favorite, like, legendary, noble legendary lord. Probably Kugath first, then Tamarkan second, maybe depending on which how I'm feeling, and then Epidemius last. But I have definitely taken note of all your Epidemius sciencing, and if and when I do, I mean, I probably will play Epidemius at some point, and I'll be looking for ways to make me not hate it as much as I normally would. So I'll be looking to your work for that, I think. Clams Cry is right, man. Yeah, I got I put the Skaven endgame on, so it was only 25%, but it would have given them all a little bit of a boost. Mrs. Mercy's doing a little fashion show for me before she goes to work. I approve.
I stand defiant.
All right. Yeah, we got that was pretty good. We got that down from like 9,000 to 5,000, so it's pretty good. We're actually going to last for like 3 turns instead of only 2 turns now. I hope I'll be here to see those greenly infected pastures. Oh yeah, I hope so too. If the Undercity doesn't hurt you, I'd say just leave it. Yeah, I don't really worry about removing Undercities. I think I removed one time, and I thought, shit, that's expensive, and then I just never bothered to worry about them anymore after that. I think like there is some Undercities that can, like, Undercity buildings that they can build that will like blow up your settlement eventually or whatever. So I guess if you've got one of those, then maybe you want to get rid of it. But actually, maybe I should check. Maybe I should check all my capital cities to make sure they're not building like the ultimate Skaven bomb or something. Yeah, so anything that gives you a buff to leadership for dwarfs, I just lol at that. Like, dwarfs don't have leadership. Leadership is something that weak races that flee from battle have. Dwarfs fight to the death. Dwarfs are essentially unbreakable in my opinion, so I never take anything that buffs leadership. -5 leadership, doesn't matter, still unbreakable. Alright, Grumby's back, so we can get our global buffs now. I'm guessing the global buffs won't apply in real time though. Yeah, so if I guess we can check by this guy. So his movement can get him, you know, whatever, this far. What's a good landmark? Well, I guess we can see how close he is to that guy, right?
I'll cast the runes. What? Armed and ready. You know who I am.
Alright, so this guy's movement.
Ironhammer.
So he's like that close to that guy, right?
Anat, I am the White Dwarf. How can I help? Grudge bear.
Yeah, I didn't update. So yeah, so I guess it's gonna come in next turn. We'll have extra movement, but yes, now we've got 15% extra campaign movement range for all of our armies. Look at this, so now we've got plus 6% replenishment rate for all of our armies. Sometimes I go for the +3 recruit rank for all armies faction wide as well, and sometimes I, you know, don't. But I never go for recruitment cost. Yeah, I mean, I suppose. I mean, I guess that is pretty good though, as well, isn't it?
Agreed. I've cast the runes. Onward.
Is that quick? Yeah. Oof.
Zulrikal. The rune's duty is never done.
If you give Grumbrindle's army an old guard tankard, they can get perfect vigor. Give the army what?
I'm here.
Oh, vigor loss 33% own army. Oh yeah, well I guess you could give 3 different characters. You could give that to 3 different characters, and then you'd have perfect vigor.
I'll see it done.
I never actually thought about that before. It's pretty good. Hmm.
I'm here now.
All right. Yeah, I think we
Bother. I'll do it.
just under city to glory.
The Slayer's
Oh, yeah.
scribe.
The Slayer's scribe, indeed.
What do you... Greetings. What do you require of Caracazol? Ready.
I think the mighty dwarven empire is doing pretty well. I have to say.
Welcome, kin. How may the High King serve thee?
Sell Varenka Hills to Thorgrim finally, so he's got that. If we wanted to, we could just confederate Thorgrim pretty much any time we want, but yeah, we won't do that. Yeah, none of those is the one that's going to blow up my settlement eventually, so I think we're good. I love how the Banner of Swiftness gives Strider twice. Well, it just lists it twice, you know.
Master of Runecraft.
Alright. So,
Iron will.
Fimber of Zorn. You have an important mission.
If you say so, beardling. Yes, yes.
Young'uns rush to the
Send him up to be an assistant. I kind of... I don't know where to send this guy. Maybe I should send this guy to kill Drazoth. Well, I feel like I kind of wasted some movement there. Oh, actually, we need to go and send somebody to go and get the do the quest. That could be this guy's job.
I suppose so.
It gives Strider base and it gives Wayfarer, which also includes Strider. Oh, nice. I wonder if Perfect Vigor helps gyrocopters a lot. Because I think shooting tends to tire units out a lot. So yeah, we're going to wipe out Clan Rictus and Clan Moors relatively soon. So there's no point worrying about destroying their underseas because they get wiped out automatically once we take out their faction. So that's fine. I could grab an Old Guard's tankard. That way, if we want to give somebody the Scepter of Stone, we can give that guy an Old Guard's tankard instead of Ironworm's tankard. So he won't be able to regenerate during combat, but he can regenerate after combat's finished. A little bit. Master Rune. Yeah, I might save up for the Master Rune of Bromril. That's pretty good.
By the King's command, the binding oath.
Troll fat makes for the sturdiest treasure.
Ugh, here we go. Fucking hell, mate. Fucking flame cannon. The poor old flame cannon. It always gets wrecked. Well, this is actually Tretch. Tretch is pretty badass in melee sometimes. Like, he can mess up your characters. I think my overall favorite dwarf is actually Grimbrindle. Grimbrindle used to be my favorite in Warhammer 2, but since they moved his start position over near Malekith, I don't like that start position much.
For our ancestors! Armed and ready!
I, as you command! Nothing can stop us!
Let us bleed for the clan! Darrow, Captain! It is a reckoning! Hillbearers, all!
Yeah, I kind of feel like we should kill,
Artillery ready!
Lord of Clan Morgrim! Fire! Nothing can stop us!
run, flame cannon, run. I need that siege attacker.
Darrow, Captain!
I need to get the fuck away from this guy.
Cashew!
So yeah, he's bad news.
Down! Let's settle some grudges! That'll do! Yes! Prepare for me!
Yeah, I don't know. This isn't really looking at that great. I don't know. I mean, maybe Tretch can. Maybe they can survive against Tretch for a bit. Well, we need to get rid of this artillery before they fuck up all my gyros.
Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Drops away! Nothing can stop us! Iron will! Killers! Gyrocopter!
Shit.
Plow through!
I don't know why I did that.
By the layers will!
I mean, I do know why I did that, but it was not very well done.
Move now! For the Caradan Corps! Nothing can stop us! Yes, Lord! Rage fast! Runes of power! It'll get done! It is a
We don't need damage to him. Oh yeah, we're doing some damage to him. Stay away from those flamers.
Gyrocopter! Pick your target well! Yes!
I hate Skaven artillery, man. It's so annoying.
Drag them down! Let the vengeance begin! Take to the air! Vengeance!
This thing's annoying as well. The old zap cannon.
Strike out! Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast! For the ancestors! Obey me! Tadpole! We are relentless!
Who's the most fun Dark Elf faction? You want to play into late game with them? I really enjoy playing Hellebron quite a lot, and when I play Hellebron, I go for a melee. You know, I usually go for a melee focused thing, and try and have lots of witch elves. But that's probably more of a like, you know, you kind of want to play Dark Elves, but you're bored with regular Dark Elves, so you want to mix it up. If you want to play like more classic Dark Elves, the most powerful is probably Lockyer. because he gets like essentially infinite black arcs. But I don't know if it's the most fun. Like I feel like I probably have the most fun with Hellebron when I invade the Empire with Hellebron. But yeah, I mean everyone's idea of fun is different though, isn't it? Lucky for me, he has a really strong early game to get things snowballing. Yeah, he's got a really strong early game. One thing I do like about Locke here is focusing on Black Ark Corsairs, but I kind of like focusing on Black Ark Corsairs no matter what faction I'm playing. Even if I'm playing Hellebron and trying to go for Witch Elf focus, I still tend to have go for a lot. Can we stop Tretch? No, Tretch is not really dying, is he? Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna walk away from this one.
Take him down. I'll get my tools.
Is it Tretch that's... Yeah, it's Tretch that's killing him. Your favorite is Hellebron? Yeah, Hellebron's like, in theory, she's not my favorite, but in terms of the one I actually have the most fun playing, it's usually Hellebron. Which maybe doesn't make sense, but it is what it is.
Move now! We demand blood! Go! Get them! Strike out! Preparing bombing run! Fire on the foe! Casualty! Casualty! Act of vengeance! Begin! Get them! Preparing bombing run! Right! For the ancestors! Shoot the Wazax! Fire on the foe!
Struggling.
Vengeance! Aye, I see command! I am ready! Dive bomb! Kill us! Move now! That'll do!
How's Tretch going? Tretch is still pretty healthy.
Strike out! Pursuit! Yes! Go! Gyrocopter!
Fuck, can we just shoot him? Where the fuck?
Go!
Let's just run. Our hero's out. Yeah, obviously they don't all have tankers on at the moment. Yeah, we'll just try and kill Tretch, I think. That's the way to go. There we go. Alright, let's fucking kill that prick. Excuse my French. But yeah, Tretch needs to die. Gyros lose too much ammunition hidden between trees. Yeah, no, not so much. Yeah, well, ammunition, but also their damage per second. We need to. Yeah, you don't want to try and shoot through trees too much because you're not going to kill stuff fast enough.
The clans unite! Vengeance! Vengeance!
Yeah, we might have to take replenishment on this one. Get like one of our gyros back.
Gyrocopter! War of vengeance! God! Charge! God! Gyrocopter! The clans unite! Battle ready, unbending. Move! Rage fast! Gyrocopter! Take them down! Move now! Charge! Gyrocopter! War of vengeance! Strike out! Move! Kasuk! Wall through! Move! Gyrocopter! Move now!
Alright, I think we are
They have wronged us! Kill them!
pretty much done.
Gyrocopter! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Understood! Go! Aye! Shoot the wizards! Take to the air! Yes! Gyrocopter! Go!
There we go. Yeah, we'll probably get a decent amount of Oathguard out of that, but yeah, we probably need the replenishment. Tretch give army speed? No, Tretch gives speed for the Lord, doesn't he? What do you call it? Nakara gives army speed. I hope Nagash gives an option to revive Krell's faction. What would Krell's faction be? Isn't Krell's like a champion of Khorne, isn't he? So you think like bring like yeah, would you yeah, I mean Krell doesn't have a faction essentially. So what so you'd be like creating a new faction for Krell? Or is that an end times thing? Did Krell's faction come back to life in the end times or some shit? Some nonsense. Yeah, alright. I did see Lionheart doing a Lockheed campaign, and that was excellent to watch. Oh, really, Spanner? Can you, can you talk more on that? What did you think was so excellent about it? Was it just like the way Lionheart, explained it or showed it off or whatever? Or was it more about like the types of units he was using or the types of enemies he was fighting or what? Yeah, it's got some extra speed in our Lord. It's not really a big deal. Oh, Sylvania got wiped out. Wissenland with a bit of help from Avalan. Actually, I get Wissenland probably did all the heavy lifting, and then Avalan just brought in their like shitty army of basic spearmen and occupied Castle Drakenhof. But yeah, okay, cool. So Wissenland's going strong. Alfranz is going strong as well. I feel like this is one of those campaigns where the good guys win. I doubt they'll give Krell anything. Krell is in Warhammer 3 a summoned legendary hero and will probably stay as such. Oh yeah, for sure. There's like no chance that Krell's gonna get anything. Yeah, I was just wondering what are you talking? Yeah, I was just wondering what he was talking about with Krell's faction. Like what faction? Krell doesn't have a faction. Like even in the lore, Krell doesn't have a faction. He's just Krell's just basically a zombie that follows what's his name around? Himmler. Maybe back in like the Sigmar books he had a faction. I don't know. Or yeah, or maybe in the end times, because I haven't read any of the end times stuff.
Lund's heir.
Okay. Vlad usually dies to Elspeth and Karl Franz. Ah, okay.
True king of 8p.
Haven't really paid attention, I guess. Should we wipe out Belegar while we're here? May as well, I guess.
Belegar Ironhammer. Arcane winds under control. Aye, it is time. All right. What? Oh, make it snappy. I've got work to do.
He isn't a zombie, he's a white. He has a bit of personality left. Hey, Grackle. Yeah, I thought somebody would pick. I thought somebody would say something about that. Yeah, no, I didn't mean he was literally a zombie, but yeah, I just mean that he's not the leader. He's not a king or anything. He's not the leader of a faction. He's just a gimp that fucking follows Kemmler around, essentially. He doesn't have any, he doesn't have any agenda of his own or anything. He's just Kemmler's slave, essentially. Is what I was getting at. Yeah, I don't think I want any of those relationships. Yeah, I think Zombie Slayer was the last. I think it was the last Godric and Felix book I read. Actually, it was pretty good. I think it was the last one I read, or maybe Beast Slayer was the last one. He was apparently a Khorne champion back before Sigmar. Yeah. Crow was originally a champion of Khorne, and then Kemmler like raised him up as a white, I think. But
You have my hammer.
But yeah, he was never. Well, I guess yeah. So I guess originally he was a Khorne champion, so he would have had his own like tribe of fucking Norscan dudes or whatever. But yeah, I don't think he has a faction in like current. I mean, current pre-end times lore. I don't think he has a faction. Nagash raised him first. Oh, Nagash raised him. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I think I heard that. I haven't read the books or anything, but yeah, other people have told me that stuff. I think.
Aye? Don't you fret, it's done.
Clan Verms. I'm not sure if we can declare war on Clan Verms. 5 turns. I don't know if we should declare war on Clan Verms or not. What? Oh, Ekron's a ruin.
You know who I am.
Okay, that's interesting. Surely they're going to occupy it.
There's no bother, I'll do it.
I feel like I should have attacked. I should have taken Dragon. Or maybe.
What?
Saw a post on Discord about later game save files for you to play. Can you elaborate on what your requirements are? Hey, Drestrix. No, my requirements are nothing. I don't have any requirements or anything. But yeah, so this is something we were talking about yesterday, guys. It was just a concept that Sam came up with, which was a really good idea, I thought. Basically that, people could create a scenario. You know how like with Legend of Total War, how he has like disaster campaigns and he does like saving you disaster campaign videos where somebody sends him in a campaign that's like totally fucked up and then he kind of brings it back from the brink of destruction and gets it back into a situation where it's good or whatever. was sort of like that concept, but the idea is that you set up scenarios that you think are fun or interesting or whatever, and then you can upload the save for other people to try out that sort of scenario or whatever. So like the original idea we were talking about how in like Crusader Kings and like Medieval 2 and stuff, you can start in like the early period or the late period, you know? So like one version might be, instead of Belegar, you know, playing the normal Belegar campaign, you could have a campaign where you've just taken over Carragate Peaks, like on turn 16 or whatever. I think somebody just told me the other day that they did it in 16 turns. So yeah, so you take over Carragate Peaks in 16 turns, and then you could like abandon all your other settlements, so you've only got Carragate Peaks and just that one army that you rushed over here like by turn 16 or turn 10 or whatever, and then you can like upload that save, and somebody else can like start their campaign just from Carragate Peaks on turn 16, you know, and that could be like a little scenario kind of that people could play out. Or another idea I suggested was like you could do a techless one where you get techless and you basically just take all these armies and move them out into the middle of the ocean, and then like abandon all of his settlements, and then basically you have to just get techless has to get back to Ulthuan and try to like save Ulthuan or whatever. And that could be your scenario, like you start off with no settlements or whatever. You know, but yeah, or yeah, I think Sam came up with one about Scarbrand invading Ulthuan. But yeah, but it's not like something I require. It's more like just an idea that seemed like an interesting idea. I don't know how compelling it will actually be. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I think the concept is good, but I'm not sure how fun or it would actually be in execution, you know what I mean? So I guess I was yeah, hoping people would like throw some ideas around and whatever, and see if we can actually do a proof of concept of one of them, and see if we can find one that is actually fun. You know, that's basically the gist of it. Emperor Epidemius, Lord of Altdorf, has a knife ring to it. Yeah, so I mean, you could do a lot of ones where you like set up some shit that takes like 100 turns or whatever, but I'd highly recommend that you just toss around ideas that are quick and easy to set up and fairly early, like probably like less than 10 turns to set up, because otherwise you're going to spend like 60 turns setting up a scenario, and in your mind it'll probably seem pretty cool, and even if it is pretty cool, probably like no one else is going to give a shit or be interested, you know what I mean? So rather than like set yourself up for fucking emotional damage, just do like quick easy ones that seem to like have a fun concept, you know? And I think if you do short, like even, or not even do it, just talk about ideas for different little scenarios, and because that way you can go through a lot of iterations. You can be like, oh, I've got an idea for Techless to go home and have no settlement start off with or whatever, and then somebody else is like, oh, that'd be shit, I wouldn't enjoy that at all, and then I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that sucks, I'll think of something else. And then, you know, that's one iteration done. We've got new ideas, we've got improvement, we've got feedback, we can come up with a new idea that's better, you know? Whereas if you spend 100 turns creating an idea and then someone's like, oh, no, that's shit, then it's like, okay, cool, that's one iteration, but that one iteration took you like 2 weeks. Whereas the other iteration, my iteration of saying Techless campaign, no, that's shit, that took 5 minutes, you know? So you can like, yeah, if there is anything of value there and it could actually be a fun thing, I think we're gonna like figure out where the value is and what's good about it a lot quicker if you just throw around ideas, or like, you know, do like really quick and easy ones as examples to try them out and stuff first, rather than trying to go all whole hog on some really big grand design or something, you know? Like, I don't think we really have a clear concept right now of what would actually make a cool scenario, or what would actually be fun, or, you know what I mean? Like, so I think, yeah, that's like step one is to like figure out what is actually fun about it, and start to know what would be good. But yeah, I don't know, I think it's definitely an intriguing idea. I suspect it might not actually work out that good, and it might not actually be that much fun, but it might be. I think it's definitely worth checking it out. Minus 10% cooldown to rune. Wow, that's pretty good actually. Once we get some rune hero squads. Okay.
Demon Slayer.
Which of these armies? The army that I fought had 2 units of Skaven slave slingers that escaped, I'm pretty sure. That's it there. So this army can't retreat. Yeah, that army can't retreat. But it's not in range of anything, so that's not much use.
Dishonored. What?
What?
By my vow! To doom! Come with me if you want to die. What do you want?
Alright. I'm in this guy. We need some tankards in here, obviously. There's a thirst. Get some thirsty dwarfs. Tankard for you. We have a Rune of Spite as well. This guy obviously needs a tankard. I'll get him off his Anvil of Death. Alright, we're all tanking it up. We'll get this guy to jump in as well. To give us some magic item drop chance. So 2 lords have a chance to get a magic item instead of just 1. And 6 uses. Alright, we'll run down the clock so we can get our full regen. Setting up no-goal scenarios is pretty easy, as you can teleport and conquer a settlement and sell off all of your land. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, Darastrix. Yeah, so anything that can teleport, like any of the Chaos factions that can teleport with cults, could be really cool. I think Zeech would be a good one for that too, because I feel like Zeech's starting position really sucks. Yeah, that'd be probably even better for Zeech, yeah. Another thing I was thinking about is, like, part of the enjoyment of a campaign is leveling up. Part of the enjoyment of a campaign is, like, leveling up your Legendary Lord. So maybe another thing I was thinking that might be part of the scenario is, like, setting them up without using your Legendary Lord. So basically, you know, on turn 1, you would replace Epidemius with a generic Lord, play for like 50 turns or whatever, set up, not research any technology, set up, you know, somewhere far away, a different starting location or whatever, and, you know, teleport over there, you know, abandon all your other shit, replace your Lord with Epidemius, and then basically the person will be like starting on like turn 10, fucking somewhere totally different with Epidemius. The only thing is, in that scenario, that you basically just, there's already a mod that does that, like changing start positions. So it's sort of, maybe there's not much value in doing that as a scenario. Whereas, like, maybe, you know, maybe setting up like where you're in an alliance with one faction and you're in a war with another faction or something like that. That could be the type of scenario that's more fun. I don't know. You happen to know where you can view your current settings on in-game scenarios in a campaign? No. There's nowhere you can view it as far as I know. Why don't we get this thing off the map before the first
Move now! Strike out!
yeah, and that's a good point though. Another thing as well, like if we do find any sort of scenarios that people would find compelling and be interested in doing it, would, you know, how an end-game scenarios affect that, like would, and it's a bummer because you can't change it, you know, if you're setting up one of these scenarios like this, you can't really change it. So if you've got a shitty end-game scenario that no one likes, then your whole save's kind of fucked then, because you can't change it, you know.
Get moving!
Let the vengeance begin! War of vengeance!
Charge!
Move! Preparing body run! Strike out!
Kazook! All right! through! It is a reckoning! Pain, kill, earth! Drag them down! Go!
Alright, let's see if we can
Gyrocopter! For the High King!
yeah, that's enough.
Prepare bombing run! Move now! I speak my lord's will! Aye, as you command!
We're out. Got them? Yep, there we go. Oh, we got some flame cannon action happening. Trying to get some as much oath gold as we can. Even though we're so we just basically we're trying to run the clock down to heal these guys up as much as we can, hopefully to full. Oh shit, we've got melee gyros happening. Oh, this dude needs to get the fuck out of there. That's the you. Actually, your whole army can just get the fuck out of there. Too dangerous.
Nothing can stop us! Move now! Rage fast! Move off! Take to the air!
Fucking.
Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! Let us bleed for the clan! Gyrocopter! Move now! Charge!
But yeah, if anyone's got any ideas for scenarios that you think could be fun, like, it's just, I think it, yeah. It's a really good idea, but it's just, like, I think, like, I don't know, I think it's just, like, it's more fun to, like, make up the, it's more fun to, like, imagining the scenarios. Like, if anyone's ever, like, tried to create levels for, like Warcraft 3 level, I think, yeah, Warcraft 3? Was it Warcraft 3? Warcraft 2? Okay, one of those, like, you could, like, create levels, basically. If anyone's ever tried creating levels for their friends or whatever, it's like, a lot of times, you know, the scenario that you create is more fun for you in your mind, like, creating it, imagining how much fun they're gonna have to play it, than it is actually for them to play it, you know? Because I think essentially, especially because, like, one of the main things with like Total War is like the pacing of Total War is like really important, I think, for enjoyment, and so like, and the early turns are usually the most fun, right? So it's going to be an extra challenge to make a scenario that people are going to find fun, because you're essentially stealing those early turns from them, you know, and making them start off in the shitty part of the game that's already in the mid game, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, I think it's a really cool concept. I just think it might be actually hard to execute it, and might be hard to find any sort of scenarios that are actually going to be compelling for people.
It is a reckoning! Go! Kill her! Gyrocopter! Yes! Rage far! Rage fast! Nothing can stop us!
I think scenarios work for like one stream at most, but more likely they'll be fun for a few hours at most. Streaming is like its own separate thing. So streaming, like gimmicks tend to be the best thing for streams. I think gimmicks, and only do one stream. So you say like, oh, I'm gonna play, you know, I'm gonna play greenskins, but I'm only gonna play squigs only, right? Which I'm probably is probably gonna be my next campaign. And it's like, it's a gimmick. It's like, oh yeah, like people want to see how you're gonna do that, how you're gonna survive with only squigs, and you know. But it's not like the best way to play the game. It's not the most fun campaign that you could play. It's just a gimmick that people are going to be interested to see. Oh, I'll tune in and see how Mercy goes with Squig only or whatever. But then once you've like watched an episode of that, it's like, all right, so it's the rest of it's just going to be like a greenskin campaign, but a shitter one because you've only got Squigs. You know, like it's not going to be, you know, it's not going to necessarily make a particularly great campaign, you know. And it's sort of the same thing with anything, like, you know, like with the scenarios, you know, be like, oh, crazy scenario, you're gonna be epidemias, but you start off on the other side of the world. People will tune in for like one episode to be like, oh yeah, let's see what that's all about. But it's, you know, it's not necessarily going to be a good campaign or anything interesting after that. But that's how streaming works for everything. Like, if every day I just did a different gimmick or a different challenge or whatever, and like I only did one stream of it each time, that would probably get you like the most number of views, you know what I mean, like per day or whatever. But it would be playing just an endless series of shitty campaigns that I don't give a fuck about, you know, like, which would kind of be a bummer. Not to saying that I don't like doing that stuff. It's just I like to do it maybe every once in a while as a freshener, you know, as something different. I don't want to play like every day, like with the gimmick, you know. Well, actually, I suppose I do always kind of have some. Oh, not always, but often have some kind of gimmick. But yeah. Anyway, whatever. It's a sidetrack. But yeah, no, you're right. I think it'd probably do best for only having doing a single episode. But that's just normal streaming. Streaming always only does better if you only do one episode, I think. But yeah, I try to do a balance between, like, if I just did a new campaign and just did one episode every day, I would get more views. But I feel like you kind of burn out faster, and it's just definitely not as satisfying. So it's sort of like a bit of a compromise between the two.
For the king!
Follow at your peril. Keep your axes close.
I do.
All right. I don't know if I want to get some replenishment to try and top up these guys, or if I want to just... Actually, I don't think we need replenishment because we're going to occupy the settlement in a second anyway, so we'll go for another... Fuck. You absolute prick. How far away did he go? What a dick. Alright.
Death Seeker. Armed and ready. I'm leaving.
Fucking Skaven Siege on the same map for the millionth time. It'd be really good if they would just come up with a different Skaven map. Although, now that I'm thinking about it, like, how much more value would it actually add? Actually, that's a good point. I think those theme campaigns might be better as just videos, so people don't get bored as quickly. Yeah, that's a good call, yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, themed campaigns, I mean, videos just do better than streams in general anyway. Just rework sieges instead, yeah. But yeah, I think it's funny, like, it's funny with, like, sometimes, like, you can't understand why, like, CA doesn't fix things. Like with the Skaven Siege thing, like, I just thought then, you know, like, yeah, you fight the same, like, I fought this same Skaven Siege map fucking, like, a million times. Every time you attack a Skaven settlement, it's this map, over and over and over again. If you're playing as the Dwarfs, where you're fighting, like, 3 different Skaven factions, you're just going to be seeing this map over and over and over and over again forever, you know? And so you sort of think, oh, what? Well, how can CA not just fucking add another fucking siege map for Skaven? What the fuck are they doing? You know? But then you think about, like, what's the upside? You know, so you know what the downside is. It's like frustrating and boring fighting the same siege map over and over again. But if they actually gave us another siege map, like, what would the upside be? Just there'd be another siege map that you could play on. And, like, it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like the Skaven sieges are that fucking exciting anyway. So it's like, you're playing on this Skaven Siege map, it's kind of boring, and it's kind of annoying that it's the same map over and over again. But if there was 2 different ones, it'd just be like, they're both kind of boring, but there's 2 different ones. Like, fucking, who gives a shit, you know? So, yeah, I think I just literally just came to that realization just then, that there's probably actually no value in them adding another Skaven siege map. If they added like a couple more different choke point maps, you know, like different little bridges, like maybe like, you know, a choke point through a village or something where you have a street battles or something, a bit more open than a siege, you know, or what, like, yeah, I definitely want more maps. And I thought that the Skaven siege thing was a perfect example of how we badly need more maps, but I just realized that it isn't really. I don't think I want more Skaven siege maps, actually. I don't think it would make any difference to my enjoyment of the game. But I really want more field battle maps, more, you know, more just different forest maps, different like Empire on the road to somewhere maps, fucking choke points between hills maps or whatever. Just more battle maps, because like you get to the point where you've fought on like just about every single battle map, and it just, yeah, like there's definitely a different feeling to when you first play the game and you're constantly experiencing different battle maps that you haven't fought on before. Like every now and again you'll see, oh yeah, I fought this one before, but you're still like having quite a high frequency of new maps, whereas I occasionally run into a map that I'm not familiar with, like, because I don't play Tomb Kings much, so I'm not familiar with a lot of the Tomb Kings maps that much, you know. So I still occasionally get that feeling of, oh, different map. I'll have to like use my brain to figure out how best to take advantage of this map. But I get that feeling like very, very rarely, you know. And it's a good feeling. I'd like to get that feeling more. So yeah, I just wish they would just add more maps, basically. Bigger maps for cavalry maneuvering would be nice too. Yeah. But yeah, so I think, yeah, definitely more maps, but I'm definitely going to take off. I'm going to stop whinging about this Skaven map, because I just realized I actually don't want another Skaven battle, another Skaven siege map. I'm happy with just one. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Which of the gyrocopter variants is best for gyro spam armies? Just the basic gyrocopter. You can build, most, Belegar can build the gyro building on turn 1. You just build it on turn 1 and you never need another building. Done. Yeah, if you want to have a lazy dwarf campaign, gyrocopter spam is definitely the way to go. It's not like invincible doomstack, but it's just super convenient, easy, and it gets you heaps of oath gold, which is what I really like about it. If you like oath gold, then gyro spam is the way to go, I think. Struggling against these guys, they keep kiting me. It's not ideal that you commit to battle before knowing what the map will look like. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, that's an interesting idea, isn't it? How cool would it be if there was an agent action where you could like send an agent to a location and it would show you the battle map? That'd be sick. They should do that in the next Total War game. Because that's how it would be like in real life, right? If you were Julius Caesar or whatever, and you wanted to like fight a battle against some dude, Pompeius Maximus, then you would send some scouts to find like a sick battlefield where you could, you know, trap him or get some sort of advantage or whatever. I guess you probably want to ride out there and check it out yourself. Rome 1 had a settlement viewer. Yeah, Rome 1 did have a settlement viewer. Did Medieval 2 have it as well? I kind of remember Medieval 2 having it as well, but I might be just thinking of the Rome 1 one. I never actually played Rome 1. I mean, I played Rome 1 back in the day, but I haven't actually played Rome 1. I haven't actually played the what's it called, the rework thing. So yeah, so if anyone who doesn't know, the original Rome 1 got a what do you call it? You know, got a facelift. It's so cool, like, there's so many different ways to do a Total War campaign. I was thinking, like, when some of the shows that I've watched about Rome, about ancient Rome and Julius Caesar's campaigns and, you know, different famous generals and all that kind of stuff, you know, a lot of times it's like, I can't remember what, yeah, I can't remember specific examples now, but it's a lot to do with like access to water and access to water and food and supply lines and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, I don't think they've really gone into that too much in any of the Total Wars, because it's probably like hard to make it fun. But yeah, it'd be kind of cool if like you had to like move your armies around, and every night you had to try and find a new place to encamp your armies, and you know, it had to be within a certain distance of like a river so you get fresh water for your dudes, and like, you know, if you have a village like in a certain distance, then you could then you'd have food, but if not, then you'd start just depleting your supplies and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Stainless steel mod for Medieval 2 has a supply line system. Yeah, I vaguely remember it, but I think it was pretty much abstract, you know, like this has got a supply line system in it that's very abstract. It just adds 1%, you know, or adds whatever 4% to your upkeep for every army that you have. But it's not really very realistic. Like, it doesn't give you much of a feeling of realism or anything. Whereas if it was like, you know, a river has a little like blue outline, you know, for like 1 kilometer on either side of it or whatever, and if you're within that 1 kilometer, then you have access to water, you know, like, so it's more, you know what I mean? Like, if it was something like that where it was like more visual and tactile, kind of like you can interact with it and see it and manipulate it and stuff, rather than a sort of abstract system. I mean, I do remember stainless steel had supply lines. I don't remember anything about how it worked though. It was something about like, was it something like you had a certain amount of turns that you could last before you had to go back to friendly territory, something like that? It was, yeah, I can't remember. I remember it was some sort. It was sort of abstract though. It wasn't like I'm talking about where you actually have to like be able to carry the food on a road or whatever. Rapans have a water system. I think I heard people complaining about it, so I don't think it'll be fun. Yeah, it probably wouldn't be fun. 7.9k sack sounds pretty good. Yeah, I might take that.
Casting the rules for Karazanko. Can I help you?
All right, we'll pump this up to make it. Actually, should I build that or should I build?
Demon Slayer.
I reckon they're probably going to kill my my guy here, but we only got 6 turns before he gets replaced anyway, so it's not too bad. I've only played the remastered version. The units are cool, but the mechanics seem so dated. Hard to tell what's happening on the map. Remastered UI kind of sucks. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like you can never go back, isn't it? You know, even though I've got like such good feelings and memories from Medieval 2 especially, and to a lesser extent Rome 1, you know, it's just, you try and play those games and they're just so old and shit, basically, you know? They just don't, like, those things that you loved about them are still there, but they're kind of hidden under a pile of other crap, whereas you didn't notice that stuff as much before.
Aye. You have my allegiance. Ha ha!
I think games are a mix between what we think we like and what we actually like. It's about finding the right balance. People think they'll like a campaign until they go camping. People think they'll like camping until they go camping and realize they hate it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's a bit, yeah, that's a good analogy actually. Playing Medieval 2 is like camping. It's like, you're like, yeah, you get the outdoors, you get that feeling of exploration, the feeling of like cooking your own food on a campfire, and then you do it and it's like, everything's shit and it's itchy and it's hot and it's uncomfortable and there's bugs and you're just like, fuck. And I'm like, oh, I wanted to grab something from the shop, but we're in the wilderness really far from the shop and I can't get it. Yeah, camping sucks. I guess I get that. Camping is weird actually. Camping is kind of sucks, but it's also kind of really awesome as well, but
Armed and ready.
I can definitely see why people say camping sucks. I need to get some quick kills. Quick kills. I think we should betray Clan Verms. I think we should just real quick betray Clan Verms. How do we all feel about that? Camping is great until you need a dump. Yeah.
Fearless and unbreakable. Our ancestors would be proud.
Yes, this isn't going to give me any grudges. I would like to get that plus 50 growth again. I don't like camping, but I do like most doing things that require camping. Yeah. I don't like hiking because I've got a problem with my foot, and like I can run fine, but if I just walk normally, like after a few hours my fucking foot starts fucking up, and then it gets, you know, gets like cramped or whatever, and then it starts getting more sore and blah, blah. So basically I can hike for a day, but then the next day my foot will be fucked up and I'll be like, you know, I can just keep walking, but I'll just be in heaps of pain, you know? So basically hiking is shit, but running and or climbing is fine. so basically I like hiking if it's like, I know we've done some hiking sometimes where it's like really rough, like you have to like kind of walk a little bit, then like clamber over a boulder and like step over a fucking log, and you know, so it's sort of like adventure hiking a little bit, you know, like, I don't know if there's a name for that. It's just hiking basically, I guess, but instead of just hiking on like everything's a flat path, it's like there's like obstacles and shit, you know, and it kind of, I don't know, somehow breaks up anyway, makes it like it makes me not hurt my foot as much for some reason when I'm like actively engaging it more or something. Anyway, whatever. Don't need to worry about my feelings, but yeah, I think, but also just mentally, I enjoy like, you know, some kind of a cross between light bouldering and hiking. But if it's just straight like walking for fucking multiple kilometers, then I don't really dig that. Also, I think if you're gonna go camping, a key thing is to be near water. If you have like doing a bit of light hiking around your campsite, and having like, and if there's a river or a little lake, like lagoon or something like that nearby, like I feel like if you only go camping like once a year or once every 5 years, or you've never been camping before and you're gonna go camping like one time, then I reckon, yeah, going somewhere like in the mountains where you've got some like rough terrain that you can like hike around on. There's some sort of water nearby that you can go and do. And yeah, and then you have to like do some sort of camping food, you know, where you're like cooking sausages over a campfire or making some kind of camping related special camping food. Those are like the key ingredients that you need to tick those boxes, I feel like, to have a good camping experience. Feel like you camped. Oh yeah, and then at the end of the camping spell is where you stink like fucking campfire smoke, because your hair and everything is just like infused with campfire smoke. Anyway, camping. I got a bit sidetracked. Yeah, our economy's still fucked. I'll just pump some growth here. Black Iron Mine or Sump Pit? Black Iron Mine or Sump Pit? I think Black Iron Mine is probably the one that wants to upgrade first. High place is going great guns. Up to tier 2 now. Let's go. This is our little outpost in the middle of Thorgrim's area.
Our bargain will be inscribed in Clinkeroon. But
Fellow Dowie, it is an honor.
Grudge.
All right. Just imagine most of them had running everywhere, like running from aisle to aisle in the supermarket and stopping between to put stuff in the basket. Cinema. Nice.
Together we're stronger. Let our clans be as one.
I view the terrain viewer for forest type for wood elves a lot, so I can benefit from the 25% extra ammo for it. What are you saying? You view the terrain viewer? What are you saying, Rustics? There is no terrain viewer, is there? I don't know what you mean. Is there a terrain viewer? But saying you would, if there was a terrain viewer, then you would use it to figure out whether it's wood elves forest or not.
Yes. By my hammer it will be done.
I feel like it's such a waste because there's no grudges. No grudges.
What?
Oh well. There's nothing for it. Might get Scrag to pay me to go to war with these guys.
Is it time to kill it? Oh, more.
Not much, but it helps. If you mouse over terrain, there's a pop-up, and you get an icon with the map type you'll get. Glade Guards give you 25% extra ammo in forest battles, so position those armies in the forest terrain. Oh, yeah. No, I thought you meant like, you could like press a button and it would bring up like a special screen that showed you the terrain or something. But yeah. Yeah, if you mean just that, how like when you just mouse over, it's got that little grass icon next to Zvorak. That means it's grassland. And like if you go in mountains, it's got like a little mountain icon that means it's mountains, that thing. Yeah. So if you go mountains, forest, there you go. So that's what you're looking for, yeah? A little forest icon. Yeah, no, good call. I never bother looking at like ever, but I definitely think about it when I'm playing Wood Elves for that exact reason, but I actually never actually look at it. We'll kill these guys. Just we should be able to kill them on like fast forward. They're pretty much helpless against us. Oh yeah, so people were talking about Slanesh at the start of the stream, which we kind of got distracted. So what's the latest theory on what's going to come with the Slanesh DLC? I've been hearing people saying it's going to be Slanesh and High Elves, or Slanesh and Dark Elves.
Belegar, Ironhammer.
I think for me, I think not my perfect, but one outcome that I would like, that I think would be cool, would be if it was Slanesh plus High Elves and Dark Elves, so full Elf DLC with Slanesh, and it was Slanesh, High Elves, Dark Elves, and in between that, like, so just before the DLC comes out, we get like 6.1, 6.2, 6.3, like from the update team. They do a rework on Northscar, which also includes like some Slanesh stuff being added to Northscar, but maybe they don't actually add the stuff until the DLC comes out, but they do like the pre-update to get it ready, you know, like 5.1 or 5.2 or something, gives like Northscar like marked units for Slanesh. If you once you you know, sacrifice enough shit to Slanesh, whatever, and then when the Slanesh DLC comes out, they give Northscar another legendary hero, like a Slanesh one, and you know, so that, yeah, I think that would be my request if they asked me what I want the next DLC to be. They follow the three-way faction split. I could see Slanesh, High Elves, and Dark Elves. Yeah, that's, yeah. It sort of just seems like it, I don't know why particularly, I don't really have any reasoning for it. It just seems like it makes sense. Like, I think Elves and Slanesh just kind of go together. Norska needs a legendary hero for each Chaos God. Yeah, that'd be cool. It doesn't, not regardless of whether it makes sense or that, like, you know, it sticks with the theme or the vision that they had for Norska or whatever. Like, it would just make Norska faction better and more fun if they had a few more legendary heroes. I'd be happy with Slanesh, Menfish, and Amazons or Tigermen. Why do you always say that, Earthlock Monkey? It's like you're saying, I'd just be happy with something that's absolutely never going to happen that we definitely won't get. You're essentially just saying you will not be happy. Like, I feel like when you start a sentence with, I'd be happy with, then it's supposed to be like, you know, a realistic, it's supposed to be like setting your expectations low. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm really hungry. I'd be happy with just a piece of dry bread. But I'd love like some lasagna, but I'd be happy with just a piece of dry bread. You're like saying, I'm really hungry. I'd be happy with like a 7-course meal at the most expensive restaurant in town. It's like, you know, like you're like saying, you're basically saying I'd be happy with, you know, getting exactly what I want. Sorry, I feel like I'm sounding like I'm having a go at you. I'm not having a go at you. I'm just like, I'm just sort of saying, do you know what I mean? I guess that's what I'm saying. They need to break up the mechanic of devotion and free those legendary lords and heroes into something more obtainable. Yeah. I think your observations are valid. You're a funny man, Cluck Monkey. You're very amusing. Sorry, I'll speed this up a bit. Killing beastmen, wiping out beastmen civilizations is something we shouldn't have to waste a heap of time on. It should be efficient and convenient also. I haven't given him a tankard yet, I just realized. Huzzah! Alright, Beastmen over. Fishman used to be a tabletop player's meme until Games Workshop made Age of Sigmar Fish Elves. Yeah, I don't, no, I don't really watch Tariff movies, videos that much. I've watched I've watched a few of them, but no, I don't like follow his channel like, you know, religiously or anything. It's like funny and stuff sometimes, but it's not really like my jam. Sorry if you're listening, Tariff. I love you. I have a very I have a pretty very narrow field of interest, you know. It's like Akoi's videos, like Akoi. Well, I don't know. I haven't watched all of Akoi's different videos, but like, you know, like some of Akoi's videos that I have seen, like they're really funny and like entertaining and stuff. And it's like, I don't want funny stuff that's entertaining. It's not my interest. So yeah, so I don't really watch Akoi videos either, but I have seen a few and have been amused. But yeah, it's just not really I don't really go looking for that kind of stuff. I tend to not really like comedy either. Sometimes I sort of accidentally come across a comedy show on Netflix and I accidentally kind of watch a bit of it and I get into it, but I don't like go, like if I'm looking for something to watch on Netflix, I don't even look at the comedy stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like, it's funny. Like I do like to laugh. I like to laugh. But I don't really think I do. You know, yeah, it's funny. I feel like I had this thing when I was younger as well, where I never really rated my own kind of comfort or happiness or anything. You know what I mean? Like I still experienced comfort and happiness, but when I was making decisions, I wouldn't make decisions based on getting, you know, making my life better or more comfortable or happier, you know, if that makes sense. Yeah, but once I realized that you can just make decisions based on that and then your life will be happier and more comfortable, that definitely, the rate of improvement increased a lot more after that. All right.
The dwarfs need me.
All right. I think we need to declare war on Clan Verms. Sorry, Verminators. It's just a thing that needs to happen. We've only got 5 turns left. Ideally, we want to get another 6,000 grudges, which is not really going to happen.
You know who I am.
Indeed we do.
My anger burns bright.
You know what I probably could do if I was really cheeky? I could probably even get an extra settlement in with this. If we respec Pythax out again. Sorry, Pythax, I think you barely didn't even get to fight a battle and then you're back into the respec pile again.
I'm done ready. It's as good as done.
You find the map overcrowded with legendary lords? Yeah, I do sometimes, yeah. These Baldur's Gate 3 videos are the best. Yeah, I think I watched the one where the barbarian halflings throwing each other and stuff. I actually recently came across like a gaming news article that referenced Akoi's halfling barbarian army, which I thought was pretty cool.
I am the White Dwarf.
Oh, it's only 130.
The council's voice.
Okay. Not sure why that's so low.
Fight, then right. This is no fantasy.
It is time.
Okay, I don't know if we can win this battle.
All hail Horned Rat.
Okay, alright, let's
I up.
we're gonna take a big reliability hit. Oof, low. Okay, at least it's not very low. If it's very low, you don't know whether it's just very low or it's like a million points into like negatives or whatever. If it's low, then you know it's like, yeah, our reliability is bad, but it's gonna start coming up straight away, so it's not too bad. Missy always streams when I'm done with work. If his schedule aligned, I would watch him while I work. Hey, Durastrix. I normally start streaming. So when I started streaming today, I normally start streaming 4 or 5 hours earlier than that. So it's just that since I've been sick, I haven't been able to get back to my normal schedule. I'm too tired all the time and shit. But yeah, my goal is actually to stream earlier normally. I'm currently not doing that.
Let the vengeance begin!
Can we hide? Maybe? No, we'll see how we go.
This is a reckoning!
Alright, let's see if we can put him up there. Maybe he'll be able to hide. These guys can drop that and then make a run for it. And you guys can come over here and destroy our enemies. I'm not sure if maybe I should send one back to bodyguard these guys. Two. Yeah, I think if we can get right behind here, we might be able to get line of sight.
Lord of Clan Morgrim! Take them down! Get them! Very well! With a Canadan core!
Still visible. Blow those guys up with some Wrath and Ruin action. Do we get those rattling guns? Yeah, they seem to have ceased to exist. I lost one. Oh, they're nearly out.
Rage fast! Go! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! Move now!
Out ammo? Okay. Buff the armor. There we go. I might just leave one there.
Range far! Range fast! Go! Get moving! Range far! Range fast!
I've only lost one of those guys so far.
Let the vengeance begin! Killers! Move up! To the wizards! Gyrocopter! We demand wood! Take to the air!
Yeah, at least they're routing off the side pretty quick.
Preparing body run! Move! Gyrocopter!
Alright, you're just mopping up now.
Fire on the foe!
Very good. Group gaming people brings people together. We're all over the globe meeting on Mercy Stream. Yeah, it's pretty nice that with streaming, how there's like you guys are from all over the different places in the world and stuff. It's been like different viewpoints and stuff. I was thinking about playing, I was kind of thinking about playing, Baldur's Gate 3 when I was sick, but, like, I don't know. I think just the concept of, like, all the, like, I don't know, all the, like, relationships and the feelings and shit. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah. Love to see Baldur's Gate vids on your stream. Oh well, you can see some of my old Baldur's Gate videos from when it first came out. Yeah, I was vaguely thinking about trying to start a Baldur's Gate campaign when I was sick, but I don't know, I just couldn't, like, yeah. Is there DLC and stuff? Because I haven't got any money and I can't afford to buy any DLC. Is it like, if I've just got the basic game, is that everything? Or is there like new stuff now that I won't have access to?
If you say so, Beardling.
It's all free? Oh, okay, cool.
Vengeful Rune Lord. My anger.
You really hit that in normal movement. That's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy.
By the ancestor.
How is that possible?
For Kara's Anchor. By the king's command. Demon Slayer. Dawn Driven. To doom, then. Come with. No.
Maybe I should switch out one of these. Get rid of one of these veteran gyros and put another thing. Probably, I guess.
By the Forge, Father. Train.
We can probably win. We can probably auto this as well. Oosh.
For my oath, Master of Runecraft.
All right. Looks like he's doing okay. This is interesting because he got wiped out basically before by Draz, and now he seems to be kind of hanging in there. We let this guy get behind us.
Never wrong.
That's a problem.
Send me a champion. Let me get those stones out of my boots.
I've got another runesmith capacity now. That's cool. Oh yeah, Slayers. Nice. Okay. We need to get our Slayer hero action happening.
Dragon Slayer.
For the wisdom of the land. Let us begin.
Good news there, right? This guy's gonna be a Slayer-centered, Slayer-focused guy. So how many Slayers do we got so far? Current total 1. Oh, really? Thought we had a bunch.
I do. A I'm ready.
Yeah, I got 2 Slayers. There's some Dragonback Slayers and some Long Drawn Slayer Pirates. There's clearly 2 units of Slayers. Oh, Long Drawn Slayer Pirates don't count. No, that sucks. Hey, Mogus. No worries, man. Have a good sleep. We could temporarily recruit them, but it's probably cheaper just to recruit an actual unit. Yeah, we got some nice regiments right now. 2 units of Slayers there we can pop out.
To war.
There'll be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, alright, we'll just get, then we can finish our quest in one go. A bit expensive. Fucking, damn, I want to keep Black Iron.
Plan scheme is discordant.
That's right, we could probably just put a Lord there and give him an Iron Warden's tank it and he can solo this army, hopefully.
I hope.
You have my cooperation.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we can handle that.
I'm done ready. It is time.
Yeah, it looks, I mean, you know, it might be doable, but I mean, we could probably, I mean, Godric and Felix could probably just fucking duo it, couldn't they? Should we give it a crack? Maybe we should give it a crack.
Let's go.
It would be kind of groovy to get it done in one turn. Tormentor Sword. Book of Valea. Yeah, no, I'll get rid of that. Give him preservation. Tankard. A bit of all the banners. And 26% ward save, it's not bad. Might give him luck. Rune of Spite. And she might give him the Master Rune of Gromrel. I could give him I could give him the Rune of Adamant as well. Yeah, sort of thinking Master Rune of Gromrel over the way. Gromby, aka Anger Incarnate. Surprised he isn't a champion of Core. Somebody was saying that they like to play Gromby as a champion of Corn, ally with Valkyria. Sounds a bit like heresy to me, but yeah, now that you say that, it's kind of making me think, oh, maybe that could be how that could be the lore kind of reasoning behind it. You know, Gromby's righteous rage eventually basically Eventually it makes him become, you know, vulnerable to Khorne's influence. Yeah, I might give him the Star Metal Plate because in the melee defense debuff. Can this guy use Troll Slayer? Hey, you can. Oh, no, you can't. Yeah, you can. Cool. There you go. It's a Troll Slayer.
Attack!
Oh yeah, actually, that's right. I was taking that first because then we can just use Regiments of Renown as well. We probably don't even need this, but fuck it, let's do it. What's one I put on that? Terra. Cool. Hopefully this will get it done. Where have you let go, Trek? Oh, he got assassinated. He got wounded by an enemy hero, and he was just wandering around the mountains by himself now, just yelling. For the saveful idea, I think having you start somewhere with a cool landmark will probably be fun. Can you think of any really fun landmarks that you would want in a campaign?
It is a reckoning!
I don't know. I guess like you could do like I know. I sort of think it's not. I mean, this is not like a legit suggestion. This is more like just an example type of thing. But I was thinking you could maybe do something like where you play as Isabella, take over Mordheim, so that you've got the bat landmark, and also it only takes you like 3 turns or whatever to get it, and then vassalize Tempelhof, and then give all of your regions to Tempelhof, and maybe even abandon Drakenhof and disband Vlad. And so the idea would be that, you know, Vlad died or whatever, and he was like delayed coming back, and then the evil Tempelhof brood kind of took control of everything, and but under the guise of still being allied with, you know, Isabella while Vlad was away. And then Isabella's had to kind of like make her own little stronghold in Mordheim and just use her bats and shit. And because you don't have Drakenhof, so you don't have any vampire recruitment capacity or anything, and you can't like take it back because Tempelhof's got it. I don't know, something like that. Like, I don't think that would actually be that much fun, but you get the gist of it. So it'd be like kind of like playing the vampires, except for you wouldn't have the cool stuff that Isabella gets, and instead you have to rely on bats. And but then Vlad would come back from being wounded in a couple of turns, and then eventually you'd be able to like declare war on Tempelhof and get Drakenhof back, and, you know, reclaim your whatever. But the starting turns would be kind of totally different. But yeah, I think like something like that could be kind of fun, where it's just like a weird little, you know. But I think like probably where it really shines is probably with alliances, like having like a certain alliance set up, and it's like you have to help this guy defend against whatever, and, you know. I know. Yeah, I don't know. Whoops. We'll just hide everyone behind here. They don't have any nukes, right? Yeah, I didn't actually intentionally do this, but I was distracted talking about this game scenario. Karl, Franz, and Elspeth last stand in the Empire, or Lockyer becoming the true Pirate King? Would it be a cool concept? What, like, say more? What's, how would it play out exactly? Have you noticed that when you start the game, if the menu page you had on Windows on the right side page saying, I'm getting that, and no, I haven't noticed it, sorry, but have you noticed when you start a game, if on the menu page you had a Windows on the right side of the page saying something like, you appear to be offline? I'm getting that, and when I try to log in on the CA website with my Steam account, it gives me error 500. No, I haven't, I don't remember, maybe, I don't know, I don't remember having that, but maybe you could just try going into your Steam menu and just go into offline mode, and that way it won't try to update or anything. Maybe then you should be able to, hopefully you can still play then. Single settlement for Vampire and the rest of the world controlled by Guile. Controlled by Guile, as in Guile with the capital G, like a person named Guile? You mean... what? Like... I don't know. I feel like you need to say more as well. For Empire, I would think something like Karl only has Reichland secured and Vlad and Festus are rampaging. Only 2 armies left and resources limited, with Elspeth and Karl having to reconquer. Actually, that's another point. That just makes me think as well. Another thing you could do with the scenarios is the scenarios could come with a baked in house rule as well. So, you know, like, could be like, you know, like in that scenario, you know, Vlad and Festus are taking over the Empire. Karl's only got like 1 province or whatever. And maybe all of the rest of the Empire's like rebelled against Karl and nobody's loyal to him anymore except for the Reichsguard. So basically Karl Franz can only use Reichsguard, but he can get allied units from Elspeth. So he can get artillery and other units from Elspeth. But otherwise he can only actually recruit Reichsguard from Reichland's roster. You know, and then you'd have a pretty interesting scenario. Not necessarily fun, but you know, interesting. I feel like that the only thing with rules, if they're too complicated, it makes it a bit shit. I think it's ideally you want to have, you know, the rules be simple. Yeah, you don't really want the rules to have to be like a spreadsheet. It's like you can unlock this once you've done this, this, and this, and the prerequisite of that is this, and on level 5 you get this, and you know, I mean, you could do that. That'd be cool and everything, but it's not as elegant as if it's just a more straightforward rule, you know. I'm thinking. At least that's generally how I think of it for streams. Maybe it's not. Maybe if it's not going to be streamed, it doesn't necessarily have to, you know, abide by those rules. Guile is an English word for cunning. Yeah, but if you capitalize Guile, it makes it a proper name. So it's like the name of a city or a person named Guile. Or like the name of the guy from Street Fighter 2 named Guile. Anyway, but yeah, no, what I was saying, like, what do you mean by that? So do you mean like you're not allowed to use any military actions? You can only use agent actions, or how does the Guile manifest? Oh, he's still taking fire here. Oh. Slightly. Is this rock like not blocking shots or what? Okay, if we just move back here, then we won't be in range anymore. That would probably be more ideal, wouldn't it? Alright, yeah, so these guys can just sit here forever and just melt these guys down. There's a home province, then alliances. Lots of military stuff to conquer and sell or give to allies and any acquired territory. It's been done before. Fuck. So you're saying just like the main thing is just a single province, basically. So there's no rules apart from just, you know, single province only. Is that what you mean, Clock Monkey? Kind of like when we play like Reichland, Prince of Reichland style, one province. Yeah, I think single province. Actually, yeah, we haven't done single province Vlad before. That'd actually be fun. Because yeah, like I said, last time, well, not last time, I think the time before, recently when I played Karl Franz, I played single province Reichland, where it's like Karl Franz only is in charge of Reichland, whereas he can only indirectly be allies and, you know, indirectly control the other provinces. But yeah, and I sort of play, it's sort of played out the same way as how I normally play Karl Franz, except for I sort of strictly couldn't end up, you know, I didn't end up owning any other provinces sort of. But not that I couldn't own them, but like I could sell them off or whatever, but yeah. But I don't think I've actually done that with Vlad, like where I actually am not going to own any other settlements, like. It's definitely a lot harder with Vlad because you got negative relations and you don't have the, you know, you don't have the mechanics to, it's like stuck there. Fuck. Fuck, I hate those rattling guns. And them. Yeah, no worries, Brad. I hope that fixes it for you. Well, Lockyer, I was thinking something like he landed in Arabia and he's got his sights set on Sartosa. Your goal would be to beat all Vampire Coast Lords to become the Pirate King. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, actually, I think like Lockyer could be a good one if you just like basically get Lockyer and just leave Cathay, abandon his starting position, and you know, just go through the sea lanes and start somewhere else or whatever. That could be pretty good. But yeah, again, I sort of feel like it's like, what's the yeah, like what's the advantage over like a start position, change start position mod, really? So I don't know, maybe the thing is, maybe it's not so much about mechanics and like house rules and stuff like we've been talking about. Maybe it's more about the story, you know, like maybe it's more about like, I don't know, like, you know, in this, like Belegar's trying to reclaim Caracate Peaks, right? But none of the dwarf factions will help him, so he can't get any dwarf troops, so he can only use non-dwarf troops. So your whole campaign is like based around like, you know, Belegar, which with his starting army of his ghost heroes and a few, you know, dwarf warriors and whatever he starts off with his starting units, and basically he can't recruit any dwarf units, so he has to try to get allied troops to you know, reclaim Caracate Peaks or whatever. And you start off in, you can move him somewhere, start off in Whistleland or something. And you know, so the story, so it's more about like the story that he's like abandoned by all the dwarfs that are all pissed off with him now and sick of him, and only the humans will help him. And also it's totally different because you're using Empire troops instead of dwarf, and you're in a different starting location. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, maybe, well, I guess that sort of is like house rules thing anyway, but yeah, do you know what I mean? It's like more like story, it's kind of a story thing. He's saying he couldn't take Carricate Peaks back with himself and his ghost buds? Yeah, for sure he could. For sure he could. Somebody was saying, it was a Grackle? Somebody was saying the other day that they did Carricate Peaks in 16 turns, just like the other day. I don't know if that's like I'm pretty sure that's not the fastest you could possibly do it. I think the fastest somebody did it was like 8 turns or something. But still, 16 turns is pretty fast. What was I gonna say? I forgot. Oh yeah, I wonder if you rush it like that, I wonder what you actually have by the time you get there. Like, probably you would not have any tankards probably. Well, in 16 turns you probably would. 8 turns you probably wouldn't. And like, if you were gonna try and get tankards and stuff, well, you probably want to try and get Rune of Spite, I guess. The main thing, I guess, would be keeping your Runesmith alive, so you could just cheese the settlement with runes, with Wrath and Ruin over and over and over again. You don't even need Rune of Spite or tankards for that. Yeah, you could probably just like force march as fast as you can to Carricate Peaks, and then just, as long as you could hit the siege without your army getting ganked in the open field, then you could just cheese it with the Wrath and Ruin. Carricate Peak starts at tier 3, so you can get tankards at turn 8. Starts with building that gives order. No, I meant like get tankards to use in the battle to take Carricate Peaks, like before you've got it. But yeah, you can build tankards in your starting province turn 1, so that's fine. I meant more about like how to get the Oath Gold. Like it's hard to get Oath Gold with no fast units to chase down routers. Well, yeah, that was doable. It was indeed doable.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
I kind of want some more dwarfs.
Lun's air.
Oh yeah, so yeah. I just gotta go to the toilet. Back in 1 sec. Yeah, I knew this guy was going to get fucked up. He's in force march? Yeah. Fine. Now that's gone, we shall play as the true king of 8 peaks, Gorbad. Gorbad's got a pretty good... Does Gorbad get 10 slot in Carricate Peaks and Black Crag? Same as the dwarfs do. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice start. I know the green skin economy is not quite as easy to, you know, it's not quite as face rolly as it used to be.
There are still enemies to be killed, and slayers seeking doom.
Yeah, I can't really get enough grudges where, yeah, unfortunately, I don't think grudges are achievable this time around.
Where all roads meet, and gold from 1,000 holds trades hands.
What? Did he say? When did he say that?
The axe thirsts for war.
To battle.
Is that him talking about Caracate Peaks? I don't know. I don't know if I've heard that line before.
Cathay, they love dragon.
In Cathay, they love dragons. Is that what he said? What the fuck? Where are these cool lines coming from? Oh, is it this guy?
Dragon Slayer.
How cool is that guy? He's wicked.
Summon me if you dare.
Oh yeah, what happened with Garagrim? Do we need to? Oh no, he's operational.
Iron Fist.
Here he is. I don't really have a spot for him in my glorious army.
Garagrim.
I thought it was Belegar saying that too. They were saying something about.
It shall be done.
But normally he just says these little one-liners. But then he said that like those little like phrases. But then he said like a longer one about Caracate Peaks being like a great land or something. And yeah, what? Fuck? Yeah, that was cool. It sounded really cool. I was wondering what was going on with it.
The dwarfs need me. What? You know who I am?
Alright. Take that.
Who calls me?
16295. Yeah, it's like 3.8 thousand. It's like almost sort of doable, but not quite.
Casting the runes. I'll get on it.
There's nothing, no grudges we can hit with him.
Lord of the Angrund.
And I guess we could just start attacking Scarbrand.
My quest is doom.
Where's oh, the army that was where's the army that was here? Oh, that's that army there. Oh, they ran away. Okay, cool. That's good because I didn't really want to have to defend here.
Aye, it'll be done.
Armed and ready. Doom Gribben. That.
Huzzah. 31 Oath Gold. How come it's saying no prisoners? Oh, none of the troops got wounded, so yeah, because none of the troops got killed, we can't get any replenishment. That's right. Tower of Gorgoth. How many more settlements has he got? One. Okay, cool.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Alright, I'll take the attrition this turn.
No, you failed.
We better put a lord in here.
For the wisdom of Valea.
And yeah, we better just give this guy the full setup. Orcs have a landmark in Nuln called the Street Racing Circuit. They have some of the coolest landmark names, even if most of them suck. Yeah, it does sound really cool. Yeah, Room Spite. Drumroll. Luck. Alright, beautiful. This guy's a machine. He can defend solo against this army if they try and get him.
Ready to do the guild's bidding. The guild approves.
Alright, we'll hone in on him. Yeah, I'm sort of annoyed because, I mean, I don't really care too much, but we're sort of close to hitting our Nullengrum.
Don't be over eager.
How much is, yeah, he's not worth much.
Revenge incarnate.
I feel like if we want to go after,
It is time.
Cause edict.
I do.
yeah, there's not really any grudges in range anyway, is there? We could go up here, but we ain't going to hit much of it. We really need somebody to declare war on me, but there's no reliable way of making enemies declare war on you, is there? Apart from, I mean, we can, you know, raid their land and trespass and all that kind of shit, but yeah, we don't really, there's no one really close enough that's strong enough that's actually going to sacrifice a lord to somebody to gain grudges. That's fair. Also, we can get like 156, 136 from there. If wherever Scarbrand is, I imagine he's probably worth a few hundred. But I think we're not gonna, you know, no matter what we do, we're not gonna get enough to get. We're not gonna get enough to get, you know, 5,000 or whatever we want. We've got no quests that give us grudges.
True king. Death before dishonor. War mourner. Trek it may be, but it brings doom closer. I'll winnow their numbers.
What?
Doom calls.
Oh, he ran out of movement. Fuck off.
True king of 8 peaks. I will tear every last bone from your body.
Alright. Well, we'll declare war on him anyway, just to have something to attack. Oh, that's such bullshit. But that's alright, whatever. It's a pretty good income earner. Bloodthirsts do have magic attack. Oh yeah, so the auto resolve makes sense, you reckon? That's fair enough. I'm not sure I want to sell this or keep it. Might just let it sit there for a minute. We haven't got enough money to improve it anyway.
Ready to war.
We could, yeah, we could go war with Draz, but it's not really. There's like 500 points there, but we can't really make it there in time. Interesting. What was that other technology? It was good to get. Oh, it's in guilds. Population 2 for new captures. Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, we've got to get our Ironbreakers leveled up as well.
Yes.
No, I'm going to do this Slayer army, just delete them. So, because now that we've got a hero, we don't really need them anymore. Yeah, I would just get rid of it. Don't really want it.
Let us begin.
$6,000. We'll grab a Grungy Lord here to make that a bit cheaper.
The axe first for war. Time for a reckoning.
How's our income going now? Yeah, it's still pretty average.
The runes are ready.
Alright. Yeah, let's got another runesmith so we can get some more chances to get rune bearer.
Aye, Grungy, this had better be good.
I'll grab another rune. Iron one's tank it as well, just to have one spare.
My anger burns bright.
And
We could be mighty again. There are still enemies to be killed, and slayers seeking doom.
how come
On to vengeance!
local effects?
Belegar.
Oh, corn? No. Wait up. Why aren't we getting replenishment?
Belegar.
On this one. Should be getting replenishment there, shouldn't we?
Our ancestors would be proud.
Attrition, there's enabled attrition, but we're immune to attrition because we're in a settlement, so that shouldn't do anything.
Yes.
We should be getting like fat replenishment there.
Bearer. I stand defiant.
Not sure what's going on there.
Ready? What?
Zufbar wants to confederate. Where is Zufbar? Even. Oh. No. So he's taking over Kara as a Karak. And the dwarfs are going gangbusters in this campaign. I kind of want to take over Zufbar and then sell it to Thorgrim, so he'll have like an even more massive empire. I wonder if I confederate those other random dudes, will I also block myself from confederating Malachi? I'll just confederate Malachi, just because I kind of like to just delete his faction, and then we've got an extra cool hero as well. Oh, did he not have any territory? I don't think we need rangers. Alright, so Spite Peak 2. Alright. And is it correct?
Welcome, kin. How may the High King serve thee?
You're selling Mount Silverspear. Wait till he saves a little bit more money though. And so yes, it is the legendary.
It is honor to your ancestors.
Yeah. So it blocks from confederating through diplomacy or through legendary lord. Either way. Hey, Anticity, how you going, buddy? Welcome. What were you playing today? Kalita, you're playing today, hey? So hungry? Have a good one. Okay. No worries, man. Go have a good feed. Yeah, those of you who are coming over from Anticity's stream, what was he? He was just playing Kalita, just on This is Total War, Ultimate 10 Ultimate Endgame kind of thing. Hardest, everything hardest, maximum difficulty for Anticity. Was it basically just kind of like Kalita's like one of the shittest, hardest factions, so we'll just see if we can win it on, you know, the hardest difficulty kind of thing? Was that kind of what Anticity was doing today? Something like that? Yeah, sure. No worries. I mean, I don't mean to say, I don't mean like it's only that, you know. I just mean like sometimes he does that, but then on top of that he has like an extra, thing as well. I don't really care about these guys. we'll have some income. Fine. I know you're the master of deficit gaming, but aren't you cutting it kind of close? What do you mean? I mean, I'm basically in negative. I mean, basically positive. I've only got negative 3,000. Hey, El Puero. Until he showed the light, I allowed myself to come in. Oh, nice. Oh, well, you're very welcome. You're all very welcome. And yeah, thanks heaps to Anticity for the host. That's awesome, man. We're just playing a pretty cozy campaign, actually. Well, I guess, I don't know, it depends on your definition of cozy. Yeah, I've been sick for a few weeks, so I've just getting back into streaming a couple of days ago. So we played a bit of a Belegar campaign. And yeah, just, you know, just regular Belegar stuff. We migrated over here, took out, beat up Skarsnik a few times to get our free Rune of Spite, conquered Karakate Peaks. We've set up our little mini empire in, you know, Black Crag, centered around Black Crag and Karakate Peaks. So we got two 10 slot regions. Then we started our underways under there as well, so we can start getting our like infinite money happening. Yeah, just trying to get the short campaign victory, I guess, for starters. Just because that gives you +3 hero capacity for all your dwarf heroes. I do like my hero stacks. We are about to miss out on our Nollengrom, unfortunately, though. So it's only at 16.3k grudges, and we need 20,000 or 20.8. So yeah, so unfortunately we aren't going to hit that. Get another 500 here, maybe. I might. Yeah, I'll just occupy this one. Plain verbs destroyed. It'd be good if you got like extra grudges when you completely wipe out a faction, but you don't. 16.8. Yeah. I just started all with Scarbrand, hoping that would give us a few grudges, but yeah, they're not really. He's not really worth much. Belegar campaign with hero stack seems right to me. Yeah, it's like half hero stack, half gyro doom stack. We've got what do you call it? We've got Gromby just going around being all rageful. Like, I didn't think that through. Maybe that was a bad idea. Check it out. They've got Wrathmongers, Chosen, of course. I thought, oh wow, or Chaos Warriors. I just sort of thought, oh yeah, it's just like whatever, some army. Didn't really look at it too closely. Oh, I took off his tankard. We might need to enhance our capabilities a little bit for that one. Belegar here, we can probably just face roll him. Probably should tankard everybody up so we can get some heals from that. Gromby probably kills half his army, yeah. Just before we change all of our heroes around and stuff. All of our, sorry, of our magic items around and stuff. Tower of Gorgoth is probably. It's probably Tretch's last settlement.
For the wisdom of Valea.
I might sell. Yeah, I might sell this to
Greetings, honorable ally.
Might sell some more stuff to our mate Thorgrim. I'm basically just letting Thorgrim take over the world. We're just kind of having our little cozy area in the middle there. We could. I'll let him. I'll keep that for now, I guess.
The axe thirsts for war. Let us begin.
Should we try and solo this guy?
Drang them. Yes? That's on wheels.
Here. Well, there's two of them now. It's not even it's just a solo dwarf. There's two dwarfs. It's basically not even fair. Yeah, we'll just give this guy all the things. And yeah, we'll see if we can duo. We'll see if we can duo this army with two dwarfs. Hopefully that will be sufficient.
Ready.
We good. A couple of banners maybe. The Terra and the Banner of Lost Holds. Just like Asterix and Obelisk facing the Roman legions. Yeah, that's it.
For the wisdom of Valet.
Alright, let's see. Get some... Yeah, get some Terror in there as well. I think it should be okay because neither of their heroes... They've got two heroes, but neither of them are good in melee. So, yeah, we should be able to just grind them down. Not too much stress. Might just take a few minutes, but it's great. That's fine. Gives us time. We can just have a chat. Just relax. We let our heroes do the work. So yeah, so tomorrow probably going to start a new campaign and do this squig only campaign. But I'm a bit like torn because so basically the rules of the campaign is going to be you can only use squigs or monstrous units. So anything that's got a squig on it, squig riders, squig hoppers, giant squigs, whatever, and anything is a monster, so like trolls, giants, stuff like that. But no non-squig cavalry or any kind of normal infantry or anything like that. Plus, you know, we'll still have heroes and lords, but as far as troops go, it'll be like squigs only. So no artillery, no siege attacker, I guess. But I mean, we'll have trolls and stuff. We can get trolls for siege attacker, but yeah. Sorry, I should really get the show on the road. It's going to take a while.
Range fast. Nothing can stop us.
I think trolls benefit for infantry unit for the plan. Yeah, oh yeah, so sorry. Where I was going with this was, I kind of think streaming wise and like in terms of what you guys would be interested in, most people would probably prefer to see Gorbad because he's like the new lord. But like for me, because I play Total War like every day, like 24/7, you know, Gorbad's almost like not even new for me anymore. It's like, what do you mean? Gorbad came out like 2 weeks ago. That's like a million years in Total War time. So you know, I've already played like a couple. I haven't played a really long big campaign with Gorbad, but I've started at least and played around with him a couple of times already. So yeah, so for me he's like not like super new, but for a lot of people he probably counts as pretty new. But at the same time, Skarsnik also got a rework, and it's probably not really like a massive rework that doesn't like fundamentally change him that much, but I don't know, I just feel like Skarsnik is just like fundamentally cool, being that he's like the quintessential Gobbo Lord in my mind. And I feel like the squigness and the Skarsnikness combined just makes you know, just makes awesomeness, I guess, basically. I don't know. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'm not explaining it very well. I guess on the one hand, I'm saying yes, we should play Gorbad because he's the newer lord. He's got a lot more interesting mechanics than Skarsnik and all that stuff. But on the other hand, Skarsnik is very cool, and maybe Skarsnik's a bit more challenging as well than Gorbad. Like maybe Gorbad's a little bit, you know, overpowered. He's not too bad. He's not like Goldfag or Arbal overpowered. But you know, compared to the other greenskin lords, I feel like Grom is kind of, if you're gonna say any of the greenskin lords were like kind of too good, like too easy or too overpowered, I think most people would say probably Grom would be the one that you would say is sort of a bit overpowered or too easy. But now I think it's kind of like Grom and Gorbad are like the two sort of power greenskins, you know. They took away his super goblin upkeep reduction. Sort of, Zreklau, but so Skarsnik used to have 40% upkeep reduction for goblin units. Now he's got 20% upkeep reduction for goblin units and 20% upkeep for squig units. So that's like only 20% instead of 40%, right? But for more things. So that's cool. It's kind of spread out, I guess, but it's not really as good because it's only 20% instead of 40%. Except if it's goblin squig riders, then it applies. Goblin squig riders have both the goblin tag and the squig tag, so they get 40% upkeep reduction. So he still has the super goblin upkeep reduction, but only to goblin squig riders, which I think is actually fucking even cooler. You know, like before it was like, you know, Skarsnik's like the goblin guy. Although I feel like he should have been more like the Night Goblin guy, but he's just like generally the Goblin guy, the cheap Goblin guy. But now he's like specifically the crazy squig riding fucking nutter guy, which I think is pretty cool. Are the upkeep reductions multiplicative or additive? I think they're additive, Hanman. I haven't actually calculated it, but I think it's additive. So basically it's just 20% plus 20%, 40%. So yeah, so anyway, so I think he still gets really cheap, but it's only goblin riders. Yeah, and you're right, it's Mangler squigs also count, yeah. Mangler squigs and squig riders, squig hoppers, and the armored squig hoppers as well, I think. The cauldron is fucking stupid. It's so damn strong and it buffs everything. Yeah, the cauldron feels a bit too, like, does feel a bit overpowered compared to the other factions, but at the same time, like the cauldron's really fun, I think, you know, and Grom was the most fun greenskin faction. I think now Gorbad is probably the most fun greenskin faction, but I haven't really played him enough to really 100% say that. But Skarsnik's like the fucking coolest one though. Skarsnik's cool. He's like this sick little fucking crazy night goblin dude with a giant fucking man-eating squig jumping around with him, and it's like he's all like sneaking and scheming and shit. It's like, I don't know. Skarsnik's just the coolest of the greenskins, in my opinion. He's always been my favorite. All right. I don't know if we're gonna have enough movement to get this done.
For the wisdom of Valea, let us begin. As the High King.
All right. We'll see if we can ambush him next turn.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
We'll just make this army. This army's just gonna form on the move from just heroes coming from every different area. It's like, it's so frustrating. It's like we're almost gonna make it, but we're not gonna quite make it.
How can I help?
Yeah, well. All right, so can we do this? It just like, I don't know. I just all I did was look at the bar and I was like, oh yeah, it's not a full army. Whatever, we'll take it out. It's like, yeah, fuck. It's actually pretty hectic. But no, it shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully. But yeah, we'll need to gear up. I think we need to gear up. Yeah, ward save, Rune of Spite. And actually, the Rune of Spite's probably not going to be that great because these fuckers are probably immune to magic almost. Into parrying. Do we get the Master Rune of whatever it was I was getting? Master Rune of Gromrel, yeah. Okay, let's go. Go hard.
I am the white dwarf.
So we got a lot of dogs.
The dwarfs need me.
Looks pretty cool. No, we've already got 3.
Tradition is the shield which shelters the Dowie from chaos.
Yeah, I don't really like these Grudge shores, but I mean, I'd rather get rid of the Longbeards. What do Longbeards do? Guardian. Oh yeah, I might suicide the Longbeards in this battle, and then I'll replace them with Iron Drake next time. Oh, we could get it. We could get. We probably don't need that, but. Okay.
You have my axe. You know who I am.
Yeah, get the 5 melee defense aura to help out Felix.
One shot.
Nah, we can auto resolve it now. Fuck. Alright, I suppose we should fight it though, eh? Grom the Paunch DLC gave Grom and Eltharion OP mechanics. Yeah. Grom and Eltharion are both 2 of the most overpowered. Well, yeah, not maybe you don't really say most overpowered now when you see like the ridiculous factions from Warhammer 3, but yeah. I do feel like they're starting to get a bit out of control with the faction mechanics. Like, it's hard because you want to keep pushing things and making faction mechanics more interesting and better and whatever, but like, I don't know, like, I think when Chaos Dwarfs had like all this new, like really new crazy stuff that was quite powerful and quite cool and everything, but not like, but it wasn't really, it was so cool really because of how interesting it is. Like the Chaos Dwarf economy mechanics are just really interesting to interact with. There's so much stuff going on there to think about, and the slave taking mechanic and everything is so interesting. It's not because it's just really powerful and you're fucking teleporting everywhere and shit, you know? Whereas, yeah, I think Grom the Paunch and Eltharion are still on that side of like, they are really powerful compared to the Warhammer 1 factions for sure, like almost to the point of seeming ridiculously overpowered, but they're still like, but compared to the shit that we've got in Warhammer 3, at least Eltharion and Grom are like interesting mechanics that you interact with and become more powerful. They're not like just, you know, your faction's just ballistic, spastically overpowered straight away, you know what I mean? I don't know, like I feel like it's just getting out of control. This most recent DLC, it's like, yeah, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to say it exactly what I mean, but it's like all the DLC lords in the current DLC are really fun to play, and they are really cool. But at the same time, I kind of almost just instantly disregard them as like proper factions. It's just like, yeah, but you know, like whenever somebody tells me something they're doing with the Goldfag campaign, an Arbal campaign, or an Uzul Skulltaker campaign, I'm just like, yeah, but whatever. You're just playing one of those factions there, you know? Like, do you know what I mean? It's not really, I don't know. It's like they're almost too bullshit for stuff with involving them to be part of the conversation, you know? But, you know, but that doesn't mean they're not fun to play though, so I don't know. I think we're gonna do a bit of a side camp. Bit of a side camp. I I don't really, so like normally I like to set up like a bit of a formation, have my flamers, my Iron Drakes like, you know, tank, have my guys tank and have my Iron Drakes kind of flank a little bit and, you know, mop up with their flames. But I don't think we're going to really hold the line against the Khorne infantry. So I think the plan will be just to just try and tank. Just try and tank them super far away. Otherwise, we're all just going to die. I think this is the way it's going to happen. Like, we don't want... Like, I'm setting up a defensive formation, but realistically, I don't want anything to touch this formation. Otherwise, we're probably fucked. Like, I don't see this formation holding for very long. All three of them teleport so much it isn't a real campaign, I feel like. Yeah. It's just like, it's hard, it's really hard to be like, I don't want to make it sound like they're not good. Like, they are good, but at the same time, it's, I don't know. It's sort of like just one of those examples of like, you give a faction like more and more goodies, and then they do have more stuff, and they are really cool and really powerful and really fucking awesome and everything. But at the same time, like, you know, something got lost along the way, kind of thing. It's a bit like that. Gorbad makes it so that you have a diverse armies. You have to have diverse armies if you want to try stuff out, which I think is really fun, instead of focusing on a single thing. Yeah, well, I guess that's another point as well. Like, and also like, this is for me personally. For me personally, I feel that way about Golgfag and Arbal and Azul, but a lot of other people have told me they really enjoy them. They think Golgfag's fucking the most fun faction ever. You know, Azul, Arbal, the most fun faction ever, whatever. And like, totally get that. And it's just a matter of different audiences as well, I guess. Something for everyone, you know. But yeah, so yeah, but for me, yeah, Gorbad is a really cool faction. And like I was just talking about Chaos Dwarfs and about how although they are powerful and everything, what makes them so cool isn't really that they're so powerful, it's that they're so interesting. And that's the same thing with Gorbad. Gorbad is like, you know, Gorbad's kind of powerful and stuff, but he's just really interesting faction, you know? Really cool. Alright, this is progressing pretty much exactly how we wanted it to go. We just want to fight like well away from our guys. We don't want anyone to take any interest in coming anywhere near these guys.
Aye, as you command. Trial up on it. For the ancestors.
And we should be able to, hopefully we can just in a relaxed fashion just kind of annihilate everything. They haven't got any range, so it's pretty easy to control. The Wrathmongers are in there. They haven't taken any damage yet. A bit of artillery to the face. Should hold it. Alright, we'll reduce their strip their melee attack. How much melee attack they got? Even with minus 24, they've still got 47 melee attack on the Wrathmongers. Apparently, a number of people told me the Wrathmongers are the most powerful infantry in the game these days. Not sure what I'm not sure which metrics exactly that's according to. Maybe just an average of all metrics or whatever, but yeah. Definitely pretty strong, super elite infantry unit.
Strike out! Move now! Shield bearers home!
Yeah, the dogs were always gonna come. These guys are handling it, no problem. I was a bit worried the hero might get into them and start ripping them up, but yeah, it's so good.
Blow through! Pump those dwarven legs! Charge! Kill Ernst!
I think that Arbal should have to wait at least 5 turns before teleporting again to make him think about his teleports a bit more. Yeah, I'm a bit tentative to make suggestions because I don't know. I find it's kind of hard to imagine what it's really going to feel like and stuff. But yeah, I guess that was one thought I had as well, just in general, not just Arbal, but also Goldfag. you know, if they could not just teleport at will all the time, because it's pretty crazy with Goldfang. You just jump around, just totally exploiting the teleport and fucking ruining everybody around you, you know. And yeah, if you had to wait in between teleports, it would make it probably feel a bit more meaningful and weighty. So yeah, I mean, maybe that would be an answer. I don't know. Like I said, I'm tentative to say, oh, this is the answer or anything, but yeah. Hard to take our skulls when you destroy you from the sky. Yeah, that's right. They're like below me. This is like way more relaxing than I thought it was going to be. I thought this was going to be a bit of a stress. I might just... Check these out. There's like 3 Wrathmongers. I like how the Wrathmongers, because your hero units are like way bigger than normal units. They're like giant. The Wrathmongers are bigger than the hero units though. There's normal troops. One of them just fucking bitch slapped fucking Felix to the ground. Oh, we just chopped his head off. Crazy. Alright, it looks like we're gonna have to fight some of their infantry after all. The Flamers just gave it to them. Alright, I'll keep the Longbeards out of it. We'll get Slayers onto them. I should have brought my gyros in to do more damage to these guys before we hit. Man, he's pretty damaged. He might have copped a bit of flamethrower to the face before. The Slayers got into them pretty quick. That's good. Alright, yeah, I'll try and just keep so we can get some more just trying to get some more captives so we can use them either for replenishment or for exchange of oath gold. Get 1 oath gold for every 8 captives that we take. But it's not going to be I mean, they had a fair bit of infantry, but it's not going to be a super high captive. Gonna be a super high captive haul.
Range far, range fast. Flow, flow. The clutch unite.
Drop a few bombs. Should probably stop shooting our own guys with artillery. All right. last axe swing was personal when he beheaded him. Yeah, that seemed pretty hectic. The Wrathmonger ROR is the strongest in a 1v1, and they're resistant to bows, but not guns, which means they're a cut above Nurgle Chosen in more ways than one. What do you mean resistant to bows but not guns? Spanner. I thought there was only missile resistance, which applied equally to guns and bows. Have they got some special like anti-bow thing? I'll check it out when we get up here. I haven't really looked at them. But yeah, so when people say Wrathmonger are the strongest infantry in the game, they mean they're the strongest in a 1v1 against another infantry unit. $525 captured, so 43 Oath Gold. Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not a bad haul for an average little battle like this, but you definitely can get more. I think what's our record so far? 600 Oath Gold from a single battle, something like that. I've definitely gotten more than that before as well, but yeah, no, I don't care about the replenishment. Always be Oath Golding. Did Gyros still get exhaustion? Yeah, Gyros still get tired, I'm pretty sure, same as any other troops. ABOG, yeah, that's it. ABO, always be Oath Gold. That is the rule. On paper they have missile resist, but since they're large, 32 models, they get shot easily enough. I did a multiplayer game today where Landship had no trouble working through a Wrathmonger. They're loose formation, I think, as well. They're big models, but they're loose formation, I think, as well. So arrows will kind of, land in between them, but if you shoot from the side, it'll just like nail them all. That's like the same with everything though. I love free company. That just made me like, I love free company militia, because even though they're like not armor piercing, their guns don't do much damage, they still have that like direct shooting thing where they shoot into the side of units and fuck them up. It's good. Infantry-sized models, but big in practice. Yeah, they still count as small as far as anti-large is concerned, but they're actually a big target. Their hitbox is still large, so they can get shot, yeah. Which is pretty cool, I guess.
You have my axe.
Should we try and hit that?
Don't you fret, it's
I don't think we can make it. Oh, we can probably make it in 3 turns. Not in 1-2 turns though.
Garagrim Iron Fist.
Garagrim Iron Fist.
I choose who dies.
I might let him jump in there because I don't really want him. I don't really want him to be in this army.
Belegar Ironhammer.
My thought was kind of to go this way and try and get Death Gorge, but we aren't going to hit that in 3 turns. There's 158. Grudge is just sitting here on the table for us. All right, we need to at least tank it everybody up so we can get some heals this turn. Industrial style item reallocation. And yeah, we won't bother doing the full setup. I don't think it shouldn't be too much of a big deal. Should we start mentoring our guys? Actually, I'll go stand your ground. Belegar's still here, but yeah, he was doing fine until I just decided to murder him for no reason. Poor Belegar.
Yes. Ready.
Yeah, we'll have to fight it manually so we can get our free heals. If you have 500 damage cannon, shoot them. It can one-shot their models and waste very little of its damage versus Warriors of Chaos. The unit, not the faction. You have like 90 hit points per model. Cannon, yeah. Well, cannons can penetrate infantry models. So, yeah, that's really interesting. So, because cannons actually penetrate trolls as well, I'm pretty sure. I think cannons can penetrate like 3 trolls, but I think they can penetrate through like 10 infantry models or something. And I'm not sure if I'm not sure actually, how does penetration work? It does the same damage for every hit. So if a cannon does 500 damage and it penetrates through 10 models, it'll actually do 500 damage to each of the 10 models. Ideally, like theoretically 5,000 damage from the shot, right? I think that's how it works. So yeah, cannons would fuck them up, especially if they were blobbed up, because it would penetrate through a shitload of them because they're only small. That's interesting. That's an really nice, interesting vulnerability. Because yeah, normally like something that's theoretically small, like aspiring champions or wrathmongers, but actually has shit tons of health and stuff, is like really, really powerful. But yeah, in terms of for penetration, it still counts as small, which is cool. I mean, it's just, well, it's interesting. Yeah, good thought provoke. Good thought provoke there, Rustrix. Appreciate that one. Sterling's Revenge. Was that just you love saying the name or saying the call out, or is it you're saying that Sterling's Revenge because they've got the because they're the elite free company with the armor piercing? They have armor piercing and stealth. Oh yeah, this is the first time we've faced, almost, apart from doing the Godric and Felix quest battle, it's the first time we've really faced flying melee, which is kind of our kryptonite. Maybe we should get the fuck out of here before this Feral Manticore ruins our shit.
Move now! Take to the air!
Armor piercing plus Vanguard to Goat Empire unit. I love Free Company Militia. I feel like Free Company Militia are almost like the most iconic of all sort of Empire units. Like I don't know, it's a bit of a toss up between Free Company Militia and Empire Halberdiers. I feel like Empire Halberdiers are like, you know, just a classic Empire unit. Maybe I'm a bit obsessed with Empire Halberdiers for some reason. Not that I think they're good or anything. Like, it's not that I think they're good in the game or anything. I just mean they're just like, when I think of like a classic, most iconic Empire unit, so to me it's probably like Halberdiers. Malagor. The dick. These guys are all like slowly getting there.
Move! We demand blood! Take them down! Move it out! Rage fast! Strike out! Move now!
I'm trying to sucker out their flying units, so we can try to neutralize them with our heroes, and then we can have free reign. There we go. Bye, you bastard. Oh yeah, he's like fucked already. Getting absolutely bodied. I think it's dead already. I think it ceased to exist. That's good. Where are we? Rover? Alright. Alright, don't think we need to worry about ranged anymore.
Shoot the white axe! Gyrocopter! Fire on the foe!
He's good. Belegar. Belegar flying or is he meleeing? Yeah, he's flying. Alright. Well, I guess we'll shoot the shit out of Belegar.
Vengeance! God! Move now! Strike out!
He's a pretty small target though. I don't know if we'll be able to... Oh no, they're hitting him. Yeah, the runesmith's getting a bit fucked up. If we get a bit closer, we might be a bit more accurate.
Charge! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us!
Oh yeah, we've got fire on the move. I'll play around with it more once we get... There we go, we get a bit closer now, a bit more accurate. If you're firing at max range like this one is, it's really inaccurate, but if you just go about 2/3 into their range, it gets into their, like, can't remember what the name of it is now, but what's the word for, there's like your range and then there's like your accurate range or whatever it's called. There's a special name for it, but I forget what it is now. But yeah, if you look up their stats, each unit's got its like actual rates, max range, and then it's got its like whatever, it's like effective range sort of thing.
Vengeance!
Get a few kills there.
Vengeance! For the ancestors!
Yeah, again, we're not going to get that many captives, but it'll be significant. Like, it'll be enough to be worth collecting the Oath God. Belegar and Valkyrie can be a real pain to shoot. Yeah, small flying targets. I gotta say, I do really enjoy Valkyrie. Probably not. We were talking about it before about how Hellebron's like a really good campaign. If you like Dark Elves, but you want something a little bit different, like go Hellebron and go for a melee focused Hellebron campaign, like focusing on witch elves and stuff. And yeah, it's a pretty fun campaign. But I feel like Valkyrie kind of feels like that as for me as well. It's like if you want to play Chaos Warriors, but you're kind of sick of Chaos Warriors, Valkyrie is kind of like, you know, I feel like Valkyrie feels a bit distinct because of her just, you know, cornate simplicity. All right, we really want to run this out, but we can't. Yeah, I really want to run this out to get some more heals, but fortunately we didn't quite have enough time to get them up to max. We might actually, we'll have enough to fight the second battle on this, and then we can just sit there and wait until they max out their health. For Dark Elf enthusiasts, you haven't played them in a long time, I reckon. Yeah, I haven't played. There's so many fucking factions now. You know, it's so like, it's hard. Like I find it's hard to actually just get back to even playing the ones that I really like the most. It's also because a DLC came out, so whenever a DLC comes out, I feel like I feel like a responsibility to play the DLC factions. But yeah, that's sort of what that whole topic I was starting before. Like, on the one hand, I want to play. So I want to do this. Don't want to do this Squig monster only army. What Squig monster only campaign? I know I have been whinging a lot about how I don't like those type of things, but it's not that I don't like them. I just don't like to do them all the time. But I like to every now and again do them for sure. And so yeah, so it's like I really want to play. I really want to play Skarsnik, the Squig master, just because it's for me. A really strong part of it is the sort of the storyline or the imagery of it, I guess, you know. And just for me, like Skarsnik, the fucking Night Goblin Lord with all of his squigs bubbling up out of the ground and stuff. Like, I don't know, that just seems like a really cool, like really engaging visual or a really engaging sort of storyline idea for me.
I am the White Dwarf. Garagrim Iron Fist.
Yeah, I'll just run the clock down and get some free heals on our heroes here. But yeah, so yeah, we should do a poll. But the thing is, I know if I do a poll, then Gorbad will win. But I feel like that's, yeah. I don't know. Like, I know if I do a poll, Gorbad will win. I know if I stream Gorbad, I'll get more views than if I stream Skarsnik. But at the same time, I just really want to play Skarsnik. I don't know. But I need to try to convince. I want to try to convince myself that I should still play Skarsnik, even though all the evidence tells me that I should play Gorbad. Jonathan sponsored a Squig campaign now. Yeah. This is like a sponsored campaign because Jonathan did a $100 super chat and requested a Squig monster only campaign. So I don't normally like do that, like take requests or anything, but I don't know. I don't take paid requests. However, I do take good ideas, you know. So it's a combination of that. If it was like a shit campaign that I didn't want to play, like if he'd said, when are you gonna play Khalida, This Is Total War, turn 10 fucking endgame crisis, I would have been fucking never. That's how I'm gonna do that. Never. Fuck that shit. I'll leave that for Anticity. He loves the punishment. But it was, you know, as soon as he said it, I was like, yeah, Skarsnik Squigs, that's a really cool idea. I'm really into it.
War of vengeance! Go! Without delay! God! This instant!
Oh yeah, we're not, sorry, I'm on autopilot, just gonna seek and destroy these units. Point of it is just to sit here and heal up. This guy needs a bit of a heal up. But yeah, so that's why I started this whole topic of conversation, I guess. Gotta kill a couple of minutes. 4.1 hit points per second. 2,000 hit points. So is that 500 seconds? So what's that, 6 minutes? But we're 4 times speed, so it's a minute and a half. So we're gonna wait about a minute and a half. But this will say 6.5 minutes. But yeah. So I don't know. Khorne with a Fire Wizard is one more reason to play with her. Yeah. Yeah, Khorne and Fire Wizards is pretty good. The only thing that I don't like about, well, there's 2 things that I kind of don't like. There's probably more than that, but there's 2 things that jumped out at me last time I played Valkyrie that I didn't like. One thing is the start position, because I essentially want to play every faction and I want to fucking go to the Empire and ruin the Empire. Because to me, like most of the stories of Warhammer in my mind are about the Empire getting fucked up by Chaos, or getting fucked up by Greenskins, or getting invaded by Skaven, or getting invaded by Norskins, or whatever. You know, like it's always about the Empire just getting fucking violated by somebody. So whenever I'm playing, whatever faction I'm playing, I basically want to invade the Empire. But yeah, so Valkyrie's kind of far away. So by the time you get to the Empire, I'm just usually running out of steam. It's the last 2 times I played Valkyrie, I got to like Norska, and then I just kind of like petered out. So yeah, that's the one thing. And the other thing is growth on her capital. Like, I feel like it takes too long to get to tier 3 on your, it feels takes too long to get to tier 3 on your capital. So yeah, I don't know. Do you guys find it takes too long to get to tier 3 when you're playing as Valkyrie? Maybe, I know you can get Salt, which gives you extra growth. But I don't think you can get it like early enough for it to really make much of a difference. Like, I think I usually get the Salt, but like around turn 15 or 20, which is about as early as you can possibly get it. What's the rush to tier 3 for? Yeah, legendary hero and also extra hero capacity. Sorry, so you get to tier 2 pretty quick, and then you get 2 sorcerers. but then you're not really going to blow up the sorcerer building and build an exalted hero building to get another exalted hero. So you kind of, yeah, I guess, yeah, one extra exalted hero and yeah, Karanak and Scar and getting Karanak and Angram earlier, I guess. I think you need tier 4 to get Angram and Skylar and Karanak, actually. I think it's tier 4, maybe. I used to play as Chaos on tabletop, so my first campaign was to ruin the old world with Arky. Yeah, yeah. Like, where's... Oh, so whatever. I think we're all healed up now. So you won't be the guy who takes a mounted yeoman only campaign with Ulbrich. No. Yeah, like if I was gonna do like a 1 unit only thing, it has to, for me, it has to be like, I'm not really interested at all in those type of things. Like I know, for those of you coming over from Anticity's stream, I know Anticity does a lot of themed campaigns like that, where it's like squigs only or fucking. He did a cool one the other day. Fucking war wagon only with the Empire with Elspeth. I thought that was pretty cool. Like he loves doing those like single unit only or single unit type only campaigns, chariot onlys, whatever. And yeah, I think the reason he likes doing it is because it's challenging and it's difficult, and he can you know, he can get his brain around a puzzle, a challenge of figuring out how to succeed with this difficulty of only using one unit thing, you know, and also because it's cool and, you know, and all that, and it's like kind of a good theme and it's interesting and stuff. But yeah, but for me, it's more about like the storyline, I guess. And so, yeah, like, so for that specific example, like Ulbrich, playing Ulbrich with mounted yeoman only, like, no, fuck that. Not because it's too hard or whatever, but because mounted yeomen are a shit unit that I fucking hate. You know, like if it was a cool unit, like if it was like, you know, Empire with free company militia only, then that'd be sick. Like, you know, I'd say arguably mounted yeoman and free company militia are about the same level of like, you know, utility and stuff. Like horse archers are can be pretty good, not that, maybe not mounted yeoman archers aren't particularly good, but you know, anyway, you know what I mean. Like I don't mind using a low tier unit or whatever in a challenge, but it's going to be more attractive to me if it's a unit that I think is really fucking cool, and I can try and make that really cool unit like into something useful. You know what I mean? But like, I'm not gonna like, yeah, do you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be as interested in playing something just because like it's hard or whatever, if it's like a stupid unit. Like, I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. But yeah, one campaign that we were talking about that I wouldn't mind doing is I like doing these Roman Legion campaigns where you focus your armies around heavy infantry. And so one idea I was thinking about doing was like dwarf Roman Legions, where basically you can only recruit dwarf heavy shielded infantry. So dwarf warriors, longbeards with shields, and ironbreakers are basically like the only units that you can recruit. I don't know, maybe we'll think about it a bit more, maybe some others. But basically you can only use shielded dwarf heavy infantry, and those are like your Roman legionaries. And then if you want to have any other units apart from that, then they have to be auxilia. So you got to like get allied recruitment to get a couple of units of cavalry for your flanks, or some like, you know, Illyrian archers or whatever. Yeah, I did it with Chaos Dwarfs, and I think we did a version of it with White Lions with the High Elves as well. And I think that's pretty fun because it's like, it's got that whole like same sort of thing of challenge, only using like limited number of units or whatever, but it's also got this whole kind of like sort of storyline to it that makes it seem like more fun to me.
Hammer, it will be done.
Anyway, enough about my feelings, but yeah, I thought I'd just share that little
You have my hammer.
little insight about me.
One sec.
Just getting to know each other. Yeoman and Wolf Riders are stuff to suffer. Yeah. I don't mind the concept of the suffering, not all the time. Like, I'm not like that's the only way I play, like Intensity kind of thing. But I don't mind doing it every now and again. I definitely think it can be fun to play like really hard campaigns with really difficult house rules for yourself and stuff. But But yeah, it has to be cool as well for me. Like I have to, like it doesn't have to be, but it's definitely more attractive to me if it is cool, you know? Actually, we're probably going more like one-man Doomstack with Grombrindle, aren't we? Probably hit points is more of a big deal.
I'm here now. Great Gromney's beard. Gotrek, Gurneyson.
Summon me if you dare.
Gotrek's going up to okay, look at his movement he's got on him. He's probably going to get wounded if I do that. Love Grombrindle's blue line, yeah. I always confederate Grombrindle early. My sort of house rules are I don't tend to ever confederate Thorgrim or Ungrim, because I feel like they're independent kings that should never really be subservient to anyone else. But yeah, Grombrindle, no matter what faction I'm playing, I pretty much always confederate Grombrindle first, because I feel like he's basically a free agent that can be part of any faction. And yeah, he's got the best faction bonuses for sure.
Aye, it is time.
This guy's gonna pop out and fucking annoy the shit out of me, I can tell.
Shall be done.
No advices, no. No trophies today.
Hey, what am I gonna do with Ekrund? It's not particularly valuable province because it doesn't have any like landmarks, doesn't have any trade goods or anything.
My anger burns bright.
Grombrindle has the most faction-wide buffs of any legendary lord by a vast amount.
What brings you before the heir of law?
Yeah, he's got. I don't know if he's got like the absolute best ones, but yeah, I guess he does have the most. Oh yeah, actually, but Grom's Cauldron is a faction mechanic. It's not a lord. It's not like a lord thing. I think we're specifically talking about lords' skill points.
I hope. Belegar. I'm ready.
Yeah, a bit of a waste here, sending two armies to the same place. Can I, 2 turns, yeah, it's not really anything we can hit in 2 turns that's going to make a difference, is there?
Lord of the Angrund. Very well, I will do as you ask.
We could hit that, I guess.
Our ancestors would be proud. Who calls me? Miss Neighbor, I'll do it. Our enemies shall tremble. Get to work. No complaining.
All right, get some replenishment there. The Cauldron is pretty good. No arguments from me.
What brings you to my mighty forge?
Yeah, we're just basically building a cushiony fort around ourselves of allied dwarves. So eventually we'll just have this nice little sweet area in the middle where we're completely surrounded by allies, so that none of them can really do anything to me. Classic. But yeah, I don't know if I want to keep these lands or just sell them. Because yeah, they don't really have that much value. I don't know. I guess they're good. I mean, we've got them now. We may as well just let them sit there. But maybe I'm not going to invest in them. Eric drawn. Iron Rock. Iron Rock's pretty safe, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much. Got salt down here.
Master of runecraft. Set.
Cool if he had a
Vengeance. By the
Chaos Dwarfs are such a great faction, aren't they? Like, even though like there's all these new factions to play that are all awesome and stuff, like part of me just wants to like just start a new Chaos Dwarf campaign right now.
Grimnir is with us.
Fuck, that auto resolve's so brutal. There's like absolutely no realistic reason how, like, why or how these guys could possibly have taken that much damage in that fight.
Adu. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Draz is too fun. Yeah, Draz is pretty cool.
Wandrak, it shall be done.
Alright, this is our Death Star army that's slowly just formulating. We're not going to recruit. We just had a solo lord, and then we just had heroes like joining him. So his army is just getting stronger and stronger. Get the hero hammers growing stronger. How much? Yeah. Am I giving the star medal? Give him a tankard. Give him a emerald and iron. How much armor is that? That's pretty good. 90 armor with just 2 runes. Hey, Fohammer just hosted us on YouTube. Thanks, Fohammer. Welcome, buddy. Welcome everyone coming over from Warhammer stream. Appreciate you guys joining. Yeah, this guy's kind of useless at the moment, but you know, whatever. Let him join. He'll level up, he'll get Wrath and Ruin at some point, and then he won't be such a useless bastard. Alright, cool. I think we're good.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Who needs units? We just keep recruiting more heroes until we can beat them. I don't know about this actually. I probably should have stacked up their yeah, I probably should have stacked up their items more, because I forgot Tretch was going to be there. He can be pretty dangerous in melee. I think we want to fight near an exit. I always forget where you can exit. Like, even though there's a white line there, I don't think you can actually get out there. So if you route, you won't. If a unit routes here, it won't go out the side here. It'll kind of wander around trying to find an exit. Like, I think, I think that's an exit. Yeah, I think you can route there. But like, I'm not sure if you can route in these spots. Yeah, it's great that you can get Draz so get Romby so easily now. Yeah. Look how fast Gotrek is. He's just like. Yeah, I think we want to get in the corner here, and though we can route their units as quick as we can. If we can route all their units real quick, and then gang up on Tretch altogether, like, maybe we'll do okay. Yeah, I definitely should have popped some more, should have popped some more items. Get him, bash him, slay him, murder. Yeah, I didn't bring enough. I didn't bring enough stuff. Yeah, I kind of think maybe we should not. We won't worry about attacking him. We'll just kill his units first. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to kill him. Not easily, anyway. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't keep going after that engineer, because it's not great. There we go. Now he's got me some easier targets. This guy's got a shotgun, so we can use him to. Oh, here we go. We got a few hits on Tretch there. Yeah, that's better. Have a shotgun in the face, ratties. Here we go. These shotguns are cool. This is a Grudge raker he's got.
Range far, range fast. Should we run?
Yeah, I think this is working out alright.
Kill Urks. Hey, it is an order. Nothing can stop us. Plow through. Go. Vengeance.
There we go. Yeah, this is working out okay. We're getting him. We're getting him. Yeah, we got this. No problem. All good. Is he gonna rout or is he gonna just fight to the death? Oh yeah, he nearly fought to the death. Alright, I'll let this guy heal up a bit. Oh, does he not have a tank yet? Oh shit, no wonder he was getting caned. I forgot to give him a tank kit. That's right, we'll fight it again and we'll let him heal up. Trish gains melee defense when he's losing combat and he starts off with a 70 base melee defense, yeah. Sounds about right. He's pretty tough. All right, so back to the original topic. Back to the topic of Skarsnik versus Korbad for the next campaign. So I think that basically I should play Gorbad, but I want to play Skarsnik, right? And I want to play Skarsnik because of the theme, kind of, I guess, the whole idea of Skarsnik being the Night Goblin Gobbo Lord with the schemes, and specifically he buffs Squigs and stuff. So that's already, I've already got a reason to play Skarsnik, right? But if I was going to play Gorbad, just to play the devil's advocate, like why would I want to play Gorbad? I guess is what I'm asking, because I haven't really explored all Gorbad's different tactics that he can do and stuff. But yeah, so we're going to play a Squigs and monsters only. So, heroes and lords, obviously. Then yeah, only Squigs and monstrous units. So if we're going to play Gorbad, like what would be cool about playing Gorbad Squigs and monsters only? Like, does anyone know of any cool tactics that are particularly fun or cool or powerful or anything? No, like I currently want to play Skarsnik, but I think I should play Gorbad. So what I'm looking for you guys is for you guys to convince me that Gorbad would actually be more fun. My argument is that Gorbad's more fun when you do mixed armies. So if you're going to do full Squig and monster, you want to play Skarsnik so you can save a Gorbad campaign for some other time. That's a really good argument. That's a really good argument. So even though it would be, you know, even though it will be a less good stream if we do Scars, like it would be actually better if we did a Gorbad campaign. But if we're going to play, assuming we're going to play both Gorbad and Skarsnik soon, it would be better if this one was Skarsnik and Gorbad was a different one. That's good logic. I like that. Yeah, this guy needs a tankard. I think I did equip him with a tankard, then I equipped it onto one of the other guys. My argument is Skarsnik is the best. See, that's such a good argument. That's my argument, essentially. All right. Well, that's exactly the opposite of what I asked. I wanted you to convince me to play Gorbad, but I feel like you've convinced me even more now to play Skarsnik. But yeah, is there anyone who will speak for the other side? Anyone who will make a case for the Gorbad? All right, I'll put up the poll. Okay, so you got Skarsnik. He has a Squig pet, and upkeep reduction. And Gorbad has Squig tactics. Is there anyone else that has anything Squig related? Azag can make his Squigs spooky undead Squigs. Wurzag can make his Squigs dance to tribal music. Ambushing Squigs sounds good. Yeah, ambushing with Squigs does sound fucking fun, doesn't it? Having just like Squig hoppers like charging in and just rampaging all over weak columns of archers. I feel like Grimgor is pretty much out because he hates everything that's not a Black Orc, and he just slightly hates Black Orcs less. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty much just out of Skarsnik or Gorbad. Oh, I suppose it could be out of Grom. I don't know if there's any really good Squig recipes for Grom. I don't think there really are, but there's definitely some good recipes for trolls. Grom buffs trolls and gobbos. Grom buffs trolls and gobbos. What do you mean? Grom buffs everything. Grom is gobbos and not squigs, in my opinion. He does have, I'm sure he does have like 1 or 2 recipes that do buff squigs, but I'm pretty sure they're not very good buffs compared to the other thing. Although Grom does have the recipe that gives you regeneration for goblins. Unless, or is it regeneration for goblins or regeneration for goblin infantry? It might be regeneration for goblin infantry, in which case it wouldn't apply to squig hoppers. Alright, so the point of this is just to heal up the engineer. So we'll just try to evade for a while, for as long as possible. Grom is the fattest. This is infantry. Yeah, the regen's only for infantry, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Does anyone know what the buffs are you get for squig cavalry and squig monsters? I think he does get something, but I think it's just really forgettable and not very exciting. Oh, here we go. There we go.
It is an order. Aye. Runes of spell breaking.
One good hit. There we go.
Now you die.
Gotrek should be able to like one-shot Tresh while he's buffed up. There we go. Grom gives Unbreakable for trolls, which is the best buff for them. Trolls are strongest on him. Yeah, trolls. I think the best troll doom stack, isn't it? It's like Grom the Paunch with Wurzag confederated and have Wurzag leading an army of trolls. That's stone trolls. That's like their strongest. Something like that. But yeah, so it's actually squigs and monsters. So we could just have no squigs and just be like all trolls if we wanted to, I guess. What's this guy trying to fight us? I'm trying to heal up here, bro. Why are you trying to fight us? You're just gonna get killed. You're a wizard. You're a wizard and you're a rat. You're like not built for combat.
Grimnir, I order thee! We have scores to settle! Charge!
I feel like Skarsnik's easier, so you might not be allowed to use Stalk Stance, but in the end, you play both of them anyway after a few turns, just without the mechanics. Oh, you're saying like, regardless of whether I play as Skarsnik or as Grom, then I'm going to confederate the other one pretty quick. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're talking about faction mechanics, not the lords, yeah. So Skarsnik gets Stalk Stance for his whole faction, yeah? If you confederate Skarsnik, does he... Wait, does Skarsnik get... No, is it for his whole faction? I thought it was only his army that gets Stalk Stance. That's his whole faction, is it? Okay. And if you confederate him, does his army still get Stalk Stance or no? I feel like he should still get Stalk Stance over his own army if you confederate him, even if the rest of his faction doesn't have it, but I don't know if they can do it like that. Skarsnik only gets Stalk Stance for himself. Yeah, I thought that's how it was, but then other people were saying it's for the whole faction. Just he has it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's really bad, isn't it? Like, if Skarsnik's entire faction had Stalk Stance, then that would be sick. Like, that would be like, yes, Skarsnik's faction's fucking really cool. But because only Skarsnik has it, it's like, well, you may as well just play as Grom and as Gorbad and then just confederate Skarsnik. Because that's the thing with Skarsnik. Skarsnik's rework is okay, but it's just, oh, it does if you have to get 8 peaks. Yeah, if you take over Carrick 8 peaks, you get Stalk Stance for your whole faction. Is that right? Yeah, I think somebody did already tell me that. Probably you. Sorry, I keep forgetting. Once you get 8 peaks, it's Stalk Stance faction wide. Yeah, no, that is sick then. Yeah, cool. All right, well, good. I was about to have a rant, but now I'm going to have a rant about how awesome that is. That is awesome. Yeah, it's really cool. Because, yeah, like I was saying, like, if it's dog stands for the whole faction, then it's fucking sick. But if it's only for him, then it's not very cool. It's not that. It's nothing to write home about. But if it's dependent on taking Karakate Peaks, that's even cooler. It's an awesome reward. It was pointless to get 8 peaks before. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like that shit's all over. Even Belegar's 8 peaks like stuff is like Belegar getting 8 peaks is pretty awesome, but Skarsnik getting 8 peaks and getting Stalk Stance for his whole faction is like what? A lot more awesome. All right, where can we get some more grudges from? I think we could declare war on Draz.
As the High King commands.
Take Skarsnik. So what he was saying, like, get Skarsnik to capture Karakate Peaks, give Stalk Stance to all of his armies, and then confederate him. There's no point confederating Gorbad though. If Gorbad's just a lord, he doesn't have anything special or anything. Oh, actually, I don't know. Does he have any skills that give you global bonuses or anything? I don't think so. Yeah, Quick doesn't get. I don't think Quick gets much. Quick's fucked. Quick's old and shit, isn't he? He's cool though. Quick's cool. Quick is pretty cool, but his faction's shit.
The dwarfs need me.
Gorbad buffs wild units. Oh, with his blue line. I mean, with his yellow line. It's a unique line. I think Gorbad has melee attack and defense for all armies. Okay, that's pretty solid. I kind of want to start playing the Skarsnik campaign right now. It's sad when you think Queek is supposed to be a monster followed by the strongest storm moments. Yeah, I think that Queek will get an update though before we're done with Warhammer. Like everyone else is getting their updates, so I feel like Queek will get an update as well, and he'll be awesome.
Aye, it is time.
Lord Well says no.
Good if he would kill him. All right, we better get a free lord here just so we can. Ooh, Malachi Macaison.
Malachi Macaison.
What do we got going on here?
Mechanical legs.
Yeah, I forgot about the Spirit of Grugny. I don't know. Yeah. Malachi Macaison. I don't know. I feel like it's both Malachi Macaison and Grumbrindle. They're both like you kind of want to confederate both of them really. Macaison's got a few global things as well. He's got hero capacity for +1. Oh yeah, so how many? So what was Grumby? Grumby had experience for all units, all recruits, upkeep recruit cost reduction for all units, movement speed for all units, all armies, and replenishment for all armies. So he has 4. Yeah, Grumby has 4 buffs that buff the entire faction. Malachi has capacity for engineers, that's 1. And unlocks engineers all provinces. Upkeep for Slayers faction wide, weapon strength for Slayers faction wide, and missile strength for Slayers faction wide. That's kind of 3 buffs. So he's already got 4 basically. Or you could say that's just all one thing. Construction for military all provinces. And construction time for military support buildings all provinces. So that's another 2. So that's like 6 now that he's got. Yeah, so I don't know. So technically Malachi's got like 6 faction-wide bonuses. I mean, you could say the construction cost and construction time for military support buildings is kind of shit, but then is not really that exciting. But then again, like 15% cost reduction for recruitment is not that exciting either. Yeah, oh yeah, sorry. And also, Malachi comes with the Thunder Barge, which is not, it's not exactly a faction buff, a global faction buff, but it comes with buildings and shit, and it gives you early access to stuff. So if you, so I don't know, you can almost make an argument that it's better to confederate, Malachi early. Because you can probably confederate either Grombrindle or Malachi by, well, definitely by turn 30, but probably by turn 20, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Depends how grudgy you were. But yeah, I think like getting Malachi early, which would give you like Slayer recruitment, so you could get Garagrim unlocked earlier. You know, you might be able to get some other heroes that you haven't got. Plus you got the 2 extra engineer hero capacity on Malachi. So I don't know, I think you can almost argue that Malachi should come out first. Yeah, I don't know. Thorgrim, I just realized Thorgrim's also got a lot of buff because he's got like extra hero capacity for all the different types of heroes and stuff as well.
Aye, the guild kicked me out. I was sure it was the god explode.
Yeah, we could play, if we're playing as Skarsnik, then all of his lords will have Stalk Stance, including Gorbad or anyone that you confederate. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty cool. I kind of want to just sneakily check out a Skarsnik campaign. I'm not gonna start the new campaign now because I'm gonna get tired soon, and it'll be shit to start at the end of the session, when we could start tomorrow and have like a really good. Oh, here's this. Oh, this is the thing. You appear to be offline. Blah blah blah. Please connect to the internet. That's okay. Yeah, cool. I didn't even realize that. I don't know if you're still there, Barada, but did you manage to fix it up or whatever? Because yeah, I've got that same thing. You appear to be offline, even though I'm not trying to be offline. But yeah, it wasn't stopping me from playing. I wonder if it will stop me from playing now.
Empire's blessings, yes.
Skarsnik's got to get plus 20 leadership from 8 peaks. I don't know if they benefit from the Squig Riders. Don't think they do. It's a server, I think. It doesn't do anything bad though, does it? Like you can still play. So yeah, so Skarsnik, I feel like he has a Squig. He has a Squig built into his model. He's got Gobbler. He starts off with a Squig unit and a monster unit. So he's got like 2 units to start off with. They have to get rid of the rest of his units. Gorbad's got to get rid of all his units except for 1. So he didn't only start off with 1 unit. Grom actually would have 2 units of trolls. He's probably got the strongest starting army out of all of the monsters and Squig only.
What should be ours?
He's got a giant. As far as you can tell, it only stops the notifications, which you don't mind. Yeah, no, we don't need the notifications, do we? Belegar gets Belegar gets, he just gets rid of his minus 50% upkeep. So arguably Belegar gets the best thing of all, which is basically his entire faction's 50% cheaper because he has like a 50% bonus, well 30% cheaper because he gets a 50% bonus or malus, sorry, to his upkeep. And once he takes it, he loses that. But he also has a landmark it's tier 5 landmark, so it's kind of irrelevant. Yeah, he's got like a tier 5 landmark that gives you magical attacks for your entire faction. So basically you're immune to physical resistance. The offline bug locked Boris for me. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. So it doesn't recognize the fact that I've unlocked Boris.
As I hold Gal Maraz, I am ready.
I wonder if it's you have to still unlock Boris Todd, bring it to play to use him in multiplayer. Nah, he's unlocked already. Yeah, Boris Ursus, yeah. It won't let me play Boris Ursus because it thinks I'm offline. Oh, and it's got me on 6.0.2. Oh no, I'm on 6.0.3, but it displays as 6.0.2 because they didn't bother to change that on the 6.0.3. Yeah.
I command here.
But yeah, I was gonna just have a quick look at the Skarsnik campaign to prepare myself for tomorrow potentially. Pick the girl lord of Bretonia, have its blind ability. He's saying we should play Rapance because she's got an ability that can blind, and blind's a really powerful debuff. Yes, that is true. But in terms of the overall conversation about which greenskin lord we should play for a monsters and squig only campaign, I don't think Rapance is like a really high contender in that particular conversation. But I do want to play Bretonia soon, and Rapance is my favorite Bretonian lord. But I hate her starting position. But I kind of hate all of Bretonia's starting positions, except for Ulbrich, which I haven't actually played yet. I mean, I haven't played him in his new starting position.
I'm the warlord of 8 Peaks. You remember that?
Don't like their mechanics. Yeah, Bretonia is a weird one. The Fae is quite a start. Put her in the top 7, as in strongest. What? Rapance de Lioness. Yeah, her yelling Rapance de Lioness all the time is pretty wild. We need an orc horse. That's 2 trolls in a horse suit. Nice. Yeah, so this is this sort of planning for tomorrow's campaign. But yeah, so we're thinking about playing goblins, Skarsnik, but monsters and squigs only. So basically our starting army will just be these squig hoppers and the Arachnarok spider and this hero. But it's sort of like not that bad because you can actually just like auto resolve this battle, or we could probably fight this battle. Yeah, you could probably fight this battle actually and win it without, so you wouldn't have to take huge casualties on this. So we'll just simulate me fighting it with my epic skills by putting it on easy battle difficulty, and then assuming you fight this first battle and you don't take too much damage, maybe we'll probably have to try to do it with no damage at all on the squig hoppers, but you know, we'll see how we go. See, it says, I don't really get this. It says no replenishment, even though we got 86 captives. 86 captives should give us replenishment, and it should be able to replenish our squig hoppers. But it actually doesn't. Like, it says 0 replenishment, and it's like, yep. 0 replenishment. Like, because sometimes it says 0 replenishment, but if you calculate it, you still get the correct amount of replenishment. But in this case, you just don't for some reason. I don't know why that is. I think it's because maybe it's because of starting enemy, it doesn't count properly, or I don't know why. It's weird. I don't know why. Maybe it's something that's bugged with squig hoppers, particularly that unit. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, so yeah, so we can fight that battle, fight out using our epic skills, and then we can just auto resolve this, or we could epic skill that as well. And then the other thing is, yeah, if we don't use our epic skills and we just auto resolve it and get fucked up like that, then we need to replenish to try and get some decent replenishment. But that means we're in range of this guy to counterattack us. He probably won't counterattack us though, right? Should we go for a goblin big boss so we can get some lasers?
The tribe's ready. You want schemes? I got schemes.
And yeah, and then we can straight, because these are tier 0 now, so we can straight away start recruiting squigs. Also, all of your lords for squig hopper armies will be knight goblin warbosses and goblin great shamans following them around. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I mean, I was sort of thinking we'll have all you're all for the epic skills. Yeah, who doesn't love epic skills? I love fighting those first turn battles. I'm doing trying to do them like perfectly and stuff. But yeah, I was thinking about lords and stuff. I was thinking like we're gonna be able to recruit any type of heroes and lords that we want, according to my rules. But realistically, goblins are the coolest ones, so they're the only ones that I'm really gonna really want to have. But we could make it that we can also only recruit goblin lords. That makes sense. But I really like Black Orc big bosses. So I feel like we should still include them for some reason. Even if it doesn't technically make sense. But yeah, I agree. Goblin Lords only. Night Goblin Warboss gives plus 12 melee attack and ambush for squig units and plus 10 charge bonus and 15% ambush chance. Yeah, all those ambush bonuses, which I used to think were completely ignorable, which I didn't rate at all. Once you got Stalk Stance for the whole faction, they all sort of become pretty awesome, don't they? Because it's like, you know, you only fight, only maybe 1 out of 10 battles is an ambush battle. You know, maybe, probably not even. You know, so they're kind of irrelevant. Like any skill that you have that buffs, like any skill that you have that buffs an ambush battle, which he does have, like this, it's 15%. But since there's only 1 in 10 battles, it is actually an ambush chance. So it's plus 4 melee attack. But since it's only 1 in 10 battles, that's actually an ambush. It's essentially plus 0.4 melee attack. You know, it's only 10% of that value. But if we have, if everyone's got Stalk Stance, then all of a sudden it becomes a lot fucking better. If they get ball mounts, they still count. That's right. Exactly. I agree. Orcs on ball mounts count as monstrous. Anyway, yeah, we don't have to play through the whole thing, but yeah, you, recruit a Night Goblin Warboss and look at the skill. It's truly insane. What's truly insane? The ambush attack thing. Does Stalk Stance give better ambush chance? I don't think so. I think the Stalk Stance actually give you worse ambush chance. I think did they make it so Stalk Stance gives you like minus 15% chance to ambush?
Anything you say.
Oh yeah, we can actually Stalk Stance on that first battle as well to make it, and if you get a successful ambush, it makes it. Yeah, ambush success minus 15%. Yeah.
The tribe's ready. Fine. You need help.
These guys, how cool are these guys as well? I feel like the goblins just look so much more wicked. Like they look cooler than they look way cooler than the orc war bosses, I reckon. Stalk is usually minus 15% unless you have Masterful Stalk Stance, which Snickich has, but I don't know who else. Ah, okay.
Great and powerful war boss.
I don't think Skarsnik has that.
I like a good plan.
Just enables, yeah, he just enables Stalking Stance, yeah. But I'm sure he has some ambush chance, success chance bonuses. He's got 30% extra. Fuck, how good is that? 30% extra ambush chance. You can check his Stalk Stat. Yeah, we were just looking at it. It's, yeah, minus 15%. Oh yeah, what skill was it we were talking about? Ambusher. Plus 4 melee attack during ambushes. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, what skill were you talking about? I thought somebody was saying something about Night Goblin War Bosses being super awesome or something. Oh, nastier squigs and better night sneaking and ambusher combined. Ah, okay, cool. Indeed. Yeah, so the Night Goblin units applies to the squig hoppers as well, which is cool. And it also applies to the Mangler squigs as well. So yeah, squigs. So squig hoppers and Mangler squigs are going to be our kind of mainline. I guess they're going to be like our mainline. They're going to be like our Roman legionaries, like our mainline battle troops, you know. And yeah, squig. What do you call it? Not squig herds are going to be our just trash. Our empire unshielded spearmen. Yeah, no, it should be fun. Oh yeah, so the mission, I guess the mission is going to be to try and take Carrick Peaks as fast as possible, so we can get global the Squigginari Squig Legionnaires, exactly. Haven't really seen Colossal Squigs in action yet. I played around with the Colossal Squigs a little bit when we were just doing the battle testing, when we had the early access, but I haven't actually used them in campaign yet. I think I've unlocked them as Regiments of Renown. Is there a Regiment of Renown? Or yeah, I think I think I was using the Regiment of Renown in the battle testing. But yeah, there is one. Isn't there? I thought there was a. Oh yeah, there it is. The Acid Burper Colossal Squig. Level 25. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, the other thing about Skarsnik is that his heroes get level up twice as fast. So Skarsnik's level 4, but this dude's already level 5. So you can like smash up your hero levels super quick. I'm kind of thinking I'm just sort of thinking about the fastest way to take Carrick Peaks. Would it be best to like abandon Mount Gumbad altogether? Even though I know Mount Gumbad is pretty awesome, but we can maybe abandon Mount Gumbad altogether, then just rush down here, take out Carrick Peaks. If you look for disciplined and addicted heroes, it'll be really powerful on Skarsnik. Yeah, mushroom addicted to make your goblin. Actually, is mushroom addicted? Does mushroom addicted work on? Does mushroom addicted work on? Yes, mushroom addicted works on squig hoppers and mangler squigs. Sick. So we've got innately 40% upkeep reduction on these guys, and then this gives another 15%. So, yeah, you have like four of them, and you've got minus 100% upkeep on your manglers, even without blue line or anything. So yeah, I think it's still pretty cool. It's just that it's like, instead of being just super cheap gobbos, it's super cheap squig gobbos, which is pretty fun. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should do it as a science. It's not really a science, yeah. So I sort of roughly divide my campaigns into science streams, where you're basically just trying to figure something out and you just keep restarting and figuring out how to do it. Challenge streams, which is kind of what this is going to be tomorrow, I guess, like squig only thing. You're setting up something that's meant to be like kind of hard. Same thing, so you try to like figure it out or whatever, try to not lose. And then kind of more like themed campaigns or like story campaigns or ones that are meant to be immersive and fun. Excuse me, and ideally you have a little bit of everything, but yeah, if we were going to do this as I was thinking we could do it as a science stream to figure out how to take Carrick Peaks as fast as possible, but it'd be kind of stupid to do it as squig only in that case, because it wouldn't really apply to everybody who wasn't playing squig only. I guess we could do it like as a challenge / themed campaign, squig only, but at the same time try to figure out how to take Carrick Peaks as quick as possible, but with no restarts or anything. There's a follower that gives minus 20 to Goblin. Yeah, there is. It's not very easy to farm though, the Boggart or whatever it's called. You got to recruit a Night Goblin, Shaman, and then they got to be like level 5 plus or something, or if I already had a certain amount of battles. And yeah, I was looking at that the other day. Yeah, may as well plug specifics. Ultimate ancillary guide if you haven't seen it before, guys. I feel like it's a must-have companion for playing Total War. Has every single follower in the game and what they do and how to farm them. So yeah, if you haven't seen it before, I'll chuck a link in chat. You can bookmark it and save it for next time. Yeah, so the Bogart gives you minus 20% upkeep for goblin units. It's Lord's army though, right? So it means you only can have one of them, and you can only be equipped on the Lord. So, but yeah, so you can't stack it like you can with Mushroom Addicted. Only Goblin Great Shamans can farm them. You can equip them on any Lord, but you can only farm them with the Goblin Great Shaman. And you have to rank up on every 4th turn. So you have to have previously won 3 battles. So it can't be like a brand new character. Can't just recruit a level 1 dude or whatever. You've got to previously won 3 battles, and you've got to rank up on turn 4, turn 8, turn 12, a turn divided by 4. You got to level up on that turn. And if you meet all those things, there's a 5% chance that you'll get this follow-up. So, so it technically is farmable, and you can specifically go out of your way to make sure that you've got a great shaman that's had 3 battles, make sure he levels up on every 4th turn. But it's pretty fucking hard to get, basically. Yeah, you can sometimes just get one if you're lucky, especially if you have a lot of Goblin Great Shamans going. Like just have every army led by a Goblin Great Shaman is probably the best way to do it, and just hope for the best. But yeah, it's definitely not easy to farm. It doesn't have Chaos Dwarf followers. It has all of the Chaos Dwarf followers that drop by random chance in the campaign. They're all listed on there. It's in this section above the banners here. For leadership, you have 2 types of followers that give +8 leadership. If you have discipline, another +2, and Karate Peaks +20, you effectively unbreakable squigs. Yeah, I don't know if unbreakable squigs are super valuable though. I feel like unkillable squigs would be good. I'd rather have unkillable squigs that break than unbreakable ones that just die. Because like unbreakable's good on like flagellants or something where their job is to be like a roadblock. Like if a greater demon is going to go and try and kill your well, actually they're not going to really roadblock that. If a fucking I don't know if a unit of Skaven clan rats are going to try and kill your artillery, then you can stick a unit of flagellants in front of them, and then if another 50 units of clan rats come, the flagellants will just fight to the death, and they'll be a roadblock. But yeah, with like flanking infantry and cavalry and trolls, like stuff that's like the stuff that makes its money by charging. I don't feel like Unbreakable is that great on charging units. It's kind of better if they survive, run away, and then you can charge them back in again later on once they're still alive. Unbreakable is good on units that you want to die. Essentially, that's one thing. That's one reason I hate. I kind of not hate, but that's one reason one thing I don't like that much about the Caribou Greatswords. Like I love the Caribou Greatswords conceptually, but they just always die because they're unbreakable. Yeah, which just sort of sucks. Which is awesome. Like I always like fucking salute my Caribou Greatswords when the last 3 dudes are fighting to the death, and you know that they're already below the 5% threshold that they need to be able to survive. But yeah, it's fucking annoying. But yeah. But on the other hand, that regiment of renowned swordsman unit that's unbreakable, the Altdorf Sons or whatever, I can't remember what they call it, Altdorf Sons, that's great. Unbreakable fucking swordsman. I want you to die. I want you to just fight to the death and just stop that unit of fucking wrathmongers from getting through to my my archers. But yeah. Mount Gumbat has a unique landmark that buffs squigs, so you don't want to abandon it. Yeah, that is true. Upkeep minus 5% for squig units, plus 25% mass for squig units. Yeah, that's pretty good. But I think Stalk Stance for all armies is way better. But my plan wasn't to abandon Mount Gunbad and then never retake it. My plan was just to not defend it and just put all of our energy into taking Carrick Peaks as fast as possible, and then maybe go back and, you know, like ideally we want our entire empire. We want it to start from Mount Gunbad or even a little bit further up, so we've got a bit of a barricade around it, so we can keep it safe. Not just for that, but for the squig landmark, but also for the money, because it's got 400 there, 700, it's 1100, 1400 gold per turn, plus, so yeah, 1640. Doesn't actually sound like that much. But yeah, I don't want to. I mean, I'm kind of I don't want to ruin tomorrow's stream by fully exploring it today. But yeah, I'm really interested to see what it's going to look like. Trying to rush down here, like maybe because you don't start off at war with Thorgrim. Like, I mean, we could potentially peace out with Thorgrim.
Your schemes, I got schemes. That works. This magic is real. You need me. I'm gone.
Has anyone had much luck with building the raiding stashes and getting you know, building this up and having heaps of extra post-battle loot? Because I feel like if you build, like, I don't know. Garrison at Mount Gumbat. I never build garrisons. I probably should, but I pretty much never do it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Who needs killing?
As if Wrathmongers would reach your Imperial gun line of destruction. Yeah, I know. How could they? The accuracy of our engineers would put paid to their mischievous intentions. Oh, fuck that. Ruined it. I should have replaced him. That's right. Whatever, I'm not going to fight this battle now. That's cool. But yeah, okay, I'm interested to check that out tomorrow. I'm gonna try to start earlier, at least start like an hour earlier than I have been starting, because so I've been starting from, so my time I've been starting at 4 AM, but I normally like to start at like 11 PM midnight. So it's currently been starting about 4 or 5 hours later than I usually do. So I'm gonna try to see if I can, yeah, start earlier. But yeah, it's just been hard to recombobulate myself after being sick for so long. But anyway, so if you guys are interested in seeing this campaign, maybe just keep tabs on my channel, you know, a few hours earlier, because I hopefully will be on a few hours earlier, but you know, we'll see. I haven't managed to get on any earlier the last 3 days in a row, so we'll see how we go. Thanks for the stream. This is anything but a short one. It was a long one. It was a lot of chatting though, a lot of more chatting than playing though, I think. But yeah, but yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Really appreciate it, and thanks for the raids from Warhammer and Anticity and Dragonimus, and did anyone else raid us? Probably, I don't know. Thanks for all the hosts and raids and everyone anyway. All right, guys. Yeah, if you guys have any ideas about the campaign, please message me on Discord or chuck a comment on one of the videos. I check the comments every day. And Sam or Durastric or not Durastric, Sam and others that were talking about, you know, scenario saves and stuff. If you guys have any more thoughts, chuck it in the Discord. Like I reckon if you got a scenario for Empire, chuck it in the Empire Discord, you know, or whatever. Or maybe we should make a separate channel for it, or I don't know, whatever. Chuck it somewhere in there and just at Mr. the Mad, and then people can just respond, and I can see it if you want to keep chatting about that stuff. All right, guys, I'll chuck a host over to somebody, and we'll wrap this up. Dragon Quest. What the fuck? Oh, Lawmaster Sotek's playing. Lawmaster Sotek's playing. I don't know, Final Fantasy or some shit, like some other game. Heretic. But yeah, if you want to hang out with Lawmaster Sotek, go check him out. He's playing something else that's not Warhammer. Oh, Costin Gaming is playing. Costin Gaming doesn't normally stream, but he is right now. So we'll chuck a host over to Costin Gaming. There we go. So yeah, go say hi to Costin for me. Nah, he's not on Twitch. He's not on Twitch. I don't know. I'll chuck a Twitch host over to Lawmaster Sotek. All right, guys, go say hi to Lawmaster Sotek and or Costin Gaming for me, and we'll catch you all next time.